check, check, check. You guys get to listen to the sultry sounds of Goldenrod Town while I check my stream audio. Check, check, check. See what this sounds like. Sound pretty good. Sounding good. Oh man. Third consecutive day? What is Mentok on? What's Mentok doing this week? I gotta finish this game, man. There's no Gen 2 video if I don't finish Gen 2. What's up with the audio? Hang on. Sounds fine to me, right? What's... Okay. Sounds good on my end. Styx Roy, are you hearing any feedback? What's going on? All right. I gotta get it started. I think I'm going to do 3 badges today. So that would put me at 6 Johto badges by the end of the stream. I remember they were faster to get the further that you got into the Johto region, but I know there's a lot of distractions in between, and I'm sure like rival encounters, Team Rocket encounters, and not to mention if my Pokemon end up biting the dust while I'm taking out these people, I foresee whiting out in the future, and I'm gonna have to like reset and all that stuff. So what's going on, JSW? Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, the audio problems are on your end. That's good to hear, because when I can't hear it on my side, that's when I start freaking out. I'm like, what's going on? What's happening with YouTube? And then I have to like restart the stream and all that stuff, and I don't want to do any of that today. All right. So I'm here for a bit of a long run today to get my 3 badges. Couple changes that I did. I configured some things. Let me make sure that I'm also recording gameplay, because it's the point of these streams too. So I did manage to get turbo mode installed. So I now can speed up some battles a little bit if it's getting onto the obnoxious side of me waiting for Pokemon to finish their attacks and stuff like that. So that is working correctly, and my stream is moving as it happens, so that is good. I decided to do some configurations within my streaming software as well as the emulator, etc, etc, but I think I'm in good shape now. So just to catch everybody up, I did beat Whitney at the end of the last stream. That is the dreaded Miltank owner who threw a fit, and then when she was done crying, she gave me the badge, which I totally forgot was a plot point in this in the first place. I didn't know Whitney was such a sore loser. Josh Smith, welcome, man. I've been seeing your comments lately. Love the videos, man. Keep up the amazing work. Can't wait for the Gen 2 video. Me too. Normally I'd be writing scripts by now, but I actually have to like play out the entirety of this game before I even get started. I might start doing some script writing tomorrow. So I'll take a break from streaming tomorrow, and then I'll come back Sunday. And then, you know, play out whatever I can on stream, but I just want to get like some of the script started. Love your videos, man. Low-key, you gotta stream Gen 3 or 4. So as long as I'm doing Pokemon videos in the future, I will stream it beforehand. There are instances like, you know, there are Mario games out there that you can Like I'll use long play archives, like gameplay, to show out snippets of that or whatever. But for Pokemon, like it's so personal. Like the amount of like the Pokemon team that you pick, the name of the trainers, the name of your rival, all that stuff is so like personal and like put on such a personal level. I felt like I couldn't use like other gameplay to demonstrate my point. So for Pokemon games, since like each run is very, very different, I want to make sure that I do stream those. So if I ever get around to Gen 3 and 4, for sure, I will stream that for you guys. All right, let me get started. I know it's an earlier stream today. It's actually still daytime in game. It's about to transition in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to use what daylight I can to do things. I'm going to go ahead and start recording the gameplay. Boom. Looking forward to more steamy phone calls with your battle partners today. Hey, we're not supposed to put all of that on blast, all right? But I still have Liz and... what was the other girl's name? I have Liz and Gina on speed dial. So don't worry. I'm sure we'll get more steamy calls. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is kind of do some exploration of Goldenrod Town because yesterday I went straight to the gym so I could end the stream. I was streaming for about like 5 hours plus. So today I'm going to take a look more into like each of the buildings, talk to some of these NPCs before moving on. So let's start with the department store. I think we covered this floor, but just in case, let me check out. Yeah, we know about your good bargain hunting mom. But yeah, happy Friday to the, that sounds very corporate. Let me say cheers to the weekend to everybody that's joined today. Man, it feels like such a long week, but strap in, relax, grab some snacks, grab a drink. It's gonna be a long stream today. I don't know if it's gonna be as long as yesterday. If I get distracted and sidetracked, more than likely it will be. So yeah, and this is a rare third stream in a row that I've not streamed consistently like this in a very long time. So it's cool to kind of break the rust off of my streaming chops and get into some more Pokemon. All right, so I know I'm out of Pokeballs for sure. I need to restock on that. I'm pretty broke overall. I forgot money was so hard to come by in Gen 2 games. This may have changed a little bit between Gold, Silver, and Crystal. As you guys know, I'm playing Crystal right now to settle my little Gen 2 video footage. But I'll be covering, like the story behind Gold and Silver proper. And I'll put that into like a nice storybook type style thing like I did with Gen 1. But I'm going to focus the gameplay on Crystal so I cover all the content of that particular generation because there's added story bits, I think, to this with the legendary dogs and some unknown stuff. But I'll check more of the differences later on just to make sure we're getting all of that stuff recorded. I'm going to get a couple of Great Balls here. I feel like Repels would be nice, but I have Turbo Mode ready to go, so I'm not too worried about that. And man, everything is like super expensive in this game. I don't know how much this has changed. This could be a talking point in my video, considering I feel like I'm always poor. Yeah, and then we have our potions and super potions. I can only afford 2 potions right now. What can I sell that's worth it? I don't have any nuggets or anything like that yet. All right, let's keep it moving. So that floor is the regular mart. The third floor, let's see what they got here. Okay, like your X speeds, your X attacks, dire hits, etc. I don't find myself using all of that during battles. That's like something that I rarely end up using, even the current gens. But maybe that's something I've been missing out on. Hey, when you battle, do you use X special? Oh, I was just telling the stream that. I don't. It's awesome. It really jacks up special attack. Styx Roy, I was about to ask what Pokemon game this is, but then I read the title. If you couldn't tell, I've never played the OG games. Wonder if it's worth going back. Like, if it depends when you started, right? If you started playing Pokemon in like Sword and Shield or even Scarlet and Violet, it's kind of, I don't know, unless you have an appreciation for retro games, like going back to all of this stuff, like a lot of the metrics you're used to are not present. I think Gold and Silver made huge strides in as far as like advancements to the Pokemon formula. So much so that I think this is more of like an improvement of the gameplay versus like extra having more Pokemon, which like other generations focused on after that. So like, but Gen 2 has like, it's a combination of Gen 1 Pokemon and then like a few other Gen 2 Pokemon, which is not bad because the game is such an upgrade to the first one that that's not even important to me in this game. So I don't know, if you were ever interested in starting with the old games, I would say Red and Blue is definitely a classic, but it's very, very hard to go back to unless you grew up playing it. If you really like want to get into the retro aspect, I would say try this game first. Otherwise, there are remakes available for most of these things. I think like Red Leaf and Fire Red and Leaf Green hold up very well still for the Game Boy Advance. I think like that's probably the definitive way of playing the original games. Because Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, I feel are more of like a spin-off. But yes, so that's kind of my opinion. I don't know if you've mentioned this before, but who's your favorite Pokemon? Just out of curiosity. I have a few favorite Pokemon. There's just so many, it's hard to choose from. But like some of my favorites, Totodile is one of my favorite Pokemon. I picked him for my starter. For some reason, just spoke to me. Like I loved his energetic attitude in the actual anime. But of course, I love the Abra line. Kadabra and Alakazam are like always a great addition. Later generations, Infernape, I think was a very cool Pokemon. A Fire Monkey is super dope, along with like his like white fur coat and all that stuff. Oh, just awesome. I'll probably remember a few others as I go down the line. I think design wise, what's the panda that like turns into the badass Yakuza looking one? I think it's Pancham is his name, something like that. He's a good one. He's cool. And Cub Fu, I think, has a great design too. All right. So I'm going to keep my eye on the prize today. Try my best to stay focused. Don't get distracted. We have 3 badges to get today. Do you have Abra? I do not have Abra. Do you want to trade it for my Machop? Now, where would I find an Abra in the wild right now? So the thing is, like, my memory has a lot of the locations of Pokemon for Gen 1 ingrained in my head. I think that's the generation I played the most, though this was my favorite growing up. On Sundays, a lady comes to check out Pokemon. She even gives away TMs. So I think someone mentioned this earlier. Someone is going to show up here to give a return TM on Sunday, but today's only Friday. Mystery gift. Oh yeah, I gotta write that down. Mystery gift is also a new feature. All right, with just a little beep, you get a gift. Thanks for that. I was talking about something before and now I don't remember. You can't rename a Pokemon you get in a trade. The name is a reflection of the original trainer's feelings for it, and I hate that mechanic. I should be able to change Rocky's name over here. You are now my Pokemon, right? So I should call you Plain-Ass Onyx. But no, Kyle had to go name you Rocky. Hold on, I need my soundboard up. What's going on here? I think my voice, like I've been hitting my, like, I think 2 days in a row of streaming has tackled my voice. It's like a little bit lower today. Hold on. I'm gonna get more excited later on, I promise. Man, I need my soundboard. Where's it at? I'm gonna have it all ready for this stream. Yeah! There it is. Yeah! What's good, Zay? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. All right, now that I got that out the way. We got 3 badges on the docket today. I'm not ending this stream until I get 3 new badges. All right. Let me go upstairs now. I think this is top floor.
Do you listen to Lucky Channel? If you want to win, trade Pokemon with as many people as possible to get different ID numbers.
How many people were you trading with back in the day, like overall? I guess general question for the chat. How many people were you actually trading with for a lucky number to pop up? That shit would probably never, I don't think I ever got, because you could trade with people in game to get those like trainer ID lucky tickets, but still. They expected you to be trading with everybody back in the day. I only knew like maybe 1 or 2 people who had a link cable. If you're tired, try the vending machine's drinks. Your Pokemon will love them too. Y'all got any sake in here? Oh shit, I didn't mean to buy that. All right, well, I got fresh water on deck. They got Sody Pop and lemonade as well. I always wondered what the lottery prize was too. I think somebody was hinting at it yesterday. It was TMs or items that you can sell and stuff like that. So people people will manipulate the numbers and like try to get as many lottery tickets as possible. So I think it's like monetary things. But I can like, let me pull up a list. Pokémon Crystal lottery prize list. Lotto ID. Can someone give me a list of prizes in Goldenrod department store each day? Oh, there's a prize here today? What do they got? Today is Friday. They got a Dusk Ball or a Person Berry or Facade TM. Yeah, so you can get prizes like PP Up, Rare Candy, or a Master Ball. If 1 digit matches, you can get Moo Moo Milk. 2 digits match, PP Up. 3 digits match, PP Max. PP. 4 digits match, Rare Candy, and then 5 is the Master Ball. So people are manipulating those numbers like in speedruns and stuff like that to get like unlimited Master Balls from those guys. Which is cool. I guess the implication is that Master Balls are finally on the market, but they're rare. And they're in these giveaways because the CEO of Silphco gave it to you for as a reward for rescuing him 3 years ago.
Pardon? Who says an adult can't get into this?
I'm gonna be back every day to collect all the dolls. A vending machine for Pokemon dolls. Oh, is this a gachapon? Did I ever use this back in the day? Did I even notice this was here? Insert money, turn the crank. But it's almost empty. Oh, okay, so you can't use it. All right. They have bargain sales here every so often. I love the little open air thing here too. Oof, I'm tired. I sometimes come up on the rooftop to take a break from shopping. I'm spending so much money. Oh, wow. Will you quit bothering me? Dang, bruv. Hey, some trainers are battling on the road. A Pokemon fired a flurry of leaves. That makes me feel like battling right now. I think this is like one of the few occasions you see your trainer actually speak out loud. These binoculars let me see far away. Maybe I can see my own house. Is it the one with the green roof? All right, let's head on down. So that's the department store. When I get more money, I'm probably gonna end up coming back here more often for stuff. But right now, oh, I forgot there's a basement too. Let's see what's down there. There's some items over here. So this, I guess this is supposed to be like the loading dock and warehouse area. And I guess those are Machems? I lose my passion for work if someone's watching. Come on, kids, scoot. It's a Machoke.
Machoke! Machoke!
Hey, kid, you're holding us up. Our policy is to work behind the scenes where no one can see us. This is like the Amazon warehouse right now. Oh ha! Oh ha! The stuff on the ground's junk. Take it if you want. Okay. Do I get to have free shit? How do I get down here? Oh, I can take the stairs down up there. I guess there's like hidden pathways to get into these areas. Otherwise, how would I use this? How would I move this? I guess I'll think this through in a second. First I'll go down the stairs up here. So I guess I gotta take this back to the lobby.
Bing bong.
All right. Oh, there's no stairs here. So how do we get down there? How do we get down there? I need like the Zelda sound right now. Yeah, there you go. How do we get down there? Okay. A mystery for another day, or is there a hidden entrance behind here? I'm gonna use my genius IQ to find a proper entrance. What's in this building? Oh, it's just somebody's house. All right, we'll figure that out later. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Croconaw. Okay, so this lady is gonna check my the happiness of certain Pokemon that you have on your team. It's friendly towards you. It looks sort of happy, which I'll write down to discuss in my video. Happiness, which is a new mechanic in Gold and Silver. So far, what I have down, new mechanics introduced so far, is the Pokegear, where you have a phone and eventually will have a portable radio. The phone you can use to contact trainers and figure out where items are, get new items or rematch some of these people. You have the day-night cycle, days of the week, eggs and breeding were introduced in this game. Pokemon gender types, which also relates to breeding as well. Mystery gift and a happiness meter, which does determine how Pokemon evolve as well. So that's pretty crazy that all of that's there. Speaking of which, I remember Gina from the previous route called me and she's gonna give me a leaf stone because, we're cool like that. She called me up specifically to have this convo. So let me find Gina. I think she's like way back. This is her here. I didn't fight this guy. I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. All right, well, we got straggler trainers. Cool thing about today is I have turbo mode ready to go as a shortcut on my controller. So if battles start to drag for me, I'm gonna speed up some of this, especially to help me make more headway, because I really need to start cracking on this the script as soon as I can. Let me actually click into the app so it works. There we go. So yes, now I can speed through all this dialogue, and if I need to, speed up battles just like that. Boom, done. No, they're better trainers. Yeah, kid. We also determined everybody in the Johto region are complete dicks and rude.
How are you? I found a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry. It's in your PC. You'll like it.
What has she been buying all this time? I need to figure that out too. Let me check my PC in the Pokemon Center when I get some time.
So you're finally here. I think this will make you happy.
Leaf Stone.
I'll call as soon as I get anything.
Thank you, man. You know I got feelings for you like that. You know what I'm saying? So call me anytime, Gina. I'll pop in. I'll pay a little visit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Goldenrod City. No, I didn't mean to go in the mart. I'm going to the Pokemon Center to check my PC. And let's go into... Let's see what my mom has been buying in here. Withdraw. A super potion and a repel. Actually, both of these are pretty cool right now. Because for whatever caves that I end up going into, I'm sure like the encounter rate is probably like pretty high most of the time. Eric, what's going on? Hey, it's good to have you in a stream once again. I know I don't stream often, but for this game, I've been trying to like really grind this one out. You've been watching the VODs, which is cool. I'm hoping to get more of this more streams like this now that I can record gameplay and stream at the same time, thanks to technology. This is the game corner. I'm gonna go there in a little bit. Also, this is one of my favorite games in the series, so it's a treat to play this in front of everybody. I know there's a new bike shop, but I can't find it anywhere. Oh, there's a hidden bike shop we gotta track down. All right, I have to see what the rest of these people say. When I use an item on my Pokemon, it acts really glad. I keep losing in battles and my Pokemon end up fainting. Maybe that's why my Pokemon don't like me so much. Oh, that sounds like a you problem, sir. I never lose. Shh. All right, Whitney beat me once, but we don't talk about that. What is this place? The world is a psychopath. Bike shop. You couldn't find this bike shop? It's right here. One thing I like about the Johto region, if you compare it to Kanto, I mean, rightfully so, like this is on a totally different game platform. The layout of these towns are a lot more complex, a lot more nuanced, and set up more like a city. If you go back to other cities like even Celadon or Saffron, they're set up pretty neatly, which I don't blame them for, right? But I love like the complexity and the sizes of a lot of this stuff. Yeah, Goldenrod looks huge when I was a kid. I remember, like, even when you go back to Saffron later on, you realize how small Kanto was in the grand scheme of things, and how massive Johto as a whole is. But we'll see that eventually. What is going on in this bike shop? Can I get a free one now? I can't stay too long, but I'll see the VODs later. Cheers, stay awesome, everyone. Good night. Eric, thank you for coming through. I know you're on a different time zone and all that, so I appreciate you popping in at least for a few minutes. All right. I moved here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? Free bike? Hell yeah. I forgot they give you the bike just totally free in this game. Really? Great. Give me your name and phone number, and I'll loan you a bicycle. And now I got a whole ass bike. My bicycles are first rate. You can ride them anywhere, even inside here. Don't lie to me. There's already false advertising. See? Oak is telling me in my head it's not time to use the bike right now. So you lied, sir. All right, what else do we got around here? I think I can go to the game corner briefly. I don't know if this game has a game corner exploit. If it's worth my time playing the slots. I'm gonna do it just for the sake of for my gameplay recording. But yeah, again, like this is probably like another risky thing where you probably lose a lot of money. And then you can trade them out for, I forgot the prizes here, whether it's Pokemon and stuff like that. I couldn't win at the slots, and I blew it all on card flipping. I got so furious, I tossed out my coin case in the underground. Oh, we have to go get the coin case as well. That's a good idea. Okay, so we can't play unless we get that. We have to find the underground area, which I think is to the left of here. I taught Blizzard to my Pokemon. It was hard to get enough coins for it, but it was worth it. Oh, Blizzard is gated behind the game corner. I always play this slot machine. It pays out more than others, I think. Then get off of that one. Is there, I wonder if there's a difference in luck between the slot machines as well. I remember there might be a mechanic for that. I just love this new slot machine. It's more of a challenge than the ones in Celadon.
I won't quit until I win.
And I think there's okay, so this is where everybody's set up today. Summy Sailor, welcome. Hello, just wanted to say I'm excited for the Gen 2 video because I love your style of video essays. Can't wait for more Pokemon. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm trying to build up hype for this video as well because this has been a long time coming for this this generation of Pokemon for me. And I want to make sure I do this justice. So I'm picking it apart on stream, and then I'm going to take all this recording and you know, structure it into a script and you know, deliver it in the best way possible. So glad you're excited for it. Expect it in the next few weeks. I gotta put in some work on that. Card flip. I prefer it over the slots because it's easier to figure the odds, but the payout is much lower. So I think what there are two types of games here is card flip and slots. Wahaha, it's Wario. The coins keep rolling in. Life is a gamble. I'm gonna flip cards till I drop. All right, well, since I don't have a coin case, I can't gamble in here yet. You figured they would sell a coin case in the place where you buy coins, right? Welcome to the game corner. Do you need some game coins? Oh, you don't have a coin case for your coins. Get out of here, kid. It's not that you're a young 11-year-old, 12-year-old kid. It's that you don't have a coin case. Oof, this is one big town. I don't know where anything is. It's funny.
Are you a trainer? I've got a useful phone number for you.
Oh, give it to me. Bill! You just gave me Bill's number? Is this Bill's family? You abandoned them and went to Kanto, Bill? Oh, it's his brother. I mean, his younger sister.
My big brother Bill made the PC Pokemon storage system.
I'm gonna call Bill. I'm like, hey, your little sister gave me your number. Oh, you collect Pokemon? My son Bill is an expert. He just got called to the Pokemon Center in Ecruteak City. My husband went off to the game corner without being called. Your husband, I think I saw him. He has a gambling problem. Lucky Channel. Oh, I have to just let him talk. All right.
How y'all doing now? Whether you're up or way down low, don't you miss the lucky number show.
This week's lucky number is 03610. I'll repeat that. I think I can go get 03610. Match it and go to the radio tower. Yeah, that's where you collect the... I mean, I only have 2 IDs right now, and that'd be my own ID, which I think is... So I got... I think I matched one digit, so I can at least go there for that. Let me check Rocky's trainer. Yeah, only 1 match. But whatever, we're gonna go check out the radio tower anyway, because I think there's a whole Team Rocket arc that happens in there. Maybe that's later and you have to go back. Underground entrance. Where does that lead? Before I go to the underground, I think the radio tower is down here. Take your time, of course. Crystal is one of my favorites, so I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely taking my time, also trying to make progress at the same time without getting too sidetracked. But I think like once I have like more powerful Pokemon and fly, like a lot of the things that I want to investigate will move a lot faster. I think, okay, so the radio tower must be up north then. Is it worth going into the underground? I totally forgot what's down there. I know you can get your Pokemon's haircut there. I think it's like a barbershop or something. This is the train station, which we can... Oh yeah, here's the radio tower, right by the train station. Is that man in black dressed up like a Team Rocket member? How silly! Oh, okay, I think the Team Rocket arc is right now. They built the new radio tower to replace the old creaky one. Anything happening in the train station right now? So later on, you'll be able to take this to Kanto? Saffron City specifically? The train hasn't come in. I know. I'll carry the passengers on my back. That won't work. You have a sense of humor, sir. Alright. So this is the radio tower. What do you want, you pest? Scram!
Welcome!
Okay, so they're just like scoping out the place right now. They're casing the place. Hi, are you here for the lucky number show? Want me to check the ID numbers of your Pokemon? If you get lucky, you win a prize. This week's ID number is 03610. All right. Let's see if you have a match. Nope, none of your ID numbers match. Okay, don't I get a consolation prize or something? All right, don't check. Oh, it's the Pokemon's ID numbers. It's not trainer IDs. Do Pokemon have IDs or it's trainer IDs? I think it has to be trainer IDs. ID number 586. Oh, they each have IDs assigned to me, the trainer, I believe. Okay, no, it's one ID. Yeah, so it's a trainer ID that they're looking for. That was a little confusing. We have a special quiz campaign on right now. Answer 5 questions correctly to win a radio card. I'm ready. Let's go. I know my Pokemon trivia. Let's do this. Slide it into your Pokégear to play. The radio anytime, anywhere. Would you like to take the quiz? Oh, this is how I get my portable radio from now on. Question 1. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Yes. Hell yeah. Question number 2. Is this statement correct? You can't buy a berry at the mart. That is correct. I'm glad I went there before. Bullseye. Question number 3. Does HM1 contain the move Flash? No, HM1 is cut. Look at that. Is Faulkner the Violet Gym Leader who uses bird Pokemon? He uses flying Pokemon, but yes. Wow, right again. And here is the final question. Should I put on the Who Wants to Be a Billionaire? I know this is going to be the hardest question yet. I should have done this before, but whatever. It's fine. For your final question. Here it is. Do Goldenrod Game Corner's slots have Charmander on their reels? I haven't played the slots, so I don't remember. Now, if this is Johto, why would Charmander be on their reels? If I were a game developer, I'd want to promote new Pokemon in Johto. But then again, this is only Generation 2. Gen 1 and Gen 2 kind of come as a package. So without playing the actual reels, I don't really know. So my educated guess is that I would rather have a Cyndaquil on the reels if I had a fire Pokemon or a starter Pokemon to promote. So I'm gonna go with no. Final answer. Hey! Look at that! All right, cool. That worked out. Super duper smart over here. I'm just kidding. All right, bingo, you got it. Congratulations. Here's your prize. A radio card. Now I can listen to the radio on the go. My Pokégear can now double as a radio. Please tune into our radio shows. So, so far we have a map now in our gear, we have a phone in our gear, and we have the radio, which will actually come in handy in other locations. So you can tune it to different stations. And I remember if you go to the Ruins of Alph, you'll actually hear like a song from the unknown in here, tuned to your radio, which is kind of creepy. Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk with me, Mary. Rattata may be seen around Route 29. Now that I'm going back, I remember Oak's show to be a lot better than it was, but now that I'm listening to it now, Oak's show is kind of trash. Gligar may be seen around Route 45.
Gligar's so flipped out and speedy.
Venonat. I need to get a Gligar. Gligars are pretty cool. Hey, then we got Ben's Pokemon music channel. It's me, DJ Ben. Today's Friday, so chill on out to Pokemon Lullaby. Is there a party station? Damn, there's only 3 radio shows in Johto? That's pathetic. It's funny because you can close the app and it will still work on the overworld of your game. And I think this comes in handy later. I think you even like will have to wake up a Snorlax using this stuff, which is pretty awesome. There's like a Poke Flute channel that you'll get later or something like that. I love Mary from Pokemon Talk. I only know what she sounds like, though. Ben is a fabulous DJ. His sweet voice makes me melt. What did this sign say? Lucky channel! Win with Pokemon ID numbers. Trade your Pokemon to collect different ID numbers. Oh yeah, there was a comment earlier about that from Sora. If I recall correctly, the IDs of Pokemon are the same as the trainer. In order to match, you gotta have a Pokemon from a trade, yeah. So we'll see if we can do more like in-game trades. Lullabies on the radio may make Pokemon sleep. Look, it's a Jigglypuff. Is this Mary over here? Buena! Hi, I'm Buena. Do you know about a radio program called Password? No. If you can tell me the password from the program, you will earn points. Save up those points and trade them to that sweet young lady over there for some prizes. Here you go. It's your very own point card. I totally forgot this was a thing too. I actually don't remember this mechanic at all. Tune in to my password show. But your password show is not even on my radio, is it? Ma'am, how do I tune into your password? Maybe it's at nighttime. I think the radio shows might switch at night, so maybe I'll check later on. You can cash in your saved points for a lovely prize of your choice. Which prize would you like? Okay, so I can get things like Ultra Balls, Nuggets, which is pretty damn cool because I'm always broke. Full Restorer for later would actually be handy. Rare candies always are nice. And then the rest are like vitamins for that sweet, sweet stat boost or EV boosts. Stat experience boost in this case. All right. What are you doing here, sir? You can listen to the radio anywhere. Tune in. Everyone's here selling me radio stuff. What are you doing? Quit blocking the stairs. Sorry. Authorized personnel only beyond this point. It wasn't that way before, but then we got attacked by the Fire Nation. There's something wrong with the director. What's wrong with the director? You're just gonna leave it at that? Alright, well, that's one less place to check out. So yeah, we see Team Rocket scoping the place. They're gonna do a Sylph Coast situation on it a little bit later. The man at the house rates your Pokemon names. He can even rename your Pokemon. I think I spoke to you already. Here's the gym, and then beside that is Blooming Beautiful Flower Shop. We can buy some flowers. Have you seen that wiggly tree that's growing on Route 36? My little sister got all excited and went to see it. I'm worried, isn't it dangerous? Pseudo-Udo's not dangerous. I need some help from anyone here. What's going on, Styx Roy? Once while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't make any moves. The power points or PP of its moves were all gone. Alright, I think this is all like tips. I know how to play Pokemon, ma'am. You don't have to tell me twice. Hello, hello. I'm the Name Rater. I rate the names of Pokemon. Would you like me to rate names? Sure. Which name would you like to rate? What do you think about Rocky?
Rocky. What a great name. Change it for me. It's perfect. Treat Rocky with loving care.
I wonder if they change that mechanic later on, or you still can't change the name of traded Pokemon. Underground entrance. Okay, so this is this leads back to where I was before. I was challenged to a battle downstairs. It's rough down there. You'd better be careful. So I like this is a bit of an expansion of the underground walkways from Gen 1. If you remember, there was a couple, like one leading from, I think, Vermilion to the next part of the game. Am I remembering? Yeah, Celadon to Vermilion was one of the underground paths, and I think there's another one in Saffron, outside of Saffron or something like that. But those were totally empty. There's nobody down there, so I'm glad they expanded it in this game as well, because down here there are different shops, and then you have the barber shop and stuff like that as well, where you can give your Pokemon haircuts or something similar to that nature, and it will raise the happiness of the Pokemon. So great for Pokemon that you're trying to evolve that only evolve through happiness.
I think you have some rare Pokemon with you. Let me see them.
Who's this? Oh, it's a Pokemaniac.
Pokemaniac Donald wants to battle.
Send out the Slowpoke. Let's go. I should move Croconaw from the first place. This would be a good opportunity for my Oddish, actually, against this Slowpoke. So I'm trying to get to Gloom. I have to remember how to get Blossom. I think someone mentioned a Sunstone yesterday, which I don't have. Let me do some quick research. Gloom to Blossom. Use a Sunstone on Gloom in your bag. Triggering the evolution in the main series, blah, 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 blah. Or the other is Vileplume with Leaf Stone. So let me see. Pokemon Crystal. Vileplume or Blossom. Everyone says Vileplume. Vileplume is generally considered superior to Blossom due to its higher special attack and useful grass poison typing, which also allows it to utilize Stab, Sludge Bomb. Blossom is a monograss type with higher special defense, offering raw bulk but fewer resistances. Yeah, I think it's a Sunstone, and I think you can get one from a bug catching contest. Oh yes, that's right. That was mentioned yesterday. See, I would love to have like Blossom evolve because that might be a good talking point for the video, because this introduced new evolutions for existing Pokemon. I'm writing that down as a note. And then it had like pre-evolution, so like Pikachu, instead of Pikachu you had Pichu. I think Pichu was introduced in Gen 2, and Smoochum and stuff like that. So let me put baby Pokemon here just in case. Baby Pokemon. So I still have time to decide. I do have a Leaf Stone if I want to go the Vileplume route, but I'm getting ahead of myself because Oddish hasn't even evolved to a Gloom yet. But I do love me some special attack, so... But I could just do it for the vid and go with Blossom and use that as a great example as like, hey, there's all these new evolutions, so we'll see. I still got time to make a proper choice. I'm drawing an edgy design for one of my OCs, Dark Deku vibes. Problem is that the guys has a mask, and I'm pretty good at drawing faces, but not masks. Any advice? So you're drawing an edgy design for one of your OCs, but your OC has the mask? I mean, you can try, I would say like what you could do is try practicing masks before you apply it to your character's face. Though I'm not the best at artistic advice. Unless you're editing, then I could give advice there. Croconaw can now learn Bite. I will replace Scratch with Bite. I think that's a good one. Alright, so we got another Slowpoke here. I'm I'm gonna go ahead and speed up the rest of this one. Turbo mode for the win. Nobody says for the win anymore, but you know, it felt appropriate. Okay, poison powder on the Oddish as well.
Gah! I lost. That makes me mad.
Alright, so these are all encounters down here, it seems. Do you consider type alignments in battle? I always consider type alignments in battle. You know your type advantages. You'll do better in battle. Thanks. Super nerd Teru. Teru. Oh, an electric type. Well, actually, is Magnemite electric steel in this generation? I'm pretty sure they might have. If they introduce steel, I'm sure he is. Still, we can beat him pretty easily. It's not very effective. Ice is not effective against steel. That's right. Oh no! Am I gonna get dog walked by a level 7 Magnemite? Let's bite instead. I think that's the best change for Magnemite, by the way. I love electric steel typing, especially for a Gen 2 Pokemon. I think this is also a good matchup for Oddish. Let's go for that. Let me guess, two more Magnemite. Oh, it's a Voltorb. That's new so far. Very rich red color on that too. I think the Game Boy is actually very good at like has very good solid colors. Like look at that green. The green's super vibrant. The red is super vibrant. That's what I loved about Gen 2. It's like Game Boy Color really flexed on just like very, very basic colors, but making them work. Now we have so many gradients and palettes and things like that. You know, you have more diversity with 3D stuff, but it comes out washed out sometimes, I think. So just seeing the rich colors here, and it's minimalistic too. So these rich colors on a white background. But also look at the gray there to show the shadow underneath Voltorb, and the gray in his eyes too. I wonder how like time consuming all of this was. And then they had to make animations for each of these. But I guess I'll gush about development when I get to the actual game. The actual video. Another Magnemite. Oh, this is not very effective. Let me switch you out because you only have 3 PP left on that. Rock should work here. Yes, I think Rock is good against Steel. It's not. Okay, Rock is not effective against Steel. But it's fine, it's doing enough damage for me in this moment in time. Magnemites were so cheap early game, then those sonic booms used to hurt. Yeah, because it's like such a unique typing. In fact, I remember Steel being pretty good overall in Gen 2, but now not so much. Like it has a lot of vulnerabilities now. So anytime I think Steel, I think Fire and Fighting, but I think we're limited on Fire types in this game. I don't think I've come across one in the wild yet. Why am I missing so much? Rock is good against Steel. I thought it was the other way around. Yeah, Steel's good against Rock. This proved it to me. I'm still remembering some of my typings. I know Gen 1 typings by heart. Ow, ow, ow! I don't want to get anybody's phone number here. What is this office down here? No entry beyond this point. The door is locked. Means we gotta find a key. There also should be a coin case somewhere down here. So I gotta hunt around for that, unless it's in an obvious like bubble. Is this the barbershop guy? Welcome to the Pokemon Salon. I'm the younger and less experienced Oh, less expensive. I'm the younger and less expensive of the two haircut brothers. I'll spiff up your Pokemon for just 300. Hell yeah, let's give Croconaw a little haircut, man. With the little money that I have. Okay, I'll make it look cool. Croconaw looks happy. Alright, let me actually put somebody else up front. I'm eager to get Hoot Hoot up a few levels as well so I can evolve. I forgot the level it turns into a Noctowl. This must be the coin case. Now we can go play the slots. I love how the Pokemaniacs always have like this. It's so dark and mysterious and weird. My Pokemon just got a haircut. I'll show you how strong it is. Isak. That doesn't say Isaac, it's Isak. Lickitung. It's the resident pervert Pokemon. It's a normal type. I don't have any fighting moves to use yet. I should teach one of my Pokemon fighting moves. I gotta see who's the best fit for that. Or I can get a fighting Pokemon later. I think this is when they introduced Hitmontop. But Hitmonlee was still a better pick out of the three. Hoot Hoot wins! Aye! Alright, that hurt me a little bit too much. So let's put Onyx in the front. This one last battle, and then we have down here pretty cleared out. I got booted out of the game corner. I was trying to cheat using my Pokemon. How are you doing that? Was he using like Alakazam to figure out where the slots would like psychically move the slots? Let's see what your Pokemon were. Super Nerd Eric sent out Grimer. Okay, so how did this thing help you cheat? Maybe it was your other Pokemon that helped you cheat. Let's find out. I didn't mean to use Tackle, but whatever, well. There's Rock Throw. Let's speed this up a little. Oh, it's not very effective. Whatever, it's fine. Rocky still has a ton of attack damage right now, so that's good. Super Nerd Eric is about to use... So you tried to cheat with Grimer. It doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense. Ice Punch. I think none of the timing... I mean, the typing makes sense here, but... Croconaw does a shit ton of damage right now. I'm leaning into that. Grumble. Alright, bye. There are some shops downstairs. There's one shop downstairs, but there are also trainers. I'm scared to go down there. The dark side of the Pokemon world. I don't feel like going into the underground because I'm gonna get accosted. Alright. So let's go play a couple of slots just to get some gameplay for my video. That means I gotta buy some coins. I guess I can buy either one. So apparently there are two types of games in here. There's the slots and then coin flip. 1,000 for 50 coins. Fine. All right. I know the machines matter for some reason. So this game is exactly like the Celadon City slots. By the way, this song always slaps. Let's run a couple of slots. Come on, big money! Dang. Play again. Big money. Squirtle. I wonder if my timing even works. It probably does, but... Alright, we're bet 2 more coins this time. And that, kids, is why you don't gamble. So where's the card flip game then? Is it on this side? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I don't know how to play this game, but we're gonna bet 3 coins and choose a card. Oh, okay. So depending on the card we get the bonuses to the right. What? Do I want to play again? Wait, how do I place the bet on the Pokemon though? Why is it always Pikachu? Does it depend on the machine? I don't get the rules. What's up, Case and Phone? Welcome to the stream. Ironically, the slots have all Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, funny enough, right? Because I answered that question with confidence, but my reasoning wasn't why the question was correct. It's all Gen 1 Pokemon. Charmander is just not in the reels. All right, play with 3 coins. I played 3 coins. So between one of these cards is a Pikachu, is what I'm assuming. Is that not a Pikachu? Okay, so I'm betting on Pikachu 4 is what it's telling me. Oh, I'm placing my bet now. Okay. All right, whatever. That's all part of it's all part of the plan. I want to go all in on Group 2. Hey. Okay, so essentially it's roulette. Yeah, but how much did I get from that? Probably not much. Come on, big money. Big money. Should I put it down on a number? That sounds too risky. Let's see. Dang. All right, we're out. Let's see what the prizes are for... Oh, hold on. It's Gina.
It's Gina. Is this a bad time? Are your Pokemon still tough? I trade it every day with Bulbasaur. But you know, I still haven't caught Pidgey. It's getting past frustrating. Bye. Let's chat again.
Thanks, Gina. I'm a little busy right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road grinding. All right, we exchange your game coins for fabulous prizes. So that Yakuza implication is not here this time anymore because you can exchange your coins directly within the same building. But we got Abra, Cubone, and Wobbuffet. So I guess I could just pay out for the Abra at some point. I guess they're not caught in the wild anymore, which is not a bad thing because they were annoying in Gen 1. They would just teleport away from you. I love that song. And I love the remix in Diamond and Pearl. This game has all good music. Speaking of music, I'm gonna whip out the bike now. It's pretty much the Goldenrod theme song, but I'm gonna play it anyway because it's, you know, it's a little bit different. So nostalgic. Too nostalgic. Alright, so now that we have the bike, we can start heading out of Goldenrod City, and I can go... I think next up is Ekrutik? Unless there's more buildings that I missed up here. I went to the gym already. Went to the flower shop. I think later on in the flower shop, we're gonna have to get like a squirt bottle to get the Sudowoodo to move. I might have to do that now. We saw the name raider already. What was this building? It's the underground. Okay, so... yeah, I think that's it for Goldenrod City. But we'll definitely be back because, of course, like, we're gonna need stuff from the department store and all that stuff. So once we get fly, that's gonna be important. We're gonna be so fly. A strange tree is blocking the road. It wriggles around if you talk to it. I heard it became wild when someone watered it with a squirt bottle. Excuse me, kid. Can you do a guy a favor? Can you take this Pokemon with mail to my friend? He's on Route 31. You will? Perfect. Thanks, kid. My pal's a chubby guy who snoozes all the time. You'll recognize him right away. You can't carry another Pokemon. Wait, what? Do I need to get rid of somebody? Hang on. Whenever somebody asks for some stuff like that, just put a PC beside them, bruv. So that I can quickly deposit. I'm gonna be using that turbo mode from time to time just to like speed up some of this stuff. I want to deposit Paris for now. Paris has cut though. Move Pokemon without mail. Each time you move a Pokemon, data will be saved. I forgot the whole purpose of mail in this game. I think you could write messages and you could trade it with people and then they could read those messages once they get the Pokemon traded over to them, which was pretty interesting. I always wondered if you can print the mail because they had different they have different stationery for each mail too, so you can go ahead and buy those before you write something. Can you take this Pokemon with mail to my friend? He's on Route 31. I think I know the guy he's talking about, which means I would have to backtrack, and I don't want to do that right now. You can read it, but don't lose it. Route 31. Oh yeah, there was this weird tree blocking the road. I wonder if it's been cleared. Let me check the map and see where 31 is. So we're on 35 now. Goldenrod City. Yeah, so it's back. I know the guy he's talking about. He was right by Violet City, actually. So to the north of here is the National Park, and then we would come back around to 36, and I think I can get into Violet City from there. So I don't have to go all the way around. So what I do like about Johto is that it loops around a little bit, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so Violet City and then Route 31's to the east of that. So, okay. Let's keep heading on this path. What's the Pokemon you gave me? Kenya. Kenya is a Spearow? I don't want a Spearow on my team right now. It's gonna be some time before I actually get to that guy, so I can deposit Spearow and then come back around later. All right, Kenya. Remove mail. You can't deposit a Pokemon with mail. So today I learned as well. Let's put that in the list of features that I got to talk about. Holding items and mail. All right, well, it looks like Kenya's stuck with us until we drop it off. So I guess that's going to be my priority for this stream. so I don't have to have a Spearow on my team for the rest of this playthrough. All right, let's move along. Welcome to Route 35. So we have a few more battles here.
Are you going to the gym? Me too.
Picnicker Kim. Kim K wants to battle. Vulpix. All right, that's an easy knockout. Yeah, we'll use Rock type. Though it looks like, I feel like these moves have very low accuracy because this Onyx misses a lot. That was almost one hit. So you want the smoke from Kenya? Kenya's actually going to get a decent amount of experience from this battle. And Rocky's level 17. All right, so to complete my address book, let me get them digits. The gym badges are pretty. I collect them. Oh, I can't get your digits. All right. I'm gonna show my girlfriend I'm hot stuff. Look at Camper Elliot with his pangolin. Pangolin. Would rock work on this guy? It does not. Yeah, and he's gonna be like super effective against me, but no, he just used Scratch. You missed the opportunity. You could have taken me down. But instead, I'm gonna have this Oddish come get you. All right, so we got Meryl next. Actually, this is the first time I'm seeing Meryl in this playthrough. It's Peekaboo, guys! Yeah, before you start the rollout stuff, gotta finish that battle. All right, cool. I wish we'd have lost for me. I'm not gonna lose for you. And then now I gotta fight your girlfriend? My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Wouldn't it be diabolical if I could get Brooke's number after this battle? I wonder if I could actually do that. Pikachu! Oh, that's an adorable animation. I like that. Pikachu was still kind of fat back in the day. They didn't trim him down yet. There's some good games that came out this week, by the way, that I'm kind of dying to try, like once I'm done streaming today. Who knows how long it's going to take me to get 3 more badges. But I've been hearing a lot about this game called Cairn, which is like a rock climb. I saw Rocky and it reminded me of that. It's like a rock climbing game on Steam. Less goofy than Peak, but you know, like something that actually has to do with climbing mountains and like realistically using climbing abilities and tools to get yourself up to a mountaintop. I want to actually try that. I just want to go in blind. I don't know too much about it, but I've heard great things. And then Dragon Quest VII, re-imaged. I think that's what it's called, re-imaged, not remastered. That came out today as well, and I love the Dragon Quest series. It always like scratches this itch I can't get anywhere else. It's like super chill, in comparison to like a Final Fantasy. So I want to play that game today, but that's another game I gotta buy. So I don't know. I gotta beat this playthrough still. I gotta get my priorities straight, which is why I'm streaming this today. I've been getting Pokemon data off my radio. I think I'm good. Oh, I think Ivan, I could actually get his number. I remember getting his number way back when. Diglett is no good, so let me go bring out Oddish again. I'm gonna speed up some of these battles. And then I'll slow back down once I'm in the next town. Poison powder on the Zubat. This is actually not going to be very effective, right? Yeah. Let me switch out Pokemon. I think I have a solid team here, though. Between Onix, Oddish, Croconaw, and Hoot Hoot, I actually have pretty good coverage. And then I have an egg just sitting there. I think Hoot Hoot must have a high attack stat because like its peck is pretty ridiculous. Let me check its stats real quick. Alright, so we're looking at 21 attack, special defense is its highest stat, and ironically special attack is higher than attack. I don't know if this is good stats for a Hoot Hoot. Maybe I can lean more into like psychic stuff when it becomes a Nocturne. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna try to get your digits. By the way, I can count on my Pokemon more than my boyfriend. So give me your number. Music on the radio changes the moods of wild Pokemon. I didn't know that either. And I guess I couldn't get his phone number. I don't know why I remember him so well then.
Behold, my graceful ball dexterity.
It's a juggler. Juggler Irwin. With the electric types. A level 2 Voltorb. Why are you even insulting me with this? That's such a weird level to have at this stage of the game. Or are they just gonna get increasingly strong? Level 8? Level 14. Okay, so they're getting increasingly strong. I love the implication he's a juggler, so he juggles Voltorbs. So this one must be like crazy level. Oh, level 10. So you didn't even end with your strongest one. Alright, so while I handle the trainers on this route, I actually saw an interesting video yesterday once I was done streaming. I'm hearing a lot about Poké Park Kanto in Japan. And I think it's somewhere close to Tokyo somewhere, maybe like an hour outside of the city or something. And I was taking a look and I was, you know, it's not as like huge as like Super Nintendo World at Universal. And it's more like a, you know, they have like Pokemon centers, a Pokemon Mart, and then they have like a forest where you can walk through and it's like a bunch of statues in the wild of Pokemon, all with like sounds that they're making and stuff like that. And so I wasn't sold at first. And I hear now it's like very hard to get a ticket, but you know, it kind of looked pretty damn charming. And I'm wondering, because I'm going there in March, I'm wondering if it's worth my time to try and fight to get a ticket. Or I'd rather just spend my day doing like other things. Magmar. I always love the butt. the freaking big red butt on Magmar's head. What is Magmar supposed to be anyway? What type of animal is a Magmar? This thing always looked off to me. Is this also a duck? Remember we were talking about duck Pokemon yesterday? Human-like Pokemon. What is a Magmar? It's just a bipedal Pokemon, that's it. Don't think about it. Like Jinx, for instance. Fire duck. So yeah, anyway, I saw like Poké Park in Japan, and I'm wondering if I should like even try going and filming some footage out there and taking a look. It's like, it looks pretty charming, but overall, I wish that there was like, it's Pokemon, man. Like, you could have a more substantial amusement park out there. Or even have like a little Pokemon Snap challenge. Like I mentioned in the last video. The Pokemon company is not investing as much as they could. They need me. They need me to help them. Oh, I'm out of PP. No PP. Alright, we're gonna have to switch out Rocky. Alright, let's see if we can lead with the Oddish. For right now, I don't see anything. Everybody seems to be using electric Pokemon. Oh, we're at the checkpoint anyway. Where does this lead? Route 35.
Danger lurks in the night.
Oh, and as you can see, it's 6 o'clock, so it transitioned into nighttime mid playthrough. I realized recording up to this point, I don't have a lot of daytime footage, so I might have to go back and do that later. Officer Dirk. All right, youngster. I'm gonna take you on in a Pokemon battle because you seem to be on drugs and drugs will ruin your life. Let me shine my flashlight at you a little bit. Let you know. Put you on. You do drugs, you ruin your life. You get into random Pokemon battles and with punks, you ruin your life. That's what I grew up on in school, by the way. They would always send police officers to the school to talk to us about drugs and how they'd ruin our lives. I'm not saying they're wrong, but it was just funny, man. You know, like you get that lecture and the class starts to slowly get quiet and stuff. I knew a young man at another school. Bright boy, straight A's, started doing drugs, went with the wrong people, and I had to scrape him off the pavement. I'm like, man, like it's like they had to come in hard at the shock value. I think it was called it was the DARE program. It was called. Ethereal, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Ethereal Dragon reporting in. Oh, now that I don't have that Paris with me, I'm gonna teach that Spearow cut because it's a waste of space on my team till I deliver the mail that it has holding right now. Cut. I'm gonna teach that to... Why can't I teach cut to a Spearow? Why do I gotta waste precious space to use cut on my team? And this egg, I'm literally taking up 2 spots of wasted space. I had to get that out of my system. Retro Matt, what's good, man? Good to see you. Oh damn, what up, what up? Good to see you streaming. I know it's been a while since I've streamed like this consistently. So it's day 3 of my Pokemon Crystal run through. I think the breakthrough I had, I recently made upgrades to my PC, so now I can actually record footage while I'm streaming. Before, you know, like I had a decent graphics card before that, but now that I upgraded that, I can have multiple things running now. So having that recording while also streaming, and then I can later take that gameplay and edit it down for actual videos, is going to be a huge help. So it'll allow me to stream a lot more if people love the research streams. All right, since I don't have cut, and I don't want to waste space in any of my Pokemons. Oh, it's Liz.
This is Liz. Are you awake? Hey, can you have some free time? I've got all sorts of time. If you're free, would you like to battle? I'll be waiting for you on Route 32. I miss you. Let me know when you get here. Bye.
Okay. I love the scandalous calls. Nice. I love Gen 1 and 2. I really need to play Gold and Silver again. Yeah, I figured I could either like play it straight and play Gold and Silver again, or I can play Crystal, which I never actually played ever. I played only Silver, Gold, and then when Heart, Gold, and Soul Silver came out, I got Soul Silver, which is an amazing game, by the way, but I never actually got to play like Crystal back in the day when it came out. So here I am doing that. I'll go anywhere if bug Pokemon appear there. Crystal is really cool. That was the last one I played during my childhood. Yeah, Crystal is cool, especially because it includes like brand new animations for all the Pokemon that come out. Like right now, you'll see, you know, Venonat kind of like move its eyes flash and stuff like that. So yeah, like that was exclusive to Crystal. This is the first game you can play as a girl. And of course, I think they balanced out a lot of things under the hood, which I'm not 100% certain of right now, like as I'm playing. But of course, I'll research that later as I start to get the script ready for Gen 2's video. And of course, there's new plot lines in here, so I'm actually excited to see what those are about. I think they incorporated those in Soul Silver anyway, so probably nothing that I missed prior to. Ice Punch. I'm gonna punch the hell out of this Venonat. Are bugs not weak to ice, or is it canceling it out? This is a bug poison Pokemon? Alright, let me use Bite instead. This Venonat's actually kind of beefy. For those just joining, welcome to the TheMentok stream. I'm doing my research for Gen 2's video. If you guys haven't seen Gen 1 video, go check it out. I put out 2 Pokemon videos. They're both related to Gen 1. One is the proper games, and then the other is the spin-offs. So right now, I'm replaying all this stuff so that I can get gameplay and a fresh experience so I can write my script with a fresh mind for this game and mix in my childhood memories because this is one of my favorite generations. But I'm hoping to get to 3 badges today. 3. So that means I'm going to be very goal-oriented and try to avoid as many sidetracks as possible. I want to catch this Drowsy. Let's see if Oddish can handle this. But what I'm noticing between now and like... So I played Gen 1 recently for the Gen 1 video. Damage is like... hard to come by here. I'm struggling to take a lot of these guys down. And also, catch rate is horrendous. Like, it's actually very hard to catch regular ass Pokemon. So I don't know how much those numbers were tweaked between this game and Gold and Silver, and then, you know, the previous versions before that. But almost every Pokemon I've caught so far has to be like in the red for me to properly catch it. I almost killed it. Luckily, that did not work. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and Stun Spore. Gen 1 was pretty broken overall, but you know, it was a good broken. I love to see all the new mechanics they added and all the polish that they did in this game. Like, you can tell Game Freak had become much better developers at this point in time. And this is the last game directed by Satoshi Tajiri, who is the creator of Pokemon, before he hands it off to Junichi Masuda, who was just in charge of sound before this. So that's kind of like why the vibe shifts a bit in Gen 3. Not knocking Gen 3, but like the first 2 are like the perfect package together. Like packaged together, Gen 1 and Gen 2 are the perfect experience. And these are probably like, as a whole, like in my top 10 games of all time. All right, let me use this Pokeball. Theoretically, I should catch this first try, but the catch rates are kind of crazy. So see, like, insane. Headhunter's Domain, welcome to the stream. I see my night crew shuffling in right now. Yo, sorry I missed you yesterday. Sorry I knocked the mic. Fell asleep early, no problem. We are now at 3 badges. And I intend to get 3 more badges today. I'm actually moving at a pretty decent pace right now. Trying to get less sidetracked this time. Drowsy, hypnosis. Drowsy weighs 71 pounds. When it twitches its nose, it can tell where someone is sleeping and what that person is dreaming about. Keep it away from the perverts, am I right? Yeah. Alright. What kind of balls do you use? Hey yo, quit asking me all these questions. Oh, it's a bird keeper. Bird keeper Brian. Yeah, Oddish is not having a good setup with typing out here in the streets. I could send out Rocky, but I'm just gonna have to rely on tackle 100%, which is gonna do less damage. Is there a Nintendo Switch version of Scarlet and Violet now that I think of it? Nintendo Switch 2 version? Because those games needed it, like badly. It really like, I don't know, I think it comes down to optimization, because there's a lot of really pretty games on the Nintendo Switch that I think have like the same graphical intensity as Scarlet and Violet. All right, take down Pidgey here. Day Tree. What's up, HHH? Halloween Horror Nights? No, I'm just kidding. Hip Hop Hurt. It's going so far. 3 badges are my goal. I haven't gotten the first out of the 3 yet, but we're gonna do it. Actually, I should be utilizing turbo mode a little bit more. If you guys see battles starting to drag, remind me I have turbo mode at a press of a button. All I gotta do is hit L2 and I'm in. Yikes! Not fast enough! And I caught a pretty cool Drowsy right there, so that's nice. I don't plan to use him yet. I probably have to double back for that Abra that's in the game corner. Okay, all of this is a dead end, so... And of course, since I'm playing at night, I'm locked into the night Pokemon. I'm sure there's like ones exclusive to the day that I'm gonna miss. Maybe in between streams, I can like open this up during the day. Or I can always change the time. I don't know why I keep saying that like I can't change the time. Drowsy! I already caught you, so we're good. And I think I'm doing good on levels so far. I have 4 pretty tough Pokemon. So we're gonna keep moving. When is the next bug catching contest going to be? Oh, we're reaching the national park right now. We hold contests regularly in the park. You should give it a shot. Yeah, man, give it a shot. Held on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So there's no contest today. Not only do you earn a prize just for participating, you also get to keep the bug Pokemon you may have at the end of the contest. Okay, so I have to remind myself that I need bug catching contest footage because it's also a new feature. And then also mark in game corner, there's a new game called Card Flip. I know we can always change the date on any part. Oh, this song slaps, by the way. I gotta let this one do. They went ham on this one. Yeah, when I think of Johto, this song comes to mind often. The music in general in this game was amazing. Shoutouts to Go Ichinose, who's the guy that hopped on board for this game. Junichi Masuda and another one as well. Junichi Masuda did the first game, but he also co-directed this title, and then would later go on to direct most generations after that. But I gotta give props to the rest of the sound team here. They had 3 people on this soundtrack this time around. Yeah, Go Ichinose and Morikazu Aoki, who is the father of Steve Aoki. No, just kidding. But Go Ichinose, I think, has done a lot of soundtracks for other Pokemon games. So he would continue on in Ruby and Sapphire, Fire Red and Leaf Green, Platinum, Diamond and Pearl, Sun and Moon, etc. And he did music for Violet as well. Though I think in Scarlet and Violet, they got a lot more people to join that sound team. The sound teams for Pokemon are much bigger now. But I still think they peaked here. I'm not gonna lie. Not to say there's no good songs in the rest of the series. There's definitely a lot of good music. I used to grab my earphones and just walk around Mahogany Town to listen to it. Is this a song for Mahogany Town later? It's when they start reusing songs. Okay. Let's take a look around the park. Let's relax a little bit. Everybody grab some tea. Chill. We're gonna walk around the park at night. This beautiful place where Pokemon and trainer alike congregate. I get the other guy's Pokédex sticker if I win.
I'm playing with stickers I printed from my Pokédex.
I think there was Game Boy printer capabilities here. I just can't remember what specifically. I think that's what they're teasing out, but maybe I'm wrong.
I take walks in the park, but I never go into the grass. Trainers always want to battle.
Is this an Eevee? Or a Vulpix? It's a Persian.
Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're hardworking, since you're working so hard, I want you to have this.
Quick Claw. I'll take that. I think that's for faster moves, or is it for flying moves?
Let a Pokemon hold that Quick Claw. Sometimes it will strike first during battle.
Yeah, it's for faster moves. What was I gonna check? I was gonna check something important. Oh yes. So now that we're in the national park, I do want to see where this applies to this map of Johto that we're traveling. So yesterday I actually did pull up a map of the Kansai region in Japan, and I layered it over the Johto map, and it's pretty much like 1-to-1. As you guys know, this area is inspired by that region, and that's the area where you have Kyoto and Osaka and places like that. So if we zoom into this a bit and layer it with Johto, you get to see some pretty cool stuff here. Johto map. I actually think this is even closer to closer than what the Kanto map was like trying to map out. Like Kanto seems to be based on the Kanto region, but this one is like almost 1-to-1. So let's get the map over here. All right, so this is the image of Johto. So right now we're in the national park. We just came from Goldenrod City, which is based on Osaka. So as you can see, there's like a body of water here. So the Wakayama area is where Azalea Town is. So it comes around the coast here. And so this inland sea is this body of water that we see here and stretches out over to this part. So I think since we're north of Osaka, this national park must be somewhere up here. Because Ecruteak City is going to be Kyoto. So I'm wondering what specifically this national park is based off of. So let's take a look. The Johto National Park is based on the Expo 70 commemorative park in Suita, Osaka, Japan. This location is known for its sprawling green spaces, traditional gardens, and the iconic Tower of the Sun, which mirrors the bug-catching park found in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Let me see if I can pull that up then. Expo 70 commemorative park, which is still open to this day, of course. So this is kind of what it's based on then. And it has like a little statue in the middle. I wonder if this is here in the game itself, but as you can see, the cherry blossoms are here as well, and a ton of like little beautiful flowers and all that stuff. So yeah, it's just interesting to pull like the real life locations, what inspired things, especially if they leaned into it a little bit more. So I'll keep doing that as we go from like each location here, if that's interesting for everybody. All right, so we walk further in. And you all can't say you didn't learn anything in here. Is this Beverly? I specifically remember an NPC woman in the national park named Beverly, and she had a snubble. And I guarantee I have not looked this up in ages, and I wonder if it's her. Let's find out. My Pokemon are simply darling. Let me tell you how proud my darlings make me. Who's this? It's Beverly! Come on, man. Always trust myself. And what does she get? What does she have here? There it is. Snubble. Shout out to 10-year-old me. I remember. And I could get her phone number too. She used to call me all the time, and her Snubble eventually evolves and you can face it again. Oh my gosh. Some useless memories. I mean, I wouldn't call it useless, actually. It's not a useless memory. That's a very core memory, dear to my heart. And I have to trust my 8-year-old self, my 10-year-old self. Are you going to go into depth on the Pokemon Breeding an Egg edition in Gen 2? Yes. Especially since it's such a big mechanic. And when I say in depth, I do just enough, right? I'm not just gonna be like, hey, you can breed Pokemon and have eggs. I'm gonna talk about like the system and how stats are interchangeable and what that means for moves and how they inherit them and things like that. Definitely have to cover that because that's super important and very complex system, especially for a game like this. There's a video that's called Metal Sonic is a Fraud last year, but didn't explain how he lost. A recent video defended Metal Sonic. Is that like, I think I recall that a long time ago, like last year sometime. What did they explain about him being a fraud, by the way? I think you told me about this yesterday, but I didn't know if I saw your answer, and maybe I missed your answer. I can beat you in pride, but... Hey, so we got a few girls our age on the speed dial. But what about getting an older woman? Let's call her up.
My friend keeps a Marill. I find them very endearing. Oh, I wish for a Marill of my own.
How come I can't get your number? Are the numbers different in each version? Hang on. How do I get phone numbers in Pokemon Crystal? This is also a weird mechanic too. In Pokemon Crystal, you get phone numbers by talking to specific trainers after defeating them, allowing you to call for rematches, rare items. Up to 10 numbers can be saved. Oh, it's different people. Aw, man. So I can't relive my... I can't relive my childhood. I can't get Beverly's number. But I did get a list of useful phone numbers, so that's nice. No, it says I can get her number. PokeFan Beverly will offer you free nuggets. At certain points in the game, you can speak to trainers and get their Pokegear. In some cases, it'll be worth it. Here are the ones that offer anything of note. I guess you have to come back and then she'll give it to you. All right, well, just in case, I'm gonna save here. With the new anime, people are too hard on Liko's behavior. She isn't Ash. Is that is the show like taking place with several different perspectives of different main characters, or did they go full speed with one person for the rest of the, like, as the handoff for Ash? Because I'm curious how they were handling things after Ash retired. Yeah, we already have that Psyduck. I'm gonna see if there's any new Pokemon in here. Venonat, did I catch one of these yet? I didn't. That's also a nice little added UI feature at the very top. Now you know which Pokemon that you've captured. That was not in Gen 1. I was disappointed to know that, but again, there's less Pokemon that you have to track, so it's easier to remember then. I'm gonna switch to... Oh, Hoot might kill him, but let's peck. Oh, see? Just enough. All right. Let's catch. Big Boss, thanks for the donation. Thanks for your generous, kind donation. I'll play the alert for you just in case.
Yo, have you guys been good? Just remember, meet me at the wood to do the bucket. I can laugh. Come live in the crit on the bucket. I can laugh.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Venonat, insect. Venonat weighs 66 pounds. Did you all know that? The small bugs it eats appear only at night, so it sleeps in a hole in a tree until night falls. This is gonna be like an exclusive nighttime Pokemon run, since I'm only streaming at night. The world of Pokemon is so deep. There's still a lot of things we don't know. But I know more than you do. Whoa, whoa, like what's with the shade? Why is everybody so rude in Johto? What's going... Schoolboy Jack. Oddish. All right, well. For this, I have an Oddish too. I'm gonna switch out to Hoot. And we'll speed up this battle. Then we got Voltorb. I think now... Well, I'll keep Hoot. Actually, no. If it uses like Thunder Shock on me, I'm screwed. But it only knows Tackle. Haha! I'm running out of PP. Okay, I still have 6 absorbs on the Oddish, so I can switch out and try that. I love like weird Pokédex entries. Like the sizes and weights make no sense most of the time. And then you have like the entries that are written by Game Freak, and then the anime like portrays them totally different. So like if you just watch the anime, you probably wouldn't know that. You know, what is it? Which one? Yamask takes the souls of children in the middle of the night or whatever. So yeah, definitely like that's why I like to read the entries and like check the just like, is this what you guys envision the size of this being? It's a damn Wookiee. A Venonat is a Wookiee. A 66-pound bug jumping into your room. Can you imagine? That's a fight for your life. It's just, I don't think Raid would handle that. Completely new group of characters. None of the previous characters show up. I think the anime needed that. Because Ash wasn't really going anywhere. Like, he wasn't aging up. If he was, like, growing up and, like, years are passing by and things were happening and, like, he finally won the battles and stuff like that. He won one of the championships, which is cool, but I think that's a good end to his character. I think they're doing, like, a check-in anime episode pretty soon to see, like, what he's up to or whatever. Look, check out my bag. I printed out my favorites from my Pokédex and stuck them on my bag. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely trying to sell the Game Boy printer. I think I have all the Pokemon available in here already. There's no new Pokemon. I feel like I should have checked this place during the day, but I didn't get here in time. Can't escape? Why is this Hoot Hoot so beefed? Why are you so jacked? Good grief. Okay. I think we can move on. I can try fishing in here, but I have the old rod. I don't know if I'd get anything, like, good. Oh, I can't fish in here. Never mind. Who knew there's no Pokemon to get in the fountain? Alright, so I know that there's 2 ways to go here. One might be blocked. Or I think you just have to go out to the right.
I'm printing out my Pokédex. You can also print out stuff like mail in your PC boxes.
Did anyone have a Game Boy printer back in the day? I remember a Game Boy camera was super freaking weird. What, like some super weird software that came with that, but I never got a chance to play with the Game Boy camera. And then they had the Game Boy printer, which printed stickers, so you can like print a ton of things from different games and then stick them on like stationery and stuff like that. But I don't know. I never had a chance to really get my hands on that. It's one of those things that you had to decide whether you want a new game or you want people to go get a Game Boy printer. So I chose, like, you know, I choose wisely. Same thing with the link cable. We adorn our Pokemon, even if they dislike us. That's what being a fan is about. Pokefan William. I love how these Pokefans have kids with them, but they're not like on the map. They're not on the overworld. Raichu. That's a powerful Pokemon to start with. I always found the sprites for Raichu to be weird until like Gen 3. Most Pokemon in this game look pretty good, but Raichu still looks a little strange here. And overly fat. Kind of looks like Grunpig? Or Tepig? Emboar, I'm thinking. Kind of looks like an Emboar. Yeah, he's got the beer belly, man. Have you seen if Pokédex entries were literal? Is that a video or is it like a blog post? Because I have heard of this a while back. Like if they're literal and then they describe like the Pokemon, and I think it's mostly around size and stuff. I'm sure there's a lot of like good content about Pokédex entries out there in the world. This Oddish is not ready to take you on. My Rocky does not have enough PP. Actually, I think he might have checkmated me on this. Alright, we're gonna do as much damage as we can. I'm gonna use Poison Powder. Okay, so he's poisoned, and then we'll absorb. Lowbrow Studios Dorkly videos. Is Dorkly still doing stuff? They used to run that. They used to run that niche, man. All right, so it's poisoned. It's gonna. I'm gonna take it out. Rocky can still jump in. I think I have tackle power still. Your berry can't help you, sir. Yeah! Look at this defense! Good Pokemon overall. Nice pick. I actually like that pick. Not bad, Pokemon fan. What was his name again? William.
My Pokemon!
Mike Parker from Lowbrow bought Dorkly. You know what's funny? Like, I'm like, hey, it's interesting you can buy a YouTube channel, but then again, I get emails all the time asking to buy my channel. They're like, hey, you have just enough no-face videos where we'll buy it for a substantial amount. And I don't answer those emails, but it's just interesting how people would buy my channel. Like basically you buy the subscribers and then you can just put bullshit on here. And it's like, I don't know, is it easier for you to do that and have like a bunch of people unsub? If like I was just like, all right guys, I'm gone, and it's like, you clearly it's not me, you know? People would just unsubscribe and get pissed off because I know they're not gonna do content like I do. Like gaming content. They're probably gonna shill Bitcoin or something like that. I've seen a lot of like hack channels that really get screwed by that. What was I looking up? Dorkly. I want to see how Dorkly is doing now. 4 million subscribers. But they still put out interesting stuff, but it's like very varied. But it's good to see they're still around. They used to run the gaming sector for a good while. And it was like good content overall. Well thought out. It's Gina!
It's Gina. You got time to chat? I picked up something nice today. I might wear it for you if you come by Route 31.
So she's like stockpiling leaf stones. I guess theoretically I could just collect those and then sell them. I'm gonna save now because I feel like I'm running out of moves here. I have one more battle to take on. Spinnerack! I already caught this. Let me move to... Let me put a Hoot Hoot first and hope for the best.
Hello. Why are you staring at me? Oh, a battle?
Last Chris wants to battle, or is it Chris? Chris? Oh, she has plant types. Perfect. I think Peck is kind of overstaying its welcome right now, though. I need something a little bit stronger. Cubone. Crocona can take care of that. I love Cubone's design here too. Like this is like perfect. Like even the detail down to the crack on the skull mask. Mwah. Then we have a level 2 Crocona. Crocona? Is it Crocona or Crocona? I don't think I've actually heard people say it in the anime or anything. Let me just check if there's different Pokemon in this grass. And then we'll move on. I don't think so. Okay. Did I talk to you?
This is mail I got from my daughter. It cheers me up.
Trainer tips. Print out mail by opening it, then pressing start. I love how they just assume you have a Game Boy Color. They don't tell you anything. And it seems like there's a way to get outside of this gate? How do I get there? There has to be a secret passage. How do I get outside the gate? They just have a random ball sitting in the boundaries of this whole, like, park. Okay, it's fine. There's probably an entrance outside of the park that comes back into it. Alright, I think we've done everything we want to do here. Yeah, time for the Game Shark. Clip through walls. Actually, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I did do some hacking on this game. Just for one particular reason, but I'm not gonna ruin it for you guys now. So like, make sure you tune into all my streams. Alright, I don't even want to say what part of the game it is. But I actually went inside the game code and found out how things are all set up and stuff like that. And it's deassembled like a long time ago, so I can see like all the assets and how everything is lined up. And so just to test out my theory, I like had to walk through walls before playing this game for the first day. And it got very scary very quickly. So I turned the Game Shark off 100%, and now that's fine. But this is this is my own custom made hacked crystal, even though everything looks the same. I'm a game hacker now. Some Pokemon can be seen in the park. Can only be seen in the park. That's crazy because I didn't see a lot of Pokemon in there. Let me see which part of the map I'm in now. So we're at Route 36. Pokemon stats vary, even within the same species. Their stats may be similar at first. However, differences will become pronounced as the Pokemon grow. Oh, we got an Ice Berry. Closalos, welcome to the stream. Salty Grump, welcome back. Yes, Gen 2 music is absolute peak. I've been taking time during the stream to let a lot of these songs breathe, especially the ones that I love. National Park was a great one. I was just kind of wandering around there just to keep that music going for a while, just giving myself any excuse. There should be a shortcut back into Violet Town from here. I want to see if I can access it, or it's one of those things that they won't allow me to touch right now.
I'm going to read your thoughts.
Excuse me while I eat my apple like a douchebag. It's so crunchy. Look at Abra. Like it has like the football shoulder pads here. Oh no, it's gonna spam flash and I'm gonna miss all of my... Oh, that was pretty good. All right, I just gotta land another one. He's gonna spam flash, but at some point, Hoot Hoot's Peck is gonna come through. Hoot Hoot's Pecker is gonna come through. This Abra has no other moves, so it was inevitable. It's about to send out another Abra. I'll have Croconaw handle this. I think the rest of my Pokemon are just like out of commission right now. Ice Punch. Freeze him. I think Frozen might be the best like status effect in this game, by the way. Both this one and Gen 1. It's like you can't do absolutely anything. And then we have Kadabra. Hold on, I gotta show you guys my favorite Kadabra moment of all time. Like brief tangent. My favorite Kadabra moment. I'll not forget this girl turned people into freaking dolls and held them hostage in a dollhouse. Like, what kind of scandal? And why is she's able to be associated with the Pokemon League after that?
Beat the psychic Pokemon, and instead it's making friends with Sabrina.
Favorite Kadabra moment, right? I would love a Pokemon like that. I would tell Kadabra jokes all day if I had a Pokemon that would just laugh like this. Just rolling on the floor. Who needs friends when you have this?
I don't get it. It looks like Kadabra's in pain.
It's not in any pain.
That Kadabras and Stitches. Anyway, I don't know if that spoke to anybody else as a kid, but that shit was funny to me. All right. And it applies to the gameplay because that's the whole reason I remembered it. It's because I'm fighting a Kadabra. She was in cahoots with Team Rocket in the manga. I read that. Her and Lieutenant Surge. Maybe one day I'll cover those stories. Gen 1 freeze is instant death. You can't thaw unless being hit by a fire move, and that's why. Or if you have the ice heal, which nobody bought those. Come on. Man, that Kadabra kind of hurt. I misread you. I'd be strong if I could only tell what my opponents was thinking. I kinda need a Pokemon Center like ASAP. What's down here? Route 35. Wait a minute, if I used cut earlier, could I have just easily have walked up here? I would have passed the whole park. Let me check. Yeah, shit. Okay, so I didn't miss much, but if I did use cut here, I would have skipped the entire park. And it's interesting they would have let me do that. Okay, there are 2 trainers here. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this. I do have that super potion my mom gave me. So actually, and I have fresh water. Do I have like anything to help with my pee-pee? I'm gonna give this to Onyx for rock throw, and I'm gonna give him some fresh water. Man, me using items in Pokemon? What's going on here? And then I'll use super potion on Crocona. Didn't Blaine make Mewtwo? Blaine helped make Mewtwo and used some of his own DNA or something like that. Was that in the anime or is that in the movie? Why don't I remember that? And I think later on they replaced that lore and that turned out to be Mr. Fuji was the scientist who made Mewtwo or something like that. I think that's the twist now. Thanks to my studies, I'm ready for any Pokemon. I'm giving everyone the generic English dub Pokemon voice if you haven't noticed. Schoolboy Allen. Oh, Tangela. Tangelas were pretty rare in Gen 1. I think there's like one area where they're out in the wild, and that's like right under Pallet Town when you surf down. I'm gonna go with Hoot Hoot here. I wonder how many pecks I have left. Oh, you meant in the manga. Okay, yeah. Then that doesn't surprise me. Blaine made Mewtwo in the manga. Yeah, because Sabrina and Lieutenant Surge are like part of like agents of Team Rocket, which is interesting too because it kind of ties together like Giovanni being that 8th gym leader. I'm not horribly offended by that that choice. Put up a good fight, Tangela, but it's too late. So I believe the next gym leader. So we beat Whitney. It's an Ekritique. It's a woman. I have to remember who it is. I'm the flower shop's Floria. Listen. When I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree, it jumped right up. It just has to be a Pokemon. I bet it would be shocked out of its disguise if you soaked it
I know. I'll tell my sis and borrow her water bottle. Oh, now we gotta backtrack. Dang, son. Well, it's fine. We can skip most of the, like, we beat all the trainers, so it's not like I have to fight much. And I can head back to the Pokemon Center, so it's cool. Actually, whip out the bike. Can I save, can I save the shortcut for the bike, actually? Where should this be moved to? Select, yes. Okay, so this was something that you could use. Register, and then I can press select. Boom. Such a game changer, that select thing. So you can pick any item to put like to put against select. Ding da dum 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 dum. I'm more bothered by them mispronouncing Giovanni. You don't say the I. It's just there to change the sound of the G. It's Giovanni? Is that the traditional way of doing it? Was I saying it right the whole time? I don't know. I can't tell now. Now my own pronunciation is under scrutiny. Maybe I naturally say Giovanni and I don't say Giovanni. You know? Alright, Pokemon. Fully healed. Quick, to the flower shop. Have plenty of water, my lovely. You were supposed to come back and meet me by the Sudowoodo, but you didn't. Oh, shit, I should actually catch that too. It's gonna be hard to catch, but... so Sudowoodo is the Gen 2 Snorlax, essentially. When I told my sis about the Jiggly tree, she told me it's dangerous. If I beat Whitney, I wonder if she'll lend me her water bottle. I beat Whitney, can you lend me the water bottle? Oh, you're better than Whitney. I was better than Whitney the first time. You'll be okay then. Here's Squirt Bottle. My great-grandmother's name was Giovanna, and she's from Sicily. That's like still on my list of places to visit, by the way. I'm trying to take a proper Italy trip. See the history, the art, and then like some random countryside. And Sicily and Napoli are one of them, just for the pizza. I know that sounds like very cliche, but you know, I definitely have a genuine interest there. I haven't been to Europe in a long time. I went when I was like 10 years old. And of course you can't fully appreciate it at that age, you know? So I know it's changed like a fuck ton, but I went to, you know, I had family in the UK, so I went there. And then, I was there for a while, got to see some of the sights. I remember went to like a few museums. Then went to Brussels and Amsterdam. Brussels is super nice. It feels like, I don't know if it's more popular now like Belgium, but I felt like Brussels is kind of like Paris on a budget. So never ended up going to France, took a train through France. But those are like the 3 major areas I went. And like, I would love to go again, especially like Germany and Italy. Would love to hit up an Oktoberfest in Germany at one point or something. There's so much world to see out there. So many people to meet. So many different cultures to see. I don't want to see all of it. You know what I mean? Anyway. All right, Gina, I'm busy. I'm busy talking about my dreams, Gina. And you're here calling, ruining my discussion about world travel and...
Now I gotta fight this pseudo Wudo. And I have to be careful not to kill it. I know Japan is like overcrowded with tourists these days, but I still think it's worth everyone's time. And or Korea. Good spots to visit. I've not been to Seoul myself, but I've heard good things. But I've done 4 trips to Japan in the last 10 years. And I'm doing this next one next month for my honeymoon stuff. So that should be pretty awesome. And it's a little break away from work and YouTube at that time. So that's why I'm trying to get this stream out of the way so I can get all this footage and edit and release that video before it's time. Atheists don't think, what's up? All right, pray for me. Pray that I catch this thing. Because seeing the catch rate in this game so far has not been pleasant. The weird tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. The weird tree attacked. It's literally throwing hands right now. Can you imagine if this thing actually like... You're in the middle of a forest, there's a tree in front of you, you squirt a bottle at it, and then it comes alive, and it starts throwing them hands. I'm just hoping I don't kill it in one go. I don't think so. I think water gun is a little too weak. So it should not die. Though doing it one more time might be very risky. I'm playing with fire. And what if it critical hits? Shit. All right, we gotta restart. One sec. Reset, 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 reset. Old school. All good. Thank you for asking. I've been seeing your videos for the past months, and man, 10 out of 10, 100%, no questions asked. Hope you have a wonderful travel and enjoy your time with your wife. Thank you so much. Atheists don't think. Appreciate your best wishes. Thanks for watching all the videos and stuff. Oh look, I unlocked mystery gifts somehow. I think I just had to talk to somebody. All right, I'm gonna use the squirt bottle again and try this one more time. I won't play with fire with the water gun. Some graphic novel creators I am a fan of went to Japan because some of their stuff is doing well there. Yeah, on this trip, what I'm trying to do is kind of go away from like the normal spots. So of course, everyone's in Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto. I've been there plenty of times to avoid like some of that stuff. So I'm doing like more non-touristy things. I'm checking out cities like kind of around the place. Not saying that, you know, no tourists are at those cities, but it's always like less. Like all the way on the west side is a town called Fukuoka. And I'm checking that out. It's close to Nagasaki and stuff. I might not go there, but there's like this really cool like pleasure train that goes around there, like a train cruise. I'm trying that out, or we're trying that out. And it's like a 3-hour tour around the countryside, and it helps out the economy in those like small towns. So I think that's like, there's gonna be a cool little thing. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as I did last time. And I'm going to use a weaker move on this guy. I'm gonna bring out Oddish. I'm gonna use Absorb. Oh my god, this guy's like... Chill out, no! Stop beating up my Oddish! Okay, at least I didn't flinch that time. Alright, so I'm gonna use Absorb. Pray that it doesn't kill it. Okay, that's just enough. Stun Spore. How does Sudowoodo know Water Gun? It's a very interesting move. Okay. Now, throw the Great Ball. This is what I'm saying. Catch rates are ridiculous. Catch rates. Oh, he mimicked my Croconaw. Okay, I totally missed that because I was busy speaking. Catch rates are ridiculous. They make no sense. Alright, I'm gonna be here throwing Pokeballs for a while. I feel like. What's your favorite Pokemon from Gen 2? Favorite Pokemon from Gen 2 is Totodile. By extension, Feraligatr. Who is my favorite Pokemon of all time and why? No legendaries or mythical. Perhaps you have a personal story or reason or something. My favorite is and will always be Pidgeot because of a personal past story. Mark, I would say Pidgeot is actually one of my favorites. Not my favorite, but I think it's like such a beautiful Pokemon. And it was part of like my end team at the end of Gen 1 when I beat it for the first time. I really enjoyed that Pokemon. And I thought it being able to fly was like insane. I would say my favorite Pokemon, I don't have one. Totodile is like in my top 3. But I also love Infernape. I grew very like accustomed to that starter. Like I really tend to love starters because I spend the most time with them. But then like ones that I think are just super cool are Absol. I just love its design, and Mawile for whatever reason, because like the cute part of it that you're looking at is not like the face of the actual Pokemon. Funny enough, it's the little snapper thing in the back, which I think is very interesting. So I have quite a few. I'm probably gonna remember others. I think Great Balls actually have a higher catch rate than Ultra Balls this gen. I would believe that. Gotta fact check me on that one though. Let's see if we can catch this stupid thing. It's paralyzed, it's in the red. Why is it so difficult to catch stuff? There we go. Sudowoodo. I remember this Pokemon had a whole episode of the anime based on it. Sudowoodo, the imitation Pokemon. Now you can plant him in your backyard, exactly. If a tree branch shakes when there is no wind, it's a Sudowoodo. The thought of that is terrifying, by the way. Not a tree. It hides from the rain. This thing is 3 feet 11 inches tall and 84 pounds. I always thought it'd be a little bit heavier than that. Considering Bonsly comes out later and it's supposed to be like super heavy. Or is Bonsly in this generation? No, I think they add Bonsly later. It hides from the rain. Meanwhile, Pikachu caused children to have seizures and they banned Porygon. Seriously, Porygon and his family never got a fair shake in the anime.
And for those reasons... Did you clear that wretched tree? I'm impressed. I want you to have this. What TM is that? That happens to be Rock Smash. Is it this game where Rock Smash actually like smashes rocks? You can shatter rocks with... Yes, thanks for answering my question. With a single well-aimed smack. I remember that's important in the Burning Tower. If any rocks are in your way, just smash them up. All right, so we can deliver that mail to that guy now. I think Violet City is this way, yes. It's so beautiful that this part of the game loops so early on, and then you kind of go to the outskirts, so it's like 2 loops. Huh? Our egg is hatching! What do you guys think is in it? And is it a shiny? Elekid! Hell yeah. Actually, I think this is a really, really, really good catch on our side. I would have preferred a Jinx or a Smoochum, but this is actually nice. I will actually add it to the team. But first I need to deliver... I need to deliver the mail that I was tasked to give to this guy. And that's why I have a random Spearow on the team. Oh wait. Elekid is permanently a part of my team because it just hatched from the egg, which was taking up a spot. So now I gotta like basically train it up, which is annoying. But that is a good pull regardless. It is this guy I need to give it to. Huh? What's that? You have mail for me? From Kenya. Or Kenya's holding it. Let's see. Dark cave leads to another road. That's good to know. Thanks for bringing this to me. My friend's a good guy, and you're swell too. I'd like to do something good in return too. I know. I want you to have this. I'm giving him the cat voice. TM 50. Nightmare. It's a wicked move that steadily cuts the HP of a sleeping enemy. Oh, that's scary. I don't want to have bad dreams. Thanks. Remember the Pokemon Johto song? Of course. All of those things are ingrained in my head. Everybody wants to be your master. Everybody wants to show their skills. Everybody wants to get there faster. Make your way to the top of the hill. Flames. Actually, this is a good place to level up this Elekid. Dizzy Punch. It's a whole new world we live in, live in. I'm gonna use turbo mode. Save as much time as possible. Togepi doesn't become useful until Togekiss. Yeah, like the fairy types definitely put some fresh coat of paint on some old favorites, like Jigglypuff, Togepi especially. Because Togekiss is like, I remember especially Gen 5 or 6. That was like a part of everybody's team. It's a whole new place with a brand new attitude. But you still gotta catch 'em all. Be the best that you can be. But you still gotta catch 'em all. It's like you still gotta put in the work. Bruv. There's maybe a whole new world we live in, but you're still gonna do some work. Alright, let me see if I can get him to at least level 7. Oh yeah. Wake up, Elekid! Wait, I have an Awakener. I'm gonna use it on you.
It might be faster if I just use the switch out method here. With larger, like with higher level Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna use the switch out method like further in. That way I'm like making progress while also leveling up this Elekid. It'll catch up. Does fast forward affect the in-game clock? Yeah, it does. It essentially turbos everything, so I could just sit there and hold it and make it into daytime. Wait, you're right. Huh. If I am using fast forward, that means my time is now wrong. I didn't even think about that. Because, wait, no. This is the correct time, so it doesn't. It's not affecting the time. Which is interesting. So even though the game is going faster, the internal clock is not moving. So that must be... I wonder if it's a hardware thing versus... No. I don't know. Someone smarter than me can figure that out. And I can always research it later. But that goes to show, like, it's running off of two different mechanics. So, like, the speed of the game does not influence the actual time. Okay, so we're going back this way. Now that I've unlocked. I don't think I went this route before. This is Ruins of Alph North entrance. Do I have an escape rope to do that quest yet? I don't. Okay, I'll come back when I have like money. And we'll dig into the Ruins of Alph a little bit later. I feel like there's some exclusive Pokemon right here or something. I haven't been seeing a lot of like diversity when it comes to Pokemon at night. So I'm hoping I'm not missing like a shitload just by playing at night. Like literally at night. This is all Hoot Hoots and Spinneracks. That's literally all I'm seeing over here. All right, whatever. Let's head out off to Ecruteak City so we can get our 4th badge. And then I can take a quick bathroom break and we will move on to the next town. Use Dig to return to the entrance of any place. It is convenient for exploring caves and other landmarks. There's some trainers over there. There's some grass over here. Literally Hoot Hoot on every route. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm leading with you. There's actually some pretty high level Pokemon here. It's probably worth my time to... A whole ass Noctowl. I'm not gonna betray my current Hoot Hoot for you. No sir. It's cool to see this early in the game though. I think that was like a fluke. It's probably a rare pull. I'm not catching it. I'm waiting for my own Noctowl to mature because I'm loyal to it. We got a red Apricorn. Oh, I need to go pick up my other Apricorns from Kurt. But he's all the way in Azalea Town. And that's too far. No, wait, he's in Cherry Grove. I could technically go back. It's not that far. Is he in... Where is Kurt? No, he's in Azalea Town. Which is pretty damn far. I don't feel like going through the forest just to go get Pokeballs from them. I just need to figure out when I get Fly. Oh, the Noctowl are just here. That's okay. That's cool then. I should have named my Hoot Hoot Newt Newt. I haven't been very creative with the Pokemon naming this playthrough. It's, in all honesty. It's crazy my Onix is almost strong as my starter, so I need to like fix that as well. Hey, Elekid knows Thunder. There's a Standler! All right, we gotta be careful with this. Stantler is normal. I think Hoot Hoot can actually handle this. So I totally forgot this Pokemon existed, by the way. Let's use Hypnosis first. Let's try to land the Hypnosis. There it is, first try. Yes, I am also going for Steelix. I need to figure out the criteria and then probably like do some emulator magic to make that trade happen. One more peck should work. Oh, and then I gotta put you back to sleep though. Okay. I got 11 Pokeballs. That should be enough. I'm confident enough. Dang. I gotta give Rocky his metal coat. Yeah, I don't know if I have access to that yet. Going for Kingdra, probably not. Or it's not as important to me. Come on. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. There we go. Let's go, Stantler. Stantler, the big horn Pokemon. 4 feet tall and 157 pounds, which is smaller than I thought. The round balls found on the fallen antlers can be ground into a powder that aids in sleeping. The more you know. Yeah, let me look up where to get the metal coat. Pokemon Crystal. Metal coat. Location. Let's just say location. So the metal coat locations, getting one from an NPC on the SS Aqua after helping the little girl. Okay, so that's further out. Trading for one in the Kanto power plant for Dugtrio, and then finding one in the Goldenrod department store basement, which I couldn't get into the last time, so. And you can also get them by catching wild Magnemite. Oh, they're probably holding it. Okay. So Magnemite can also hold metal coats. So cool. Like, we'd have to get it a little bit later. All right, I'm gonna keep leveling up Elekid just a little bit more, just so he can kind of like stand on his own feet. Sort of. He has good moves now, actually. I wonder if Thunder Punch would work on this. Could I beat this Hoot Hoot by myself? I think I can. Look at that. He grows up so fast. I might not get through this battle with him, but it's worth a try. Oh yeah, just keep wasting turns with Foresight, you're good. Yes! Level 10 Elekid, baby! What are its stats like? High attack and special attack. And very fast. So that's good news. That's what I'd like to see in an electric type. Alright, twins, let's go. Who are these kids? Anne and I are in this together. So your names are Anne and Anne? One with a silent E? Anne and Anne want to battle. Anne and An? Jigglypuff. Alright. That's a level 19, level 16. Let's go... Let's say Oddish. I would love Oddish to get a harder hitting grass move pretty soon. I'm sure, like... I want to keep some of the status effects as well. I could use, like, Poison Powder. Yeah, that's good. Your defense is no use against my poison. I'll keep passively leveling up Elekid. Mega Drain is like one of my favorite moves, actually. Probably my favorite grass move next to Solar Beam, because it does so much damage, and it just and it heals your Pokemon. Come on, that shit shouldn't be fair at all. Clefairy. We'll keep this up with the Oddish. Poison Powder. We'll just spam Absorb until it works. There it is. Level 18. Sleep Powder. I think that's the best status to catch Pokemon. So I think I'll keep Sleep Powder. Sweet Scent is not that important to me, so I have like all 3 catch abilities. I know I'm gonna get rid of some of them later to get some more attack power, but honestly, if Oddish were to level up to a Vileplume and we just have Mega Drain with like those 3 status effects, that is a viable Pokemon for the rest of the game, in my opinion. But I'm sure there are like some other grass types in here as well that we could lean into.
Pokemon can't do a thing if they're asleep. I'll show you how scary that is.
Because everyone's rude. Psychic Greg wants to battle. Okay. Wait, when did Stantler join the team? I forgot I had an empty slot there. Crocona. I'm gonna put a Crocona with Drowsy here. Oh, and you put him to sleep immediately. I put Drowsy to sleep. Drowsy is fast asleep. Drowsy's drowsy. I did it. And then we'll peck him out. What animal do you guys think Drowsy is supposed to be? Is it an anteater? But then it evolves into like a guy with a mustache and a hypnosis like thing. A pendulum. He might be a taper, actually. That is a good guess. Tapers are related to anteaters, but like so weird because it is a taper. There you go, guys. Your very own Drowsy right there. I remember hearing about these things so much when I was in elementary school. Like they used to teach us about all the animals in the Amazon. What a strange animal this is. Imagine you're just walking in the forest and you see this thing. Are they endangered? Yeah, because they just live in the forest. It just seems like an animal that should be extinct. I'm not wishing that on it, but you know, I just imagine like, you know, one of those drawings and you're like, huh, that thing existed? That's a taper. I lost. That's pretty sad. Sad for you. I'm moving on with my life. Route 37. Alright. We've reached Ecruteak City! Another banger right here. This is one of the most memorable towns in Pokemon for me for whatever reason. Like, I loved Goldenrod City, but then coming here and just getting this like classic quiet vibe. I believe Ecruteak is based off the city of Kyoto, which is the old capital of Japan, one of the oldest cities out there.
I'm gonna practice at the dance theater. Care to join me?
Alright, so we'll heal up here. Oh, it's our rival! That's not our rival, is it? I don't think it is. Hi, it's Bill. Hi, I'm Bill. And who are you? Yannick, huh? You've come at the right time. I just finished adjustments on my time capsule. You know that Pokemon can be traded, right? My time capsule was developed to enable trades with the past. But you can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. Just casual time travel in Gen 2. Like, just casual time travel technology. If you did, a PC in the past would have a breakdown. So you have to remove anything that wasn't around in the past. Put simply, no sending new moves or new Pokemon in the time capsule. Don't you worry, I'm done with the adjustments. Tomorrow, time capsules will be running at all Pokemon centers. I have to hurry on back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. So you only told me that? You didn't tell anybody else in the Pokemon Center that? Morty. Morty, the gym leader. Morty is so cool. His Pokemon are really tough though. Alright, let's heal up. I could just like tackle the gym immediately, but there's like a couple of things to do in Ecruteak. He could have done it before I came. That's true. And then he saw me show up. Okay. I won't fault Bill for that then. The way the kimono girls dance is marvelous, just like the way they use their Pokemon. Oh, you're a pervert, aren't you? Hey everyone, this guy's a pervert. Lake of Rage. The appearance of a Gyarados swarm. I smell a conspiracy. I know it. So serious, that guy. Alright, I'm going to deposit the Stantler. I'm actually surprised I haven't had to use Cut very often yet, because otherwise I would bring the Paris back in. I'll leave that slot empty for now. Alright, so we're all healed up. I'm going to see if we can tackle the gym. I wonder what's to the east of here, actually. I remember it's Endgame, right? Not Mahogany Town. The other one. Yeah, because we definitely have to go to the left first, and then we would move to the right into, yes, Mahogany Town. And then that's where the Lake of Rage is. Then Ice Path and the Blackthorn would lead us back toward Indigo Plateau. Okay. Hey, it's Liz!
This is Liz. Are you awake? Listen. I saw a beautiful kimono girl. I wish I could become a beautiful kimono girl too. Okay, I'll call you later. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Liz. I should load up on some stuff too. Use his machine and go back to Steel Red Starter, right? Bring in my Squirtle, or my Blastoise. If you use Revive, a Pokemon that's fainted will wake right up.
My Eevee evolved into an Espeon, but my friend's Eevee turned into an Umbreon. I wonder why we both were raising our Eevee in the same way. Hint, hint. Okay, I need more Pokeballs here, so I'm gonna get a few more, and then some more Great Balls. Not Stanley. Yeah, Stanley had to go, man. We took Stanley out back. I'm spending so much money. I'm not buying a revive. That's way too much. I miss the days where in Kanto there was money flowing everywhere. Was this the dance theater? I believe it is. And then you can... I'm gonna take on the dancing girls here first, I think. Ah, child. Have you learned to dance like the kimono girls? If you go to their dance theater, an odd old man will give you something nice, I hear. Oh, do you mean you? Everybody's trying to scam me in Johto, bro. I don't trust no one. Not only are the kimono girls great dancers, they're also skilled in Pokemon. I always challenge them, but I've never even left a scratch. Lad, if you can defeat all the kimono girls, I'll give you a gift. That man's always with his ride on. Why does that guy sound exactly the same? Alright, fine. That man's always with his ride on. Says he wants a Pokemon that can surf and dance. Is he trying to make a synchronized swimming Pokemon? Can Rhydon surf in this game? The kimono girls are so beautiful, but they have to go through rigorous training, and they have to learn to follow customs before appearing in public. But if you love something, anything is possible. So clearly the kimono girls are like supposed to be geishas, which is still a popular tradition in Kyoto. But this is based on that old time tradition. So yes, this is very much having that vibe here. I love this music as well. This really captures the magic of the culture. What, do we fight them from left to right? You have lovely Pokemon. May I see them in battle? Okay, they each have one Pokemon each, it looks like. Yeah, it's the evolutions, that's right. Flareon. Man, I love this game so much. I love this game so much. So many little things to uncover. So much magic. So I'm good with Jolteon, because Rocky can take care of Jolteon. Vaporeon, I'll see if Elekid can handle that. If not, I have Oddish to back him up. And then Espeon, that might be a harder fight. Dark types. What are dark type weak? What are dark types weak to in this game? Steel? Fighting? Fighting. Which we don't have any of those now. Maybe I can teach somebody Rock Smash. Let me do some typey, and I think Croconaw also knows Fury Cutter, which would work too. My mom's calling. Buying more of my stuff, Mom. Stop using so much of my money to go shopping. Alright, so we have things that can deal with this. Let me check my TMs though. So Rock Smash is gonna come in handy later. I will teach that too. Who can learn this? Let's give it to the Onyx. So we have fighting coverage now too. Let's get rid of Screech from Saved by the Bell.
Too bad they didn't keep the Japanese names for the early gens. Yeah, it's a little like off-putting to see geishas named like Gina. I mean, I'm not like, you know, I understand where localization makes sense, but just seeing the culture so embedded in Japan, in Johto in particular, it feels a little strange.
I always dance with my Pokemon. Of course, I also train them.
That feels like it should have had 2 more lines, so we had a full bar. Sayo. Oh, they kept her name. Or maybe they changed it and they tried to make it more Japanese, but yes, I think they kept a name there. Espeon doesn't really have anybody here. So I'm gonna go for Croconaw to brute force it. I think Ice Punch might come in handy here. Okay, I'm fine with that, as long as you don't use Psychic on me. Oh wait, no, I have a bug type move, but this will take a while to kind of ramp up. Well, let's try it anyway. Oh yes, Bite! I forgot Bite is dark. Miles Jude, thanks for the sub. If you're watching, somewhere in the background. If you're not, thanks anyway. Yeah, I remember when I first played this game, I used Bite like on so many things. Such a useful type. And our Elekid is level 12 now.
Oh, so close. I almost had you.
No, you didn't. I'm gonna save the red one for the end. It just seems appropriate. Yeah, Bite was normal Gen 1, then changed to Dark Gen 2. I guess they were just like grasping at straws for a physical Dark type move. Then again, there was no physical special switch here. Am I confusing my mechanics? But yes, Bite is Bite is an attack move. So yes, a dark physical or attack move.
Do you like my dancing? I'm good at Pokemon too.
Dark is special pre-Gen 4. That I didn't know either. Look at that. Kimono Girl Miki wants to battle. It's like all the things, well, Dark does make sense as special, but Bite does not make sense as special. The split was very wise. I'm glad they did that at some point. All right, let's whip out Rocky for this. Not Sand Attack. Aw, man. Now I gotta sit here and fight with this. There needs to be like, I don't know, there's always like the accuracy X accuracy. I've never actually used that to avoid Sand Attack, but maybe I should start buying more of them. All right, one more. Come on, Rocky. Wipe the sand from your eyes. Yes. Yes, he pulled through. Even with all the odds against him. And Elekid is getting so much experience. Look at him. It's too bad he has to evolve into an ugly ass Electabuzz.
Oh, you're good at Pokemon too.
I'm getting mad money from these girls though.
Oh, you're a cute trainer. Would you like to battle?
I would love to battle. I think Elekid might be able to take on Vaporeon by itself. For that, with that nice stab damage. Oh, it has pretty high defense.
I broke up with my ex-girl.
Get that money.
Here's a number. Psych! That's the wrong number.
JVmon, thanks so much for the $5, my friend, saying get that money. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's 3 days in a row, sir. I appreciate the donations, man, and the love. Thanks so much. And thank you for that added AdSense money by playing it at playing my videos at your store. I appreciate you got my back, bro. Thank you so much. Oh man, this Vaporeon is on something else. I'm gonna need Oddish to back me up. So I will say so far in Crystal, I can't speak for Gold and Silver because I didn't play it recently, but Crystal, it looks like a lot of these trainers fight smart, not hard. I don't want to call it AI because, well, I don't know. It's technically AI. That's what we used to call it, right? But yeah, the AI seems to like be a little bit more strategic and have better builds for their Pokemon. Because even if you brute force it, it's still somewhat annoying to deal with all this stuff. So this Vaporeon, it has high defense and it's spamming Sand Attack. I'm trying to get the poison in. I probably was better off just absorbing until it was dead. Let's do it that way. Oh yeah, you can't replace status effects with new ones. That's totally right. I keep forgetting that. Wasting everybody's time out here when I keep when I'm trying to poison a paralyzed Pokemon. A good call. Does Frozen to Burn work? Well, if you hit it with a fire attack, it would melt before it would get burned. So automatically it does cancel that out, I think. What are the good Gen 2 fire types? Now that I think about it, outside Typhlosion, I think it's like a weak selection of fire types in this game. Excluding the Gen 1 Pokemon. I haven't seen many. Alright, we have our last Kimono girl over here. Houndoom is Dark Fire, right? Houndoom is actually a good pick too.
Isn't my barrette pretty? Oh, a Pokemon battle. Have at you.
Ha! Miserable little pile of secrets! Kimono Girl Zuki wants to battle, and this must be Umbreon. We have fighting moves over here. And then push comes to shove. Why can't I switch out? Why'd you do that to my Elekid with your stupid pursuit move? I totally forgot about that. I think this is still one of the best evolution designs. Umbreon, very, very clever. Alright, Rock Smash. I will get revenge for Elekid. YouTube has too many ads. Seems like I get 2 every 5 minutes. Let me see if I can turn down the automated thing. Because I never know what the rate is. I never know when an ad's running. It doesn't tell me. One sec, just checking my console. Insert ad, delay ads. I have to have like some type of settings thing here. Because I don't want people getting like a ton of them. Like where's that menu where I can change my thumbnail? Oh, here it is, okay. And then monetization, automatic medium. Okay, you guys should be getting less right now. I never know how much they're playing, especially like when I have the window minimized. All right, too bad. Umbreon has move list. Umbreon's moves list sucks. They upped the number of ads by. Oh yes, yeah. I think they're trying to they're trying to bully everybody into premium, which personally I don't have hatred for it. I've had premium since it was YouTube Red. And once you go in, you can't come back out. Especially when listening to music. I can't deal with listening to a mix and there's like ads every 3 seconds. And anybody throwing a birthday party, get somebody that has YouTube Premium, bruv. Don't just put on YouTube and then have ads running during your party. It's just hearing ads in the middle of a party is just triggering for me. All right. I don't have any Pokemon left. I beat everybody. Now I get to talk to the guy. Hello, sir. I beat all of them. What are you gonna give me? Not only are the kimono girls great dancers, they're also skilled at Pokemon. I always challenge them, but I've never even left a scratch. The way you battled, it was like watching a dance. It was a rare treat to see. I want you to have this. Don't worry. Take it. Oh, he's giving me strength? Is that strength? Or is it surf? That's surf. Oh, thanks. Thanks for answering my question. It's a move that lets Pokemon swim across the water. Beautiful. Though I can't use it till I beat this gym leader, I'm sure. But then Whitney's badge allowed me to use strength. So I wonder if I missed that HM somewhere. Or maybe I get it later. No, that guy just sucks at battles. Yeah, they each have an individual Pokemon. Figure it out, man. Alright, I think we can go fight the gym leader and then I'll explore Ecruteak a little bit more. Ecruteak City. A historical city where the past meets the present. Ecruteak used to have 2 towers, one each in the west and east. Thanks. Where's the gym, though? There it is. I heard a rumor about Olivine City. Oh, sorry, Olivine Lighthouse. The Pokemon that served as the beacon fell ill. Sounds like they are in trouble. Yeah, but the gym comes first. Ecruteak City Pokemon Gym Leader is Morty, the mystical seer of the future. Is this a psychic gym? Maybe? Alright, we'll give this a try. Let's just hop in there and start beating some... Morty, the gym leader, is absent. Sorry, but you'll have to get out. Leave. Ho ho ho. Get out. I got pushed out the gym. Okay. I guess we're gonna explore the rest of the city then. You have to go to the towers first, I think. Is there really a Pokemon that big? If it exists, it must be powerful. This happened when I was young. The sky suddenly turned black. A giant flying Pokemon was blocking out the sun. I wonder what that Pokemon was. It was like a bird and a dragon. That must be Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh. Ho-Ho. I hear Pokemon are rampaging at the Lake of Rage. I'd like to see that. Dang. Alright, this is the Burn Tower side. It was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Please stay away as it's unsafe. I think you can't go there now, or can I go there later? Let me see. The tower that used to be here. My grandma told me it used to be much taller. I remember these towers being bigger for whatever reason. So this is a new character in Crystal, I believe. So this is kicking off the new Crystal arc over here. My name is Usin. Usin? Usin. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? Yannick. Glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look. But where exactly could it be? Can I do this now? Alright, I'm gonna pause this recording and start a new one. Because I have about 3 hours of footage here. Let's stop there and start. I gotta label all this stuff too, just to make sure it's like accurate. Oh yeah, what Pokemon are in here? Wow, a level 15 Rattata. Rattata. Man, it hits hard too. It's funny, I still haven't caught one. Man, that guy did a number on my Pokemon there, like to the point where I feel like I need to go heal up again. I'm not gonna waste my items on that. So I know the burnt tower, like if you navigate it, you'll go into the basement area. And then we'll get a cutscene with the 3 dogs and they'll scatter out. I remember not seeing that until much later in my first playthrough. So I'm wondering if I just didn't get into there late, if I just got there late, or if you could do it now. I'm gonna give it a try. And then after that, the 3 dogs will be roaming the earth, or roaming Johto, and I think you can find them in random places, but I could be wrong because I'm just going off my memory. I don't think I went in here yet. Let me see what's happening here. 2 towers, 2 Pokemon, but when one burned down, both Pokemon flew away, never to return. The tin tower ahead is a 9-tier tower of divine beauty. It soothes the soul of all who see it. Okay, I don't want to go in that tower yet. We're gonna focus on the burned side first. Gina! Okay, I don't need to hear this. I might block Gina. I love how this guy, oh, it's Morty. Oh, Morty's on this side. Ecruteak's gym leader has to study what are said to be the legendary Pokemon, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Usin is here, so I've decided to investigate the tower with him. Why don't you go back to the gym where you're supposed to be? Alright, so I know you need Rock Smash to get to the basement. Coughing! Coughing! I think Oddish is actually the perfect Pokemon because it should have like resistance against poison. I forget. I think Oddish is just grass, but then becomes grass poison. Okay. And now... sleep powder. And then we catch. Not wasting great balls on coughing. So we just have to hope this works. Turbo mode until it works. There it is. Coughing. Poison gas. If one gets close enough to it when it expels poisonous gas, the gas swirling inside it can be seen. As we all know, coughing can give birth to ghastly. Confirmed. And now it's probably like it's sitting in my team. I didn't want that there. I love how all the poison types are just sludge. This song slaps a little bit actually. Let me turn this up. It didn't play long enough, but I want to give like each decent track a little bit more attention. All right, so if we whip around this way, look, it's our rival. I think our rival battle is incoming. So I gotta make sure. Oh no, we're all fine. It's just coughing. Just coughing. Coughing. I'm gonna do some light levels as well. Hoot hoot, you were almost there. Come on. Alright, we can use this poison cure berry. Will it work or do they have to hold it to use it? Oh, it works. Okay, cool. Came in handy. I know I have antidotes I didn't use earlier, so. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon that they say roosts here, but there's nothing here. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this dump? No way. It's all your fault. Commence battle. Silver wants to battle. Haunter. That's not a bad pick, Silver. And level 20. So Ghost Poison. Trying to think of the best typing in my group here. Oh no, it's the ridiculous curse. Enemy Haunter cut its own HP and put a curse on Croconaw. I forget if Bite would work well. I think Dark is good against Ghost. Yeah. Nicely done. Silver is about to use Magnemite. Okay, so Steel, Electric type. I don't have anything to counter Steel now that I think about it. So I think my last Pokemon should be a Fire type. If I can find a good one. Let's go with the Oddish then. Can I poison a Magnemite is the question. Oh no. Oh, you cannot poison steels. Okay. Oh yes, it's poison type versus steel type. I can use fighting on it actually. Even though rock type is not good against steel type. Man, Sonic Boom does a shit ton. You weren't joking earlier. Let's do fighting. Otis, what's good? Sonic Booms are lethal, man. What type is Sonic Boom? I thought that was electricity. Why is it working on Rocky? Unless that's something else. It might be a normal attack. This is a lethal Magnemite right here, man. Breakthrough, don't get confused. There it is. Yes, Rocky for the win. With the W. Alright, we got Bayleaf coming up. I do have ice moves on this Croconaw. Even though type matching was going to be terrible here. Can it stand up to one attack? Yeah, I'm not going to one-hit KO, but maybe I can freeze it. Oh, it's going to take a few hits. It's a set damage, which is overpowered early game. Think Sonic Boom does 20 set damage, which 2 shots most mons early. See, that is very annoying for the early game then. Because even for like my highest guy here, it's like a quarter of my damage. Or a third, I should say. Alright, we took down our Bayleaf. Silver is about to use Zubat. Flying versus flying. I'm just doing this to get Hoot Hoot experience, but this might take a minute. Oh, and it's stronger than me? Alright, let's go for... Peck! Oh, Peck versus Bite. That was a critical hit, and I flinched? And now I'm confused? You see what I mean? They use all of these moves in Gen 2. The AI is much better, or the movesets are a little bit more nuanced, I guess I should say. So it's hard to brute force your way like you could do like during Gen 1, because these things will find the perfect combination of moves. Alright, let's try Onyx again. And Bite, of course, is special, so it works. Alright, that did something. There we go. There we go. And our rival is down. Hoot Hoot is level 20 after that, though, so that's good. Still got the experience. Humph. This is why I hate battling wimps. There's no challenge in it. And there's the evolution. Actually, a perfect battle for it to level up, and that's good. To evolve. Congratulations! Your Hoot Hoot evolved into a Noctowl. Aw, whatever. You would never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. What's going on? Humph. What are you doing falling into a hole? Some genius you are. Serves you right. This guy did not care that I just fell to my death. Alright, so I think this sequence of events is a little different in Crystal. Because I remember you have to like find your way down here specifically. And here are the dogs. And they all scatter. Suicune just blessed me. What is this guy doing down here? Oh no, I'm being attacked by a Zubat. Or something. Coughing. Oh, that shit-eating smile. I dug a hole here too. I was shocked. Suicune raced by like a blur, right in front of my eyes. For 10 years, I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. Yannick, I owe this all to you. Thank you. I heard that the legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm gonna track Suicune. Let's meet again. Farewell. Suicune did a TikTok dance and fled. Don't hide. Oh, don't hide. Otoako, welcome to the stream. Or is it Otoko? Definitely don't remember the rival wishing for our death. It's crazy what revisiting old games can reveal. Yeah, basically, that guy looked down that hole and started laughing at me. Serves you right for being weak and stupid. Ha ha ha. Let me see if I can beat this just to get the experience. My Thunder Punch is getting pretty lethal on Elekid here. Oh, I need strength to get further in, which I don't have yet. Otoako, okay. I should never doubt myself is what that means. A one-hit kill. This Elekid is getting lethal, man. Alright, so we've pretty much finished the burnt tower stuff now. I think... Oh, this guy was giving the story. Whoops. A rainbow-colored bird from the sky came and resurrected them. It's a legend that has been passed down by Ecruteak gym leaders. Me? I was a trainer way back when. Ho ho ho. Okay, so he'll tell the story again. In the distant past, this tower burned in a fire. 3 nameless Pokemon perished in it. I guess that's the nameless, sorry, that's the legendary dogs. A rainbow-colored Pokemon descended from the sky and resurrected them. It's a legend that has been passed down by Ecruteak gym leaders. Me? I was a trainer way back when. Ho ho ho! Alright, I guess Morty is back there now. But let me see if I can get into the Tin Tower. I know that's where we get Ho-Oh at the end of the game, so we might not be able to do it now. But let me see if there is a story there. Oh, no, you don't! Nope. Hey. No. Kid, you're not getting past me. I'm gonna use the after image from Dragon Ball Z and get back there. I'm just kidding. Tin Tower is off limits to anyone without Ecruteak gym badge. Sorry, but you'll have to leave. Okay, so it's a... Alright, so we'll beat Morty first then. I realized the other day I said Hoot Hoot evolves into Xatu. Definitely mixed up the birds and evolutions. Definitely. Yeah, because Xatu has that totem pole look. But there's like similar angular things, because he has those eyebrows. Hoot Hoot has the eyebrows that are similar. Have I checked out everything? I don't think I spoke to this guy yet. Ah, you're on an adventure with your Pokemon? Well, what's an adventure without treasure hunting? Am I right or am I right? Yeah? Good. You understand the true spirit of adventure. I like that. Take this with you. Hey, it's the item finder. I wonder what that book next to. What are you reading, sir? There are many items lying about that aren't obvious. Use item finder to check if there is an item on the ground near you. It doesn't show the exact spot, so you'll have to look yourself. Oh yeah, I heard there are items in Ekrotik's burned tower. Yeah, I don't feel like checking that out right now, but what's in your book? The History of Ekrotik. Want to read it? Yes. In Ekrotik, there were 2 towers. Each tower was the roost of powerful flying Pokemon. But one of the towers burned to the ground. As they do in Japan. The 2 Pokemon haven't been seen since. Keep reading. Turn the page. Ekrotik was also home to 3 Pokemon that raced around the town. They were said to have been born of water, lightning, and fire. But they could not contain their excessive power. So they say the 3 ran like the wind off into the grassland. Okay. That's it? There's a fan theory that the Pokemon that died in the fire was Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, and then they became the legendary dogs? That's not a bad theory. It remains valid until Game Freak decides to give more lore. Or more leaks happen. Right, Fire Blast doesn't melt steel beams. You know what I'm saying? So, who or what I'm going off on my thing right now. Who or what burned the tower down those many years ago? We may never know. But Fire Blast definitely doesn't melt steel beams. No shot Flareon dies in a fire. Yeah, but then again, we, you know, like, are there animals in in Pokemon? Would we have ducks? Why is it called a duck Pokemon if ducks don't exist? No, I'm just kidding. We won't get back into that. Okay. We're finally in the gym. The trainers here have a secret motives. The way that dash there made it sound like he got rudely cut off. Have secret motives. If you win, they may tell you some deep secrets about Ekrotik. I would love that. Have you looked into the story of Lugia's creation? He was created by one of the OG writers for the original anime. Lots of alcohol and drugs were involved. Did you know gaming has a video on it? Oh, by the way, hi Crystal Dragon, what's going on? I do not know the story of Lugia's creation just yet. Getting this playthrough out the way first, and then I'm gonna go into like total research mode when it comes into the development and creation of a lot of these Pokemon. So of course, I gotta talk about the legendaries in this case, Ho-Oh and Lugia, and how they were created, etc., etc. As well as the legendary dogs, if there's a story there, and who designed them. So definitely gonna get into that in the video. I'm happy to check out some stuff on some resources on that. But I normally like to just like Google stuff and research and read. It's faster to read than to watch like a full video on YouTube. Can you inflict any damage on our Pokemon? Who's this? Monk Ronald. Sage Ping. It's close enough. Okay, so this is a ghost gym. A ghost, maybe it's a ghost dark psychic gym. All of the above. If you are poison and stuff, we'll go for dark moves. Ghost and poison. I can't escape now? Well, you're stuck in here with me, Ghastly. One hit, one kill. Another Ghastly. Alright, let's just keep using Bite. I think I can clean out this whole gym with just bite. How many Ghastly do you have? This is crazy. Ghastly. You couldn't even switch it up with a Haunter at the end or whatever. Sage Ping is terrible. Level 25. The Bomb! Didn't realize you were streaming. Welcome back, by the way. Did you get the Leaf Stone from the last stream? I did. I have the bike. I did not go back for the Eevee from Bill. Though I did just meet Bill not too long ago. I'm getting this the badge from Ecruteak right now. Whoops. I totally forgot that was a thing. We only use ghost type Pokemon. No normal type attacks can harm them. I wonder. Oh, and my Noctowl evolved. Okay, I was I was wondering. Did you get the Spearow and commit Grand Theft Spearow yet? I got the Spearow. Kenya, right? But I did deliver the mail. I did not Grand Theft Spearow it, unfortunately. Oh, I think I know what they want me to do here. Stumped by our invisible floor. Defeat me if you want a hint. Hee hee hee. Ha ha. It was my idea to put in the invisible floors. Look at me. I put in the floors. Go, Hunter. Oh, and the egg, by the way, is an Elekid. It didn't come out shiny, unfortunately, but still a great pick. Coconut carrying the team with a bite attack. Did this gym not realize Bite was their biggest enemy? What? You defeated me in my invisible floors? Fine. I shall tell you the secret of the invisible floor. We just painted this whole section black, so you can walk anywhere you want. The path is right before our eyes. I get it. Oops. I messed up. I get it though. It's only in their line of sight. Well, not really. Because I do have to stop right here. Okay, there we go. I spent the spring with my Pokemon. Then summer, fall, and winter. The spring came again. We have lived together for a long time. It has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. Let's battle. It was my idea to put in the invisible floors. I love the idea that would, like, all of them are trying to take credit for the idea. Sage Jeffrey, uh-oh. Yeah, he spent a year with his Pokemon, which just, why would you ramble about that? I would imagine most Pokemon live over a year, so this doesn't seem like much of a thing. That is a great bit. I'm rolling with that. Oh wait, I can't use Ice Punch again? Oh yes I can, okay, cool. Funny enough, if you remove the male, you can give any Pokemon to the guy and keep the Spearow, just to have a unique Pokemon with a different trainer ID and boosted experience. Yeah, I figured. I just didn't go through the trouble of all of it, but yes, that's a great way of getting a free Spearow. I figured in Johto they would be a little bit more plentiful, so I wasn't like too worried about keeping it. But the different trainer ID is awesome. I didn't think of that either. Wins and losses. I experienced both. This man stands for nothing, bruv.
Spring, summer, winter, fall. I peed in all of those seasons. Okay. Do I have potion? Just to top off Croconaw here. Hello. I shall win. Did you know I put in the invisible floors? It was my idea, you know, we painted the whole floor black. I love that sprite so much though. It's just, like literally she's going, she's caught the spirit. She's caught the Holy Spirit. I'm going to, how many? Oh, I have 16 bites left? No, that's a wrap. I don't even have to go back. Also, I'm now using I'm using turbo mode a lot more now to save some time with battle animations, because I do have a lot of ground to cover here. The one who wants to win most will. Now get out of my sight. I always love how Morty looks like Solid Snake. I'm actually gonna give him the voice. Why didn't I think of that? Look at him here. Good of you to come. Here in Ecruteak, Pokemon have been revered. It's said that a rainbow-colored Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I have secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. Just a bit more. With a little more, I can see a future in which I meet the Pokemon of rainbow colors. He's gonna look nothing like Snake when the sprite comes up. You're gonna help me reach that level, Otacon. That's not your name? Oh. Banger alert. Oh, well, he could pass as Snake if he had black hair, or brown hair. Ghastly's animation is dope. It's actually kind of eerie. I'm going to bite through his whole team. Oh, he used Curse, and now I can't escape. So Croconaw it is. Croconaw. That's one down. I forgot what his main Pokemon is. It can't be Gengar, right? There were new ghost Pokemon added to this game. There has to be. Don't spoil it for me in the chat. Haunter! Oh no, the curse! It's ripping away at me. And now I'm asleep and they're wasting so much time and... Miss Drevis. And he doesn't use one. Do I have an awakening? But yes, Miss Drevis, I totally forgot about that. And she's like the best ghost Pokemon in this game because she's raw ghost, I think. Or it's a raw ghost. Just a ghost mono type. Oh my god, I'm getting torn up by a Haunter. Alright, don't worry. Oh, the Gengar's coming out. He's trying to finish me off. Trying to finish me off, chat. Pause. I don't have a super potion. Alright, we'll try and salvage this. I think it's gonna take me out with the next attack though. Oh, the curse is the part. Yeah, I forgot how like lethal curse could be. It's all good. Fine. Who else can step to this guy? Noctowl, go ahead. Just one new ghost this gen. Its stats are still worse than Gengar's, and it doesn't learn the elemental punches like Gengar does because she doesn't have arms. Makes sense.
You can't put a Noctowl to sleep. Probably you can, but it's gonna waste time trying to put me to sleep. And I'm gonna get all this damage out on it. It takes until Heart Gold, Soul Silver rematches until Morty finally gets a Miss Magus on the team. Which I think makes a lot of sense. If he had one now, it'd probably be too early for that. So having it on the rematch makes sense to me. He's gonna try and Nightmare me right now, huh? I think I have enough. I have one more Awakening I can use. Yes. Noctowl, hold it down. Ha, stupid. I'm awake and you can't dream eat me while I'm awake. Now I'm gonna peck you out. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna switch out. He's gonna waste his Dream Eat. And then I'm gonna finish him off with... I wonder if Elekid could take him down. Oh, Noctowl can't be recalled. Because I have the curse on me. It's fine. I mean, Mean Look, yes. Totally forgot. No, and now he's eating me. Oh my god. All of that work for naught. I actually think Noctowl gets the Insomnia ability when abilities get introduced. Yeah, I could have sworn, but maybe I'm thinking... I was mistaking this for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I remember there was a time where you couldn't do this to Noctowl. It makes sense. You're an owl. And you put people to sleep. Okay. What's my other option here? Ghost and Poison. I can brute force it. I'm gonna try the rock. He's not doing enough damage. All right, he's locked in. Rocky is in the room. Hold it down, Rocky. Don't let him put you to sleep. Don't let him do it to you. Crit this guy. All right, one more. One more. Come on. And he's down. I bet you this dude... Wow, that was a lot of experience. I bet you this Rocky is trying to learn Harden. It's not like I'm using Tackle. Would I ever use... Would I need Harden for any reason? His defense is already high. I haven't used Bind at all. Tackle kind of sucks now. Alright, who the frick would... Are you gonna give me another Gengar then? Oh, it's a Haunter. Okay. But this is your, like, end game Pokemon? A level 23 Haunter that you didn't... Huh. Alright, let's think this through. Can I bind and then start attacking after? Ooh, that's pretty bad. Oh, that's a normal move. My bad. Totally forgot. And I wasted a move. The gym leaders this time are actually giving me a run for my money. Rocky is low-key the MVP of this team right now, that's for sure. He has come in clutch a few times. Alright, Elekid. I actually believe in him right now. This is crazy. Hit him with a Thunder Punch. Suck this up. And this Haunter's faster than me, which is pretty insane. That's not bad damage for the situation. My only other option right now is Oddish. I could wake up my... I have a little plan. Oddish, you're gonna serve as... You're gonna run defense right now. Just one more move. Hold it down. Yes! That's exactly what I needed. And it's just enough. Nightshade will always do damage equal to the user's level. Oh, that's right. Yes, it is, So that does give me some opportunity to finish this. With Bite! You can't stand up to that. That's it. We beat Morty. Heck yeah. I'm not good enough yet. Alright, this badge is yours. I've received the Fog Badge. By having Fog Badge, Pokemon up to level 50 will obey you. Also, Pokemon that know Surf will be able to use that move anytime. I want you to have this too. Can I teach Surf to Croconaw right now? Because that'd be such a clutch move. It's Shadow Ball. It causes damage and may reduce special defense. Use it if it appeals to you. Thanks, Morty. We're out of here. Hey, guy, I won. Woo! I was cowering in the corner out of pure terror. I just woke up, so don't blame me. I read that as food badge. Oh yeah, wait. No, I did get Surf already. I got Surf at the dancers already. Before I took on Morty. Yes, Ghost type is indeed physical this gen. Any good non-ghost Pokemon with physical attacks that can learn Shadow Ball right now? Or good physical stats? I also released the roamers before this too. So I'm gonna do this. Let's pack this. I should go back for that Eevee before I get too far as well. I could do that as well just to like clean up a bit. Croconaw. This is a lethal Croconaw now. I can get rid of Water Gun. Let me just make sure I don't delete the wrong thing. How many times as a kid did you delete the wrong move? Because that menu popped up way too quick. Okay. Man, we have a dope starter Pokemon right now. Alright, so we have our 4th badge. I got 2 more to go for this stream. What I'll do, I'll leave you guys with this beautiful music right now. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I wanna update my badge list on my thumbnail and then re-upload that. But give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta refill my water as well. Okay. Let's do this. I hope that was a relaxing little reprieve for you guys, because it's one of my favorite songs in the game. Alright, let me go ahead and add my 4th badge. I gotta get the... What was it called? The fog badge. I love when I Google these, like, I just see Ash holding up most of these. I'll do 4 side by side, so I can like have 8 across, and then after the Pokemon League, it's gonna get interesting. Alright, that works. Alright, I gotta give it the little outer glow. All of my beautiful thumbnails that I've never used. Then I gotta find Pokemon. Pokemon Day 3. Thumbnail number 3. Cool. And then I'll add that to the stream. You know, I gotta take the time for a little housekeeping. Make sure everyone who's not watching the stream right now knows how many badges I have before they click. There we go. Updated. Alright, cool. Yeah, 16 would be a lot to fit on one thumbnail, so I might just do something crazy and just slap them there. I think we're all set. Let me see, what did I miss? I can't believe Talk is throwing away content. Throwing away content? You want me to bring the camera with me? There's like Tauros, Snorlax, the Nidos, and Entei. Oh, for Shadow Ball, yes, but I don't know if you have access to any of those physical attackers that can learn Shadow Ball. Snorlax is such a weird Pokemon. Imagine my surprise when I went back to Gen 1 and found out you can teach it Psychic. I don't know if you can still teach it Psychic. But Snorlax is obviously the GOAT user for it, but he isn't until Kanto. Yeah, he's not available. Yeah, you can also teach Snorlax Surf. I wonder if they were just like, let's just give this thing so many different moves and just a ridiculous defense and attack, physical attack. All right, let me re-up on some supplies over here, because I did end up using a good amount. Always more Pokeballs. So for every 5 Pokeballs, I will get 2 Great Balls. Some additional potions. I feel like I need super potions at this rate, but for 700 each, that's kind of crazy. And then I gotta replace that revive that I just used. All right, so I know we can't go to the east yet, but it's worth seeing why they block me from doing that. So let's see. Mount Mortar is like a maze inside. Be careful. Don't get lost in there. I think this is my favorite route song, by the way. Route 42. This is my favorite. Easy Ultra Ball. I probably can't go through there because I don't know strength yet, and there's probably very high level Pokemon in there. But let's try it anyway. And I know Surf. Huh. What am I doing out here? And then there's Cut here. Easy stuff. I know Surf, baby. Skip all this stuff. All right, to the Pokemon Masters in the chat. Anything over here that I should do while I'm out here on this side? Did I just skip the entirety of Wait a minute. I think I can go this way, right? Naturally, I can go to Mahogany Town, and then they would send me back west. Correct? Or I can go either way? Let's see. Gina, this is a terrible time.
It's Gina.
Do you have time to chat? My Hoppip and I are getting in sync with each other. We battled a wild Rattata and managed to drop in a close match. We're getting into the groove. Bye. Let's chat again.
Yeah, I think Jasmine, Price, and Chuck can be done in any order. All right. Narratively, I wonder what makes the most sense for my video. I think naturally I tend to travel west first and then come back around and then do Mahogany Town, Lake of Rage, and then toward Blackthorn. Yeah, it's interesting because I know when I know the Kanto region like the back of my hand, like I felt Koga was a much natural choice before going to Sabrina, which I think most people do. But I remember growing up, I went to Sabrina first and then Koga. Okay, let's say that I did go to the west. That's 38, 39. I'm gonna go in the order of the routes. I feel like there's some cool things over on this side that I can get early, but I'm forgetting that I'm recording gameplay, so I'm gonna chill. Is this a battle? Let's see how strong this guy is. Sabrina's Alakazam with no weaknesses is usually left better until later. Yeah, so imagine my young self just powering through that shit. Oh, it's Quillfish. How convenient. Screw Quillfish. If anyone was here yesterday, you know why I feel this way. Does Elekid naturally evolve, or does that require a Thunderstone? I'm trying to remember now. Light Screen. I'll replace Leer with Light Screen. Might be worth it to try and go back to Goldenrod now and try to train up the Gift Eevee if you want it on your team. Yeah, because more than likely we're getting an Umbreon out of that shit, because I'm definitely not playing this enough during the day. Alright, let's do that. I did mention I was gonna go get the Eevee. I totally forgot. He only evolves if he feels loved? Are you saying I've been abusing my Pokemon? I kinda am. My Pokemon are... I'm using my Pokemon to create a video. And that's all I care about right now. Alright, let's hop on this bike. Back to Goldenrod. There is a shortcut here, literally. But I put my Paris back in the PC. And it's not that much of a hassle to go around the national park, so I don't mind it too much. The music is legendary. Can I get Beverly's digits now? Is she gonna give it to me?
My friend keeps a Meryl. I find them very endearing. Oh, I wish for a Meryl of my own.
Nope, Beverly's not gonna give me her number.
Dang.
Espeon, I think, is better this generation. I remember that. And you can't go wrong with Psychic still, even if it's Gen 2. Just change the time to day when it starts evolving. I believe the trainer under the cut tree also calls for the Yanma swarms. I forgot Yanma was this gen. I thought that was like Gen 3. I might have enough money to get an Abra now as well. Maybe I can do that. How much money do I have? 7,000? Yeah, I could do that. No coins for you. Hello, prize lady. I would like to exchange money for Pokemon, please. Give me this Abra. Man, Wobbuffet is 1,500. Oh, I need to make room. There should be a PC in here. They should have put a PC in here. I know, like half of me misses going to a PC and switching out Pokemon like through a box after playing ZA, but man, is it inconvenient to find a PC in these games and switch out. But then like when it's not there, I'm just like, ugh, there's no there's no ceremony behind this. I don't like it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. All right, we're gonna be moving efficiently. We're gonna make these badges quick, super quick. I actually like the idea of an Abra on the team. Eevee, I would rather level the Abra than the Eevee, but then I can like put one of these people away. Oddish is still in training. Abra, the psychic Pokemon. It hypnotizes itself so that it can teleport away when it senses danger, even if it is asleep. Well, thanks. No, you get no. You get no name. Level 5. Oh my gosh. And Elekid is barely... I love how they have the little baby signs. Lil Kev. What's going on, Lil Kev? This team is getting pretty rough around here. I can keep the Onyx. I don't have to like plan this out in my head. Croconaw is definitely good coverage. Oddish, I love the grass coverage. I at least want it to be a Gloom. Noctowl is doing pretty well right now. It just needs more flying attack, more power. And then eventually I would like this one to help me fly. Rocky is good because Rock is pretty decent right now for certain types. And Elekid is great electric coverage. Though, if I have Elekid, maybe I don't need grass as much. Unless grass is like a hard... It would help me against ground. And Elekid wouldn't be able to do that. I have to like plan that out. Let me get the Eevee first. I probably want to level up who I have, like just to get a stronger team. Who's upcoming actually? So if I have next city is Olvine City, which is the water type Pokemon. Yeah. So both, yeah, I'll keep the Elekid for now. Let me deposit Abra. I can always make that an Alakazam later. I won't get greedy. And I'll get Eevee out here from Bill's house. Onyx can't learn Rock Slide without breeding with Sudowoodo in this generation. Have to trade back to Gen 1 to teach it the Rock Slide TM. Same with the Geoline dude, no Rock Slide in Gen 2. That's a weird choice considering they're like the quintessential rock Pokemon in this game. Let me see, would I ever... Can I do a video lore of Mario and Luigi RPG series? I have that plan like eventually. Not in the short term, but definitely long term when I get back to Mario stuff, because I do want to cover like Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, because I did cover the first Paper Mario. Maybe like Super Mario RPG would be a good intro into like the Mario and Luigi series or whatever. So yeah, at some point, because I have covered like a lot of Mario, like specific characters and stuff, so I'm not against that. Where's Bill's house? It's one of these houses. That is the underground section. I guess he's further south. I enjoyed the Paper Mario video, by the way. Thanks. Yeah, I rewatched that recently. And I went on a huge tangent on like the history of RPGs, and I'm like, man, this is actually not bad. And I was like considering like doing a total video about the history of RPGs, and then some person, I forget who the person that does like histories on entire genres, he put something out and like preempted me on that. So I thought like the block was kind of hot on that one. So, but maybe if I give it some time, I could do like a history of RPGs, or rather, when I'm going into like the Dragon Quest series, whenever that may be, you know, I can talk more about that. Do us a favor and take this Eevee. It came over when I was adjusting the time capsule. Someone has to take care of it, but I don't like being outside. Can I count on you to play with it? Sure, give it. I knew you'd come through. Way to go, you're the real deal. Okay, I'm counting on you. Take good care of it. Just give it to me. Jeez. Professor Elm claims Eevee may evolve in new and unknown ways. Okay. I'm going to go to Olivine City. Sometimes I wonder if like... No, it beats it. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, I wonder if it's a waste of time to equip the bike, then have to unequip it outside and then equip it again. But it's like so much faster. I did catch the Sudowoodo, by the way. Alright, so I think my Pokemon are healed. No, Elekid is damaged, so let's heal up here. I'm sure my recordings are all messy now, so I have to like They're not going to be as like neatly itemized as I had them for the first playthrough. I'm going to stop this recording because I got the 4th badge and then start this for the 5th. Okay. That last recording has my long ass bathroom break in it. It's gonna be like long pauses, so when I'm recording, I'm gonna have to like skip through all of that. Am I covering the bug catching contest at all? I will, yes. Oh, this is a cool song. I forgot totally about this one for the routes.
Where did you say you're from?
New Barktown.
Professor Elm lives over there, right? You've come a long way to get here.
I always thought they were super interesting. And like that's when like Pokédex entries actually mattered, like size mattered and stuff like that. And I guess that's like kind of the precursor to the beauty contests in Gen 4, right? Sort of. Olivine to Ekritique City. What Pokemon lies on this path? Well, let's beat this pirate first.
Arr, I've been overseas, so I know about all sorts of Pokemon.
Sailor, not pirate. Sailor. Sailor Harry. Wooper is a ground type, right? I'm gonna try this anyway. Yeah, I figured. Okay, never mind. Sorry, Elekid. This looks like a job for Oddish. Big fan of Dragon Quest series. That's good to hear. Yeah, because a new game came out. Well, a new remake came out today for Dragon Quest 7, and I'm actually excited to sink my teeth into that because that was my first Dragon Quest game. I bought the original. I actually still have that copy for the PlayStation, and I remember that game was like super long. But when it clicked for me, it clicked, and so I'm excited to kind of get back into the world with a fresh coat of paint, if you will. Dragon Quest has this like very therapeutic thing for me. All right, let's go eradicate. Wonder if this would work. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go for it. Aw, man, Hyper Fang does a ton of damage. And it's critical. It was worth a try. I'm gonna try to get the Oddish up a couple of levels. So I finally get I get it to evolve. I'm gonna get some more money and then I'll whip back around to Goldenrod and get the punches. I think I had just enough, but I'm gonna swing back this way anyway, so. Dragon Quest is my favorite JRPG series. My first was Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 on the Game Boy. Fell in love with them. They have a certain vibe. I don't know if it's like Toriyama's art style that's also helpful, but it's like the music overall too. Yeah, it just gives like a little cozy feeling overall. Even though it's like hard as... That game can get hard as shit. But I think the most recent one, so 11 was I think was the most accessible. And I really enjoyed that game. So I want to go back and replay 7 and 8. So I'm going to purchase 7 and kind of play through that on my downtime. And work my way through it slowly. I guess it's not really worth using a revive on Elekid right now. So let's beef up the Oddish. I promise my team is gonna come through by the end of this playthrough.
You seem to be good at Pokemon. If you are, how about giving me some advice?
Oh, Last Dana wants to battle. Flaffy! I actually like Flaffy's design. Oh no. I'm paralyzed. Can I brute force this? I did it. And Psyduck. Oh, it had confusion. Alright. Oh, Eevee's level 20. That's actually a decent start. I'm not mad at that. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm gonna turbo it out because if I'm doing 3 badges tonight, I need to make some ground. Actually, should heal up real quick. Flaffy! Oh yes, I will get her number.
I know something good. Moo Moo Farm's milk is famous for its flavor. You're really good at Pokemon. Always give me items after battles, but sometimes they give me too much. Next time I can share some if you want. Let me get your phone number.
Hey, so they're giving her the gifts and I'm getting the rewards. You know what I'm saying? I got Dana's number, bruv.
Next time the boy gives me something after a battle, I'll share some.
Does that make me bad? It does. You're toxic. But I appreciate it. She's gonna give me extra Moo Moo milk. I'm going to heal up real quick. Thanks for waiting. All right, back to the streets. Hey Mentok, have you ever heard of the Gone the Dinosaur series? I have not heard of it before. Who's calling me? The bike shop?
Our bicycle sales have gone through the roof. We owe it all to you and your advertising by riding around on our bicycle. As our way of saying thanks, please keep that bicycle. Thanks. All right, and I think Elekid evolves with a Thunderstone, right? I have to figure out when I want to evolve him then. So that still will come in handy. It's fine.
Hey, aren't you a cute trainer? May I see your Pokemon?
I love how I'm giving every single person in this game an annoying voice. Elekid evolves at level 30. Okay, I'll keep that up then.
Hop imp.
You know what'd be clutch? A Flareon? But I don't want that. I don't want a Flareon, but a Flareon would be clutch right now. Let's go with Noctowl. I'm overdue for some better flying moves though. I might have a TM for a better flying move. I haven't checked. We check my TM list. Start teaching Noctowl some stuff if I feel it's relevant. Skiploom. Easy. But there weren't a lot of flying attacks, now that I remember. Yes, Mom. While shopping today, I saw this adorable doll, so I bought it with your money. Sorry, it's in your room. You'll love it. I'm never home, Mom. You're embarrassing me. Okay, let's check. I mean, I could teach it Mud Slap. That gives it ground movement. Headbutt, rollout, sweet scent. It's fine. I'll just leave it. There's a tree right there. Let's get this. I wonder if there are any good Pokemon in this area. I haven't seen... I'm gonna be upset if I'm scrolling through here and it's just Hoots and Rattatas. Oh, a Meowth. That's not bad. Let's put you to sleep and pack them up. First try. Let's do it. Let's do it. I forgot Igglybuff is a thing and was introduced this generation as well. There was a lot of babies in this. It loves things that sparkle. When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin on its head shines too. Nyarf. I think that's its name or something in Japanese. I think is it Nyarf? Something similar to that. All right, we're coming up to the Moo Moo farms where we can get some Moo Moo milk. I'm gonna level up the Oddish right now, actually. There we go. Nice round number. Level 20. Let me try something I learned today. Schoolboy Chad wants to battle. Oh, it's Mr. Mime. Let's go. I would steal him if I could. I'm gonna play it safe and have just bite. One of the best moves in the game right now. I didn't study enough, I guess. I have to take so many tests. I don't have much time for Pokemon, so when I do get to play, I really concentrate. Huh? Is that thing a Pokedex? Have you met Professor Oak? Huh? You have? That's way cool. I have a dream of becoming a Pokemon researcher like Professor Oak. Do I want this guy's number? May I please have your phone number? You know what? Fine. Fine. I got Chad's number. Thanks to this game, I always hesitate to replace Bite in later gens. Same for me, bruv. Is Crunch in this game, or is that later? But Bite is so good in this one. This is like top 5. Don't you think my Pokemon and I are beautiful? So what are they? She's throwing out a plant type. A Blossom. Corsola. The Water Rock type. Which I can't Thunder Punch. Water Rock. Plant. Grass type. Oh, it's recovery spamming. You know what? Go to sleep. All right, now I can finish him. Crunch is in this game. It's special instead of physical, just like Bite, I guess. Since they're both dark types, so. Chad's worth keeping until he calls you for Snubble Swarms, then delete. Okay. If a Pokemon is trying to evolve, you can stop it. Yes, I know that much. The farm is this way. What was further down here? Okay, it just goes back to this, but I didn't fight this guy, so let's do that. Let's go, Elekid. One-hit shots. Clean out the bird groups. Man, I was hoping for a level there, but whatever. Let me see what your Pokemon are capable of. Oh, Elekid's getting his come up right now with some of these type matchings. Just keep giving me bird and water so I can get him to a good level. 2 Slowpoke in a row? Okay. These trees look very head-buttable. But we're on the farm. I'm gonna grab a mint berry really quickly. I forgot what the different effects were for some of these. So we have an ice berry, mint berry, bitter berry. This cures confusion. Ice berry is self-heal for burn. And I should give these, I should go back to Azalea at some point, but I'm gonna learn fly first. Because we have a ton of apricorns here that Kurt can make into Pokeballs. Mint berry, self-awakening for sleep. Okay, so it serves as an awakening. Give me the free Moo Moo milk. What's going on, y'all?
Our milk even goes out to Kanto. So if our own milk tank won't give us any milk, we're in trouble.
What? My milk tank ain't giving me milk no more. This here farm's got famous milk. Most everyone wants a drink. It'll give me a lot of milk. If I feed it lots of berries, I reckon. I think this is supposed to be the Kobe area, by the way, which makes sense, but they're known more for beef. But I'm sure they didn't want to talk about that in a Pokemon game, like slaughtering Taurus and Miltank for its meat. My milk tank ain't giving me milk no more. You already told me this. All right, let's go take a look at your milk tank.
Moo Moo is sick. She needs lots of berries. Moo Moo is sick. She needs lots of berries.
Your sister just said that. Moo. Its cry is weak. Give berry? Yes. Moo. Can I just feed it? Oh, I need more berries. And you can't buy berries. So I have to like farm berries somewhere, right? I'll be back. Because we need to get that Moo Moo milk. And I already took the berry off this tree, yes? So I gotta go farm from those trees whenever I see them. I know there was like the trees east of Ekritique that I could take from. Yeah, why don't they take or get a vet? A Pokemon vet. I know that existed in the isn't that what Brock wanted to be? That's Professor Ivy, right? This is a good time to brag about my Pikachu. Fight my Pikachu now. Pokefan Derek.
Pika!
Alright, well, the typing here. Let's throw out Rocky. It's been a while. Rocky has not graced the presence of our team in a while. It's like that matchup in the anime where they lied to us. I had no time to show off my Pikachu. Because their Pikachu sucks. I have to fight you now.
Such darling Pokemon. Let's show our Pokemon together at the same time.
This little road reminds me of the road from Lavender Town to Fuchsia City. In that it's like pretty long. But a great place to kind of round out some of that experience. It's probably missing from your team. Yeah, turn on the sprinklers. Easy win. And give me the level up. Rocky's now 24. I think in the next town we should be able to grab the metal coat as well. Poliwhirl.
Poliwhirl!
The sound of a Poliwhirl is stuck in my head now after watching all the Puzzle League gameplay for my last video. Hey, Hello Kid's level 30. I don't know, depends how strong this Raticate is. Hyperfang is pretty brutal. See if I can push through. It's gonna take a few hits. All right, yeah, it's just using tackle. Oh, and quick attack. But hey, we won. Turbo mode coming in clutch, taking away all the the nuance of it. All right, that's done. Elekid, becoming my new favorite. Actually, I should have leveled up Oddish there. How did Elekid get stronger than Oddish? But I'm gonna need both of their powers combined. You came at just the right time. Let's battle. Oh, there was no encounter music for that. Pokefan Jamie, bringing out Meowth. All right, first Meowth, go to sleep. Oh, how disappointing. All right, let me see if I missed any Pokemon to catch right here. Earlier we got Meowth from here. So it's just Meowth here. Oh, I can't escape. All right. Poison. And then we'll switch to Elekid and finish the job. Hopefully I'm fast enough to do this. There we go. Clutch. Alright, so it's just Noctowls out here and Meowths? Alright, we made it to Olivine City. Look at that. Wow, so you have a Pokédex. That is just so awesome. Olivine City, the port closest to foreign lands, where we find the SS Aqua. Oh no, did I just get jump scared by my rival? Do I have to fight him? You again? There's no need to panic. I don't bother with wimps like you. Speaking of weaklings, the city's gym leader is in here, supposedly taking care of a sick Pokemon at the lighthouse. Boo-hoo. Just let sick Pokemon go. A Pokemon that can't battle is worthless. Why don't you go train at the lighthouse? Who knows? It may make you a bit less weak. Bye. You're not even surprised I'm alive after I fell down a pit and died? Olivine is on the sea. And if it's on the sea, there are bound to be fish. I've fished here for 30 years. Would you like to face the sea and fish? Yes. Haha, we have ourselves a new angler. Oh, I got the good rod now. Fish aren't found in the sea alone. They go wherever there is water. Thanks, genius. Alright. There's a Pokemart there. We can heal up here. What's going on, guy? The sailor in the Olivine Cafe next door is really generous. He taught my Pokemon strength. Hey, there we go. Now it can move big boulders. That might be a good move for Onyx. It would know Rock Smash, Rock Slide, Strength. Not Rock Slide. Rock Smash, Rock Throw, Strength, and I forget the last one. We'll see who else can learn it. What's this lady doing back here? There's a person in Cianwood City across the sea. Whoops. I heard him bragging about his rare Pokemon. Well, good thing we have Surf. Wow, you and your Pokemon are really close. Alright, so this guy next door is gonna teach us strength. Ha! Your Pokemon sure look like lightweights. They don't have the power to move boulders aside. Here, use this and teach them strength. I give this to everybody I meet. On the sea, the only thing you can count on is your own good self. I'm so proud of my buff bod. Well, that came out of nowhere. Is this a bar? Oh, it's a cafe. Olivine's Cafe's menu is chock full of hearty fares for beefy sailors. Whenever I roll into this town, I always visit the Olivine Cafe. They didn't pay me to say that. Everything on the menu makes me feel stronger. I can stop eating. Alright, well, let's see who can learn strength. I remember strength being pretty decent anyway. At least in Gen 1. Okay, Rocky can learn it. Rocky's trying to learn strength, but Rocky can only learn more than 4 moves. I know I'm gonna need Rock Smash later. I think we can get, oh, so it's Bind and Harden. I don't know, I think Bind is probably more useful, though it's not as good as it was in Gen 1. But I think I can always like teach myself Harden again if I need to, but that's not a move I need right now. Oh, there's a little ship. All right, so let's actually let's finish exploring Olivine City. I can see if I can win the badge before boarding the ship. And then from there, this is the lighthouse here. Dark roads are dangerous at night, but in the pitch black of night, the sea is even more treacherous.
Without the beacon of the lighthouse, to guide it no ship can sail. I think it's too early to catch Lugia. I know south of here is the Whirl Islands, right? I can't remember if Lugia is level 50 or level 70, or it depends on your game. Because if it's gold, the weaker one is the one that's based on... Oh, I didn't do Tin Tower. I could have done Tin Tower. Or maybe I shouldn't have done Tin Tower because I'm not strong enough yet. Whatever, I'll whip back around for that. Everything is in a loop right now. In the past, Pokemon used to light the sea around Olivine at night. The lighthouse was made in honor of those Pokemon. Headbutt or Strength honestly isn't bad on Croconaw. Water Normal has good coverage, and move pools are so limited in early Pokemon. I often gave Return as a filler move to a lot of them. You need Whirlpool HM to get Lugia and the Silver Wing from Kanto. Okay. So I do remember correctly, that's in-game stuff. People train at this lighthouse. It's not easy to climb because of all the trainers. Sounds like good experience for me. Ding. This is no place for playing. Alright, I have places to go, Alfred, so hurry it up. Alfred. Alright, everybody's gonna get a level in this, if not more. My team is pretty balanced, all things considered. That Eevee is level 20. And I want to prioritize Elekid and Oddish. Men of the seas are always spoiling for a good fight. Sailor Huey. Alright, so Thunder Punch. I think I can clean up this. It's going to be mostly sailors, so... And I want to get these guys ready for the gym. Why are you here? Are you just going to gawk? I suggest that you leave. Who are you? Why are a bunch of sailors holed up in here like... Oh, and bird keepers, right. This is awesome experience right here for Elekid. Oh, but they're doing damage though. They're like whittling away at me with quick attack. All right, I'm gonna have Croconaw get some of this experience as well, just to keep like his stats up a bit. Ice Punch. Very nice. You really are concerned. What? I forgot what he said initially to end the battle like that. Sometimes they'll be saying things and I don't know what the other half of the conversation was about. How the heck do you go up? I want to visit the sick Pokemon, but I can't get up there. So you gotta drop down and then climb back up, I think. But we'll go straight up first. I travel the world to train my Pokemon. I wish to battle with you. Oh, a foreigner, is it? Where are we coming from? The Galar region? Look at his hat. Preston. It's my first time using Surf, actually. Yeah, they changed the animation for it, because it used to be like the little whirlpools that would pop up in the previous game.
I must train some more. Because I believe Surf had like a rain animation. I could do like some rain thing. And I think one of the, like Hydro Pumps, I think they shared it. If I remember correctly. I have to like go back and check. Jasmine is this city's gym leader. I mean to bring her back with me. Nobody had better get in my way. You mean to bring her back with you? This is a stalker. Last Connie. Oh, you had one Pokemon, just the Meryl? I'll take it. Alright, there's like 2 stairs back there. I'm just gonna clear out all of these trainers first. Jasmine must be worried sick about the Pokemon here. She won't even smile these days. Whatever, Kent. All right. Oh, Oddish is evolving. Look at that. Finally. Finally got a Gloom. Oh my gosh, that animation. Congrats, your Oddish evolved into Gloom. So we do have the Leaf Stone. Could technically get this Vileplume now, but I don't know if there are like particular things that Gloom should learn first. Let's look into that really quickly. Typically should be evolved immediately after it evolves from Oddish. While earlier generation games might suggest waiting for higher level moves like Solar Beam, evolving early provides better stats sooner, with key moves accessible via TMs or move tutors. So some people are saying, I see some people say 38 after Petal Dance or 52 after Solar Beam. Is Petal Dance in this game? Petal Dance is in Gen 1. Let's see. Moves Gloom can learn in Gen 2 that Vileplume can't. Poison Powder, which Oddish already knows. Sleep Powder, Oddish already knows. Acid, Moonlight, Leech Seed. Of those, probably only Sleep Powder is worth keeping, which it already knows. So I think I can just do it right now. I think I've decided I'm gonna do the Vileplume instead of Blossom. But if I do want to like just showcase it, I can always like put the image in the video and edit it out that way. So it's not a big deal if I use a Leaf Stone instead. Not a grass type fan. Me neither. But I think like considering the Pokemon I've encountered in this so far, it seems grass is like a little bit more effective. I'm not seeing a lot of fire representation so far. And there's a lot of rock and ground and other types that seem to be weak to this stuff. I'm open to rotating it out. Your Gloom evolved into a Vileplume. All right, so we got Vileplume on the squad. Level 21. Everyone's in the early 20s. Croconaw is late 20s. Wonder if I'm moving too quickly. And I need to grind out some of this. I mean, so far everyone's holding their own. Elekid is doing pretty well. We'll give it more punches later for Electabuzz. In this particular place, I just feel like I need a better TM grass for this. Alright, let's keep it moving. I saw 2 stairs over here, one leading up and one leading down. Oh, that was in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna keep going up until I get stuck. We're pretty high up here. My bird Pokemon are in prime form. Amazon prime form. Bird keeper Denise. Denny. Vileplume's cry is the exact same as Aerodactyl's. Yeah, it is. There is some overlap and they changed the pitches for a lot of them, so I know Jinx sounds a lot like pew, 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 pew. Who has that? I think it's Jinx and then Mr. Mime, I believe, or but I remember the two definitely have an overlap. What am I looking at right now? It's flying type. Let's bring out Rocky. Alright, so there's another Spearow. Quick Thunder Punch. I think I can get him to 23 if he can take out this Spearow in one hit. I don't think he will. That was close, but... Oh, man. Eevee, can you do it? Can you steal this? Hey, Eevee with the first kill. Look at the knife right there, bruv. Eevee already putting in work. Favorite are Water, Dark... Water, Dragon, Ghost, Fairy, Steel, Dark are my favorites. Those are like, that's a good lineup. It's pretty solid. I think Fairy still hasn't been fully balanced out, to be honest. Even though there are a lot more good poison picks as of Scarlet and Violet. Poison is slowly starting to become a good type for me again. I was not a fan of it in Gen 1 or 2, or 3 for that matter. But yes, Fairy is very solid typing. Hey, a rare candy! We'll save that. Okay, so now we're stuck. We gotta find which hole falls into the right place. Hey, guy. Oh, this is the beginning. Can I fall all the way to the basement and then climb all the way up? I think that's what's supposed to happen. This was the first hole that I saw. And I don't think I've... Oh, this is the first floor. Okay. Alright, we'll figure this out. You just gotta find out which place you gotta fall. I think I know the right place. I know Gen 3 introduced the running shoes. That would have come in clutch right now. Oh no! Sailors are both kind and strong. Haha, how about you? Surprise, I'm hiding in this hole. I think this is the right way to go anyway. Terrell.
Poliwhirl!
I wonder if I have enough absorb for this. I do. Nice. They've never heard the saying, swearing like a sailor, then. I These sailors confuse me because they're everywhere but the water right now. You're supposed to be on the water all the time. No, just kidding.
Hi, Tanya. How are you? This is Liz. I'm fine, but I'm just bored silly. Oh, wrong number? Sorry. Oh, we're blocking Liz. I'm blocking Liz now. Gina is my main girl now. Liz has gotten the block. Pull up my contacts. Delete. Bye, Liz. Yeah, why is he just chilling down here next to the pitfall? He knew. He put an item beside him, and he's like, yes, I'm gonna stand next to it. Pokemon has a problem of overcorrecting. Psychic are too powerful, Dark are immune to them. People complain about dragons being too powerful, Fairy is immune to them. And I think Fairy was meant to give Steel and Poison some relevance because they were getting weaker. But then they made them immune to everything else so people could use more Steel and Steel and Poison types. And then in Scarlet and Violet, they introduced more poison types. Because I think Fairy was Sword and Shield, yes? So they added like a few more poison types in Sword and Shield, but then they went like, I think they went with a lot more in Scarlet and Violet, or like very heavily sought out ones. So yeah, but I still think that like Fairy is still like rough. Steel, I think, is underrepresented in that regard now too. Then, because they leaned into more like the poison types, but I don't know. There's not a lot of Steel types that like stand out to me. Maybe Bisharp is good, and the Aegis line maybe. I wanted to battle Jasmine, but she's not up to it now. So how about you? Someone can, yes, I agree with you 100%. Someone save the Bug Realm. Because the Bug Realm was supposed to be strong from Gen 1, and it wasn't. Bug was supposed to be our savior against psychic types, and they never had a solid answer, ever. They put in like a couple of better bug stuff. Vespiquen is actually pretty cool. That was later on. The bug still needs help. Pokemon was based off of bug catching, damn it. Give the bugs some love. Fairy was a huge overcorrection, but it was needed. I just hate how bad normal type is. Hoping they fix 4 or 5 Realm. And then now they're kind of like dropping off again. So yeah, I'm curious like what's going on with Gen 10. I didn't read any leaks, so I'll wait for the imminent updates on that. Heracross was the go-to in this generation. Yeah, they were marketing the shit out of Heracross. Heracross is the Pinsir we should have gotten from the beginning. Pinsir is such a forgettable Pokemon to me for whatever reason. Alright, when in doubt, just bite. But I feel like I'm fighting a gym leader. This sailor has like some chops on him. Scary Face. Is Scary Face worth it? I don't think so. I forget what Scary Face does. I think it's just special defense goes down. Scary Face Pokemon. Oh, wait. That is not what it does. Target speed stat. Yeah, it's not worth keeping.
Stop learning. Yes. Especially the ice punch I have there that's already clutch. And bite. And the surf. Oh, my pack is full. Guess I gotta start clearing out some of this stuff. I'll use this HP up. Can't go with wrong with more HP on Crocona. And let's use one super potion here. Elekid is dead. Super repel. All right, so we reached the top. I don't think there's a battle up here. We just see Jasmine and then she tells us something and she goes down, but I'm actually getting Dragon Quest vibes. This feels like the end of like one of those tower dungeons. Tajiri was a Dragon Quest fan, by the way. So there is some Dragon Quest influence in Pokemon as well. Hello, Jasmine.
This Pokemon always kept the sea lit at night, but it suddenly got sick. It's gasping for air. I understand that there is a wonderful pharmacy in Cianwood.
Or is it Cianwood?
But that's across the sea, and I can't leave Amphi unattended. May I ask you to get some medicine for me, please?
Oh no!
Paloo!
Its breathing is terribly labored. Alright, so we gotta go all the way to the next town. I think I could just drop down, right? Oh wait, no. That was very redundant what I just did. Am I stuck here? Oh no! How do I get out? Oh my god! I'm stuck in a loop! Alright, that's better. Dragon Quest games are notorious for towers. There's like 3 in every game. And it's like the most exhausting gauntlet you can imagine every time. A tower is like a nice first dungeon in every Dragon Quest. I'll say that. Alright, let's heal up. We gotta save Amphi! Now, let me see. Do I have access to the SS Aqua, or should I just move along to the next town? I don't know. I don't think more experience is a bad thing. So then I believe you'd be able to go, you get the medicine. I think you can fight Bryce and then come back pretty quickly and take on Jasmine back to back. I forgot this was a whole path here. Let me see. How many rods do you have? Different rods catch different Pokemon. Shelder are easy to catch here. They're kind of rare elsewhere. Alright, if you say so. I guess like a Cloyster is not a bad pick, but I'm already like good on water coverage. Good rod. Let's use it. Sir, you lied to me. You said there was Shelder in here, and I'm not getting any of that. It's a nibble! Wow, a Magikarp. It's level 20. It's like an instant Gyarados right here. But I'll save for the red one. I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing to catch this. This thing can definitely tackle me, can it? If you can beat Chuck fast enough today, you can fly back to Union Cave and get the Lapras that spawns on Fridays. Let's see if we can do that. I have 2 hours. I can always change the time, but still. Let's put him to sleep. There we go. Tell you, turbo mode comes in handy. Alright, we got ourselves a Magikarp finally. Okay, Magikarp, hit him with a splash attack. This weak and pathetic Pokemon gets easily pushed along rivers when there are strong currents. I wonder why they didn't call it Magikoi. That would have been an interesting name. Let me see if Shelder will spawn here. I don't want to like just sit here and fish for... Tentacool? No. Get me the Shelder. You said the Shelder was here. Man lied to me. I'm gonna put it on select. There it is. Alright, let's put it to sleep. Peck. This Pokemon is bullied by the very rivers it swims with. I felt the exact same way reading that. This weak and pathetic Pokemon gets pushed by waves and is thrown wherever. This probably has like a... Alright, let me use a lure ball on this actually. This should work. Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the team, Shelder. Well, you're not going to be on my team, but you're going to be in the box. Shelder, the bivalve Pokemon. Clamping onto an opponent reveals its vulnerable parts, so it uses this move only as a last resort. Alright, now we can go on the ship. We don't want you to fall into the sea, so you're not allowed in. Oh, the ship's not there yet. Okay, so I can't do this part yet. Man, turbo mode? It's so fast. I got through the underground and into the supermarket in like 2 seconds. Or fast forward, I should say. Alright, I guess we're surfing. We're gonna hit the high seas, people. I'm gonna switch this out with Elekid. Oh, we get to hear the surf song as well. Oh, there are people on the beach too. Let me talk to them. Have you gone to the battle tower? I think a lot of tough trainers have gathered there already. But since you have so many badges, you shouldn't do badly at all. I came to Olivine by ship to see the sights and soak up the atmosphere. Being a port, it feels so different from the big city. This is Route 40. Forget if that's the battle tower up there. Salty N has joined TheMentok. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. Oh, it's a Krabby. Get the Vileplume out. Put him to sleep. First try. Okay, the catch rate is on my side today. RNG is helping a little bit more. Krabby, river crab. If it is unable to find food, it will absorb nutrients by swallowing a mouthful of sand. Hey, it's me, Bill. Thanks for using my storage system. That last Pokemon you sent filled your box up. You'll have to switch boxes if you want to catch more Pokemon. Bye now. Well, why don't you switch it for me? That was actually rough in Gen 1 when I was replaying for that game. I was trying to catch a Pokemon. Thank God it wasn't like rare. But my box was full, and it's just like you can't use this Pokeball because your box is full. I'm like, man, this is terrible. Switch the box. Krabby's good at being an HM slave as well. Cut, Surf, Strength, and Whirlpool. That is good. So I'll need like a team of 5 if I want to do that. Because it could clearly take up the space where the Eevee is. Let's do that. And then I will catch up with Eevee a little bit later. Oh, I gotta change boxes now. Yeah, because I think I need like access to like cut and strength. Well, no, I have strength already, but like surf. I'm covered on surf, I'm covered on strength. Whirlpool I might need help with. As well as cuts. So I guess it is worth it now. Maybe later. Let's withdraw Krabby for now. Kingler. So what do we have in my pack? Krabby. It's kind of annoying how you need a Pokemon at times to just have HMs that you don't want to use. Yeah, it took them many generations to solve this problem too. HMs are finally dead now. Vice Grip, Strength, Leer, let's get rid of that. Took them until Gen 7, yes, and replaced them at Ride Pokemon. Which makes a lot of sense. It's like, well, I don't have a Pokemon that's in my team to battle, but I just have this one that strictly helps me, you know, get from place to place. Alright, so we have Cut and Surf, or Strength. I think it's Cut and Surf I put on them, but, you know, we'll figure that out later. If I want, how long I want to keep them. Besides Surf and Fly, what else do you use of them? Like Strength is not bad, but Cut is abysmal. There's a big building up ahead. What is it? Where did these people come from? What's this path lead to? The levels of the Pokemon I want to use are all different. I have to go train them now. Is this the Cianwood path? No, because I have to surf down, right? Let me check where this leads, 1 second. Are you going to battle? Oh, this is Battle Tower. This is a secret, but if you win a whole lot, you can win special gifts. No, I don't really want to do this right now.
I snuck out from work. I can't bail out until I've won. I have to win it all. Then I must, yeah.
You can use only 3 Pokemon. It's so hard to decide which 3 should go into battle.
I'm just gonna talk to a few people, see if there's any items here. Otherwise, but I will have to cover this as well, because this is another extra feature. Wario would sneak out of work. Yes, definitely Wario over there.
Wow, the battle tower is huge. There must be many kinds of Pokemon in there. Like, so much Pokemon. I'm not gonna go inside, it's just...
I forgot how chill this song is. I'm trying to see how far I can go using just bug Pokemon. Per our conversation earlier, this guy's... Don't let there be any fire Pokemon. What a horrible tactic for a battle tower composition. I'll give you my battle tower teams I recently used for my playthrough. That'd be helpful. There are a lot of battle rooms, but I'm going to win them all. This part I may do off stream and just like speed through the whole thing. Destroyed by the first opponent in no time at all. I'm no good. It It's a grueling task not being able to use items in battle. Which, this is an old lady voice. Making your Pokemon hold items is the key to winning battles. Alright, we did our time. I only had gold version growing up, so I never got to experience the battle tower. Yeah, I never actually got to play through the battle tower myself. It was added to Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so that's where I remember it from. But yes, what a nice little add-on for Crystal.
You have to warm up before going into the water. That's the basics.
Simon. Alright, this is all Elekid's time to shine, and Vileplume. Though these tentacle do some crazy damage over here. I forgot how much the surf theme slaps in this game, actually. Oh no. I'm gonna let that song ride for a sec. Alright, I don't think there's anything this way. There's like more stuff, more, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead straight south. JVmon, welcome back. Back from the gym. What I missed last, I saw you was battling Kimono Girl Umbreon, so not much happened after that. I went back and I got Eevee from Bill, and then I wrapped back around to Olivine City, where Jasmine needs me to help her sick Pokemon. So I'm going to Cyanwood now, finally surfing down, and we're gonna do 2 gyms back to back to complete my promise of 3 badges tonight. So we're gonna head there, grab that, head back, beat Jasmine, and then we should be good. And that would have me clear out the whole left side of the map, and then I'm gonna wrap back around to Mahogany Town next time, Lake of Rage, and then we do the last gym leader. I forget his name. Her name. She's a dragon type master, I remember. Are you going to Cyanwood? Or is it Cianwood? Let me stop asking that question. Google, help me. Cianwood. Okay, it's Cianwood. Are you going to Cianwood? How about a quick battle first? I just gotta check myself. Level 10 Battle Tower is the easiest. Oh, wait, this iteration of Battle Tower. Oh, she looks like Misty. Is a bit bare bones. Basically, all the rewards are like 7 vitamins, and it can be done at every level of 10. So 10, 20, 30, etc. Level 10 Battle Tower is the easiest because Dragon Rage flat 40 damage to all Pokemon. 1-hit KOs or 2-hit KOs most Pokemon at level 10. That's good to know. Elekid, we're just gonna punch out everybody's water Pokemon out here. One-shotted. I lost that one. You sure did. I think we gotta pass the Whirl Islands on the way down. This route always bugs me because there's no like reference points in the open ocean here. So you gotta like swim around a bit to see like how many trainers are here. And there's like little islands with items as well. We're gonna turbo mode a lot of these swimmers. Alright, Alright, see? Like little guys like hanging out over here and stuff.
Hey, you're young and fit. Don't ride your Pokemon, swim.
Alright, Randall. I'm not swimming out in open water, man. Not after I went all through all that to get surf. Oh yeah, and I beat the gym leader in Ecruteak, so we have 4 badges right now. Working on the 5th. Hey, it's War Turtle. I think this design looks a little bit better than Gen 1. Pokemon Stadium 2 realized Dragon Rage was broken and banned the move in Little Cup. Level 5 first evolutions only. So I think Battle Tower is simulating some of the tournament rules, right? Because it says 3 Pokemon each. So I think it's like similar battle mechanics to Stadium, right? Or official Pokemon tournament rules. Did I miss any trainers up here? Yes, you! Hanging out by the... I say I'm a better swimmer than you, yeah. Okay. And then we're back to the beach. So that girl's just sitting there. She's not even someone that would battle me. Okay, we're in Route 41 now. This guy I haven't fought yet. I'm a bit tired. If I win, lend me your Pokemon. Lend me? You can't touch my Pokemon, sir. Swimmer George. Competitive 3v3 rules were weird at the time. Basically, Pokemon had to be at least level 50 and had to add up to 155. Yeah, so I covered a little bit of that in my last video. So no different from the competitive rules at the time. I think it was pretty creative though. Like, you know, you can only pick 3 Pokemon and you can't just like max them out to level 50, all level 50. Or however it went, like all level 30 or whatever the range was. So it has to be like an assortment, so you can't just come out with all Dragonites. And on top of that, it made you like kind of think through the movesets a little bit more. Do I want Swift at all? Oh yeah, I can replace Quick Attack with Swift, that's fine. I actually forget Quick Attack is there, it could come in handy. Alright, we're gonna power through these Tentacool. Vileplume with the level up. I see the HP starting to go up in a meaningful way. As a kid, I never saw a swim cap when I played Pokemon, and I thought all these people had weird bowl cuts. I always saw them in those 90s shows, like with those high school kids that would be in a pool class or gym class, had like pool was a part of it. And I'm like, I never had a pool at my school. Until I went to college. So I was always jealous to see it's like, all right, get to swim class. Get to swim class, Williams. And then they would put on the little swim cap in those. But I feel like that was old school. Like, I don't know how many high schools have like pools these days. Probably in like wealthier communities. Oh no, I'm out of Absorb. I'm gonna try and get Croconaw to level 30. Because I feel like Elekid could easily just sit here and just sweep. And that's fine, but I don't want my starter to fall behind. You had one in high school, despite being in New York. Yeah, I always felt like Miami was not the traditional high school location. I'm sure we had some nice high schools though. I think we did have like a couple of good ones with pools in them. Tentacruel. When in doubt, just bite. Oh no, it confused me. I killed it. I could have caught that actually. I was thinking about catching it, but I decided not to. It's out. I know where we are now, so I'm wrapping around the Whirl Islands. If you need to rest, just tread water. You'll get your wind back so you can keep on going strong. That's not how that works. Swimmer Kara. I want to see if I can get Kara's number after this. Starmie is actually a damn good pick too, competitively. I don't know if that changed in Gen 2, but like people were rocking with a lot of Starmies. Starmie, Jinx, Jolteon. I forget the rest of the like major picks, but then like at the end of those tournaments, there was a lot of people who just kept with the same Pokemon. I remember those three standing out for sure. I think Dugtrio as well was a big one. Yeah, the speed stat. But apparently I'm faster than this one. This Croconaw is faster than this one. The private school in my neighborhood of the Bronx had a swimming pool and lacrosse team. I feel like I didn't get any of that experience. Like gym class, like the ones that of the high school and the middle school I went to, they were like electives. So you go there and there'd be so many kids in one class where it's like, okay, today we're playing baseball. And the teams had like 30 kids on each side. So it's like you would hit one ball and that was it for the class. You would hit one ball, you would run, and then if you ever got out, you probably wouldn't hit the rotation again. So me having like baseball experience in elementary school, because I used to play on like a little team. I was ass at first, by the way. They put me on a team with some serious people too. Like these are kids where it's like the dads are baseball dads. And my dad just liked baseball in general. And I had like a general interest in the sport as well. But when I went out there, I couldn't catch a ball. I couldn't hit. I was 8. And so like I didn't practice. Like we didn't go out there. You know, like nobody helped me practice or whatever. So I had to practice like in batting cages and stuff like that. And all that to say, I got much better at like knocking him out. And I think I was put number 3 or number 5 in line, something like that. Because I started hitting them a lot. I didn't get any better at catching though, so I'll admit that. So by the time I got to high school, I was a little disappointed we didn't play like proper baseball, because I wanted to hit more things. And whenever I got on base, like someone else would go out, you know? Some Mentok lore there. I swore I ran into this guy, but I managed to like I ran into a wild encounter at that same time. Lived in Hawaii when my dad was stationed at the Air Force Base. The schools didn't have any. Probably because they assumed that you went to the beach. I think that's a safe assumption. But sea swimming is definitely different from pool swimming. You never know what's lurking. Ice Punch probably won't work on this guy. I know he's half like... Look at Gyarados though. Look at that face. Oh my gosh. Gyarados is definitely more terrifying in Gen 1 and 2. Alright, when in doubt, just bite. I'm Dominican, so I had no choice but to play baseball. It was Little League and high school baseball for me. That makes a lot of sense to me, though. Yeah, I just did the Little League. I didn't end up going to like high school stuff because I was doing so much. I was in baseball. I played soccer for a while. Then I was like doing piano classes, and then I was doing computer classes, and then I was also in gifted courses that took me out of my normal classes. And so I had homework for my normal class, and then I had like homework for my gifted classes. I was a very busy child in elementary school. So by the time I got to middle school, I was just like, hey, I want to like slow down a bit here. And so finally I did. So I stopped the piano for a while, focused more on like computer-based stuff. And that was a great like middle school, like very Hogwarts style coded teachers over there. And so that's when I started to try and generate my social life. And you know how social lives go in middle school. You pretend like you're everything else. And then high school, I finally like, you know, chiseled all of that out. Oh no, wait. Dana's calling.
It's me. It's me, Dana. You know what? I got a good gift. As I promised, it's yours. I'm sure you'll like it. Come get it. I'm waiting for it. I left everything I own. Wait. I left everything I have in one piece. There you go.
Click. I love how Dana turned into Gold Roger. Jellyfish and sharks never got stung. I was always scared of jellyfish versus like sharks. I went to the Bahamas not too long ago, and I just saw like straight man of wars just floating in there. And I'm like, nope. I don't think they would let you on the beach for that reason too, actually. But it's just fascinating to just see them sitting there. Alright, Crocona. It's kind of getting hurt from this stuff. How much further do I have to go? I remember there was a few entrances into the Whirl Islands. Surprise!
The weather is so beautiful. I'm in a daze.
Oh, D-Nice? Oh, it's just a seal. I think Dugong might be a good pick too. Though they might have nerfed ice a bit in this game. We need more sea turtles to eat the man of wars. Yeah, I've heard there's like a man of war infestation in a lot of like tropical beaches now, and they're kind of a nuisance. It's scary to look at. It's just like seeing so many of them floating. I can't imagine. And I know I heard they're poisonous as well. Like I think you can get stung by a jellyfish and you're good. I know some jellyfish are poisonous, but like forget it with man of war. But it's crazy because I saw like they're such clear waters, like beautiful waters, and then these things are just floating there, just ruining it for everybody. Pottermore, I took that test a long time ago too. Until it became like the official Harry Potter site. I've taken that test 3 times and I'm Gryffindor every single time. Box jellyfish are insane, yes. And those are the ones that like have like a forest together, right? It's like a jellyfish forest and they hang out and just swarm the areas. Like this Tentacruel here. I think Tentacruel actually look more like Manivore. Now that I'm looking at him.
See these islands that are blocked by whirlpools? There just has to be a secret. There has to be.
Thank you, Burke. I'm still on my way to getting, oh no, not minimize. I'm trying to get Croconaw to level 30. And then I can switch back to Elekid. There's so many trainers. Oh my gosh, for these sea routes, man, they always just stick as many freaking trainers as they can. It's good experience. Croconaw can only learn Crunch, but only via breeding, so not in a playthrough. It's all good. Bite's scaling up pretty well so far. Oh, I don't have any more Bite. Alright, well, we'll use Fury Cutter. Just let it build up. Boom, 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 boom. See? Only 3 hits. Alright, 31. We're good. Now I can switch back to Elekid. Take down Goldeen. Vileplume is out of PP, so I can't use that. Yeah, it's probably time to get rid of Fury Cutter for a normal move at this point. Maybe Return or Headbutt. I do have Headbutt. You had a jellyfish wrapped around your forearm once. That does not sound fun. It was like a standard jellyfish or like a special one? Oh, Croconaw is evolving. I forgot it was level 31. Yes! Look at us! Fralligator! Look at that jaw. Congratulations, your Croconaw evolved into Fralligator. Man, I can't imagine, like, did you have to like cut? You have to bring the knife out? It does look a little bit chunky just this gen, and it has like a longer alligator snout actually. I think that by the end of this game I had a level 93 for alligator because I didn't train up anything else, and that's how I beat this game the first time around, of course. We wanted to teach it something. Let's go for Headbutt. Oh, and Headbutt has Flinch. Yeah, that's useful to me. Let's go. Okay, I can move Elekid back to the top. Poor Rocky's not getting any action out here because it's all freaking water Pokemon. Never really found out. I kind of tossed it quickly on instinct as soon as I felt the sting. That is scary as hell, bro. I'm glad you did not succumb to a very nasty sting. Oh no, I'm out of Thunder Punch! I wonder if I have an Ether on me. I probably should have bought more. But Elekid's actually hitting pretty hard right now. Ethers. Nope. Wait, I do have one. Yeah, I'm gonna need Thunder Punch back.
I'm on my way to Whirl Islands. I'm gonna explore with friends. Kaylee! I'm gonna beat up your Goldeen. Goldeen, 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 pussy, 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 then.
That clip lives in my head rent free. Oh man, it confused me. Shit. Alright, Noctowl getting some action after all this time. Alright, Noctowl came in pretty clutch there. Can I get your number?
There's supposed to be a big Pokemon deep beneath Whirl Islands. I wonder what it could be.
Man, am I close? It's pretty freaking far. I've been streaming almost 6 hours. It's taking me 6 hours to get to three badges. I'm not even on the second one. I forgot how much bigger this game was. I'm gonna keep moving and then I'll swim. Okay, I made it. Never mind. Where's the town? You said it's Cianwood City. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. Cool. I know there's some swimmers out there waiting for me. Let me heal up and go back and finish them off.
The Pokemon gym trainers here are macho bullies. If I stick around, they might come after me. Here's some advice. The gym leader's using the fighting types. So you should confound him with psychic Pokemon. Wipe out his Pokemon before they can use their physical strength. And those boulders in the middle of the gym? If you don't move them correctly, you don't reach the gym leader. If you get stuck or go outside, okay, great. Did you meet the Pokemaniac? He's always bragging about his rare Pokemon. I hate that guy.
I love showing off the Pokemon that I've raised, don't you? I'm gonna get into a bunch of battles and show off my Pokemon. Well, good for you. Dang. Everyone out here is so snobby and pretentious. Yeah, they're just swimming there menacingly. What do swimmers do all day in the Pokemon world? Do they just sit out there in the ocean just waiting for trainers to stop people on their way? I realize I don't have a lot of psychic coverage. And that bugs me a little bit. If I just put the Abra on my team, I could have swept. But I didn't. Why not? So I don't need this Krabby right now. I'll bring that back when I start exploring more caves. And I'm going to bring in bitch fish. That's funny. That's like the only one I named. I'm gonna level up this Abra a little bit. I don't know if it's worth my time. I have rare candies, but not much. I think it's just one I have actually. Alright, we're gonna like speed run this. I think at least a Kadabra will help me. So I'm gonna have to do like clever switching out. Alright, we gotta go back in the waters, guys. Ring, bum, bum, bam, bum. Like that chick, I haven't fought her yet. Alright, so this will be good. I'll lead with Abra. That took a lot longer than I thought. Needing to trade for some of the best Pokemon is evil. That too, like the Alakazam thing is like diabolical in my opinion.
At night, Staryu gather near the water surface.
Alright, Wendy. Horsey. Go Elekid. So I'm gonna switch back to Abra. Switch back to Elekid. And I'll use this for the rest of the swimmers, and I should be able to hit a decent level. I hope you guys don't mind the sped up noise. Sometimes it can be a little jarring.
Are you seeking the secrets of Whirl Islands?
I'm another swimmer, swimming to these islands. Matu, with one T. Alright, Krabby. Elekid. Abra grew to level 12. Do I have access to Psychic this early? I have to go find out. I do have to say that I do appreciate Pokemon experimenting. Ooh, it's a Mantine. It seems like a rare thing. Hang on. Why does every Pokemon in the water have some confused thing? Alright, let's try Noctowl. Hypnosis. Hypnosis. It's asleep. Confusion is like one of the worst status effects, honestly. Nowadays, I don't mind it as much, but back in the day, this was terrible. I'm gonna use a Great Ball here on this guy. It woke up. Great Ball. Great Ball. I'm wasting all my Great Balls. Get in the ball. Well, I'm gonna have to try my luck here without a status effect. There it is. Mantine! That was very annoying. Mantine, the kite Pokemon. This thing is 6 feet 11 inches and weighs 485 pounds. It swims along freely, eating things that swim into its mouth. Its whole body is very coarse. Well, was that worth it? Hey, it's me, Bill. Thanks for using my storage system. That last Pokemon you sent filled your box up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, 6 feet tall, but how wide? What's the... I don't know how big they depict these things in the actual like animation and stuff like that. I need to get back to the town. Cause I just got wrecked, son. Oh, my Elekid's still around. I could still use this. Everything in these waters can confuse you though, so it's very hard to like navigate some of this. Alright, I do have Abra sitting there. I don't have any psychic moves that I can use. But I can see if we can brute force this gym. What else is going on in this town? 500 years of tradition. Cyanwood City Pharmacy. We await your medicinal queries. What type of medicine is this guy gonna give me? Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? The lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble. I got it. This ought to do the trick. I have a magic secret potion elixir that you can give to it. Even though a 10-year-old is describing to me what that is, what its condition is. My secret potion is a tad too strong. I only offer it in an emergency, but I'm giving it to you, a child. Thank you, sir. You crossed the sea to get here? That must have been hard. It would be much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly, but you can't use fly without this city's gym badge. If you beat the gym leader here, come see me. I'll have a nice gift for you. What is it, fly? Alright, Chuck. His roaring fists do the talking. I remember this was a smaller town anyway. It's like equivalent to Cinnabar Island. Chuck, the gym leader, spars with his fighting Pokemon.
I am in shock. A guy about your age with piercing eyes and long hair came in. He scared me into giving him my prized Pokémon. I still have one left, but what if he comes back? You look strong. Could you look after my Pokémon for a while and never give it back?
Is that a PC up there? Oh no, it's a radio. Okay, so I don't know what he's gonna give me. I've totally forgotten about this this guy in general. Let's see, as nice as Hawaii is, it's expensive. Since lots of things need to be imported and outsiders buying up property, I would love to go there. I recently played like a Dragon. Well, it's been like almost a couple years now, but I played Like a Dragon 8, and it made me really actually want to go to Hawaii. Maybe it's one of those stops I'll do someday. I've heard things like, I don't know how natives feel about tourism, but then like tourism is an important part of their you know, economy and stuff like that. So I don't know if it's like one of those things where everybody like who goes there say don't go there. But the natives like want people there, kind of like the Japan situation where everyone's like, hey, there's a lot of tourists in Japan, don't go to Japan. I don't know. Boulders to the north of town can be crushed. They may be hiding something. Your Pokemon could use Rock Smash to break them. Apparently, today, February 6th, is Mewtwo's birthday. That's right! Happy birthday, Mewtwo! Mew gave birth today. This is where I get the Super Rod. You have magnificent Pokemon with you. How about a photo for a souvenir? Sure. Okay, big smile now. Which Pokemon should I photograph? Me and my boy Feraligatr over here. Oh, this is where you would use your Game Boy printer. There we go. Can I get a PDF of this instead? No picture? Yeah, the FOMO of that part, like when I was a kid, was real, man. Who's up here? The Pokemon Seer. Is that Suicune? What's Suicune doing up there?
I see all. I know all. Certainly I know of your Pokemon. I see you met Feraligatr here. Newbark Town. The time was night. Its level was 5. Am I good or what? Incidentally, it seems to have grown a little. Feraligatr seems to be becoming more confident.
Thanks, you told me nothing new today. This is interesting. Come back, Suicune.
Yo, Yannick! Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune is beautiful and grand, and it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect.
I didn't sign up for this. So this is a Crystal exclusive plotline here. This character. Mystical Man. Useen. Alright, this is a good warm-up. Let's go. I haven't used Rocky in a while, so let's go. If humans can spar with Pokemon, could some humans fight Arceus barehanded? Why not? I feel like he has a hard shell though, and it would hurt their fists. Hey, Rocky's still a performer out here. Who's next? Electrode. I'm keeping with Rocky then. And this Electrode is kind of beefy. Oh, and he's rolling me out right now. Luckily, I have a rock Pokemon. It's not gonna matter in a couple of turns, but you know. Oh my gosh! Okay. I hate rollout so much. Such an annoying move. Like, look how much damage he did. Ice Punch? I think any of these would work. Oh, but he uses Thunder. So you finish rolling out? I hate this guy. Alright, Elekid. Let's swift him out. Yes, Dizzy Punch worked! Yes, you stupid, you confused yourself to death. Look at that. Oh man. Who's last? Oh, that was his best one. Okay. Let's see if we can Electric Punch, Thunder Punch, Haunter to death. Nice weather for most of year in Hawaii. Safest weather in the country. I've heard it is just super nice, and the water's nice, and all that stuff. I gotta go. So I'm gonna add that to my list of places to travel. Hawaii. Back to Europe, specifically Italy and Germany. I do want to check out Morocco one time. No wonder Pokemon gravitate to you. I get it now. I'm gonna keep searching for Suicune. I'm sure we'll see each other again. See you around. It's an interesting little plot line they added here. They didn't have to do it, but they did, which is cool. If I already have a Krabby, if I'm smashing rocks, do I get any other Pokemon? I don't know if it's worth going up there for the rock smash this whole time, but whatever. Alright, we'll heal up and check out the gym. Get our medicine. We'll fly back. We can catch a Lapras in Union Cave, right? Does Lapras spawn only in the water? We'd have to fish it out? Or we'd have to surf around? Probably. Swims around the water. That's good to know. Gym. Am I ready for this? Rocky's no good here. Oh, wait. That guy had to give me a Pokemon here. What were you gonna give me? Oh, it's shit, I know the name. Not Shuckle. Yes, Shuckle. Bug Rock. I don't know, is he any good this gen? I don't think so. I actually think I played with it a bit in my first playthrough of Pokemon Gold. And I never kept it. So you are going back into the box, sir. And I'll take Abra back out. Shit, honestly? Was he good in any gen? That's a good, it's a damn good point. Alright, we'll keep that. Famous for the meme, don't fuckle with the Shuckle. Because clearly, that's some gold right there. Alright, everybody, wish me luck for the second gym battle of the day. Which will fast track us to the third very quickly. I guess I gotta take out some folks first, so that's fine. Onyx is the worst person to have here. Oh, flying is good against fighting as well. I totally forgot about that. So Noctowl can catch up on some things here. My Pokemon and I are bound together by friendship. Our bond will never be broken until I beat him. Black Belt Yoshi. Hitmonlee. Oh, I love that animation. That's awesome. That was super dope. My gosh. These guys are much higher level than I am too, so Noctowl is already under leveled. My gosh, Hitmonlee! Oh no, I'm not ready for this. At least Noctowl got the experience. I'm cool with that. This isn't real! Shut up. We martial artists fear nothing. Aha! We jumped them both at the same time. Oh, you guys look very similar. Black Belt Lao. Actually, I think that's a retouched up, no, I think this is a new sprite. Never mind. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I love his little red outfit here. And his high heel shoes. Yeah, I'm probably not prepared for this gym. I mean, I'm sure the Fraligator could carry. Yeah, the old school ways of double battles. You can see they were teasing it out. I'm pretty sure they wanted to include that as a feature. Because you see all the twin trainers in this game as well. Alright, take your ice punch. There we go. I might grind off stream a little bit too before my next session. I guess for tomorrow, I'm not gonna stream again. I'm going to... Like, I got some stuff I gotta do during the day. But I'm gonna start writing my script a little bit. Just to round out like what we've done so far. I could have just gone to the Pokemon Center. What am I doing? And then Sunday I'll come back during the day. And I'll do it during the day so I can get more day Pokemon and like more day action in this game. And then we'll do badges 7 and 8 and Elite 4. And then if I have some energy, I can head into Kanto. If not, then I will put Kanto. I know Kanto is pretty quick actually, in comparison. So I think that's how I want to play this. And so by the middle of next week, I should be done with this game. And then I can go all in on Sunday after Sports Bowl. What time does the Super Bowl start? I'll probably be streaming before the Super Bowl. Unless it's earlier this year. I don't plan to watch it. I could easily stream through it, but... Words are useless. Let your fists do the talking. So I can play it by ear, but I know I can do the 2 badges by the end of Sunday during the day. And then maybe I'll leave Elite 4 for like Monday and I can go like a little bit into Kanto. Oh, there's still like the Goldenrod incident too. And Lake of Rage. There's like little incidents with the game that I have to solve. So maybe I'm underestimating the time it would take me to get 2 badges. Man, these guys do a shitload of damage. I don't understand. No match for my Surf, though. Alright. I need strength to get through here. There he is. My raging fists will shatter your Pokemon. Lung? That's a strange name. Black Belt Lung. Black Lung. See, I feel like Noctowl could take him out if I had more health right now, but whatever. Actually, let's try to get the smaller Pokemon to take him down. I won't rely on my Feraligatr too much. Let's go. Yeah, Vileplume. We got a double level up. Noctowl and Vileplume. Mankey. Absorbed to death. Alright, Primeape definitely won't work. I'm gonna go with Feraligatr on this one. Ice Punch. I don't know if that'll do the most damage or whatever. I'm still alive. I'm not leaving until I get all 3 badges. I'm working on the second, and then the third would be immediately after this. So we're getting like 2 in one go. Alright, Primeape is down. I'm gonna go heal up first before facing Chuck. Wow. I burped at the same time while I said it. Demonic Chuck. Chuck. Alright, let's head into... Here, let's heal this up. I wonder if I can win this. But we're gonna try it anyway. I don't know how many Pokemon Chuck has here. He's just standing next to a boulder. Wahaha! So you've come this far. Let me tell you, I'm tough. My Pokemon will crush stones and shatter bones. Watch this. Look at that little kid. There, scared now, are you? What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon. That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. Alright, let's do it. I went with like all of the above, bruv. Alright, Leader Chuck, send out the Primeape, bruv. I'm not sure if this is his strongest type. So I'm gonna have Noctowl, like, Fly would be so helpful right now. I'm gonna have... Actually, I could have him try to put the Primeape to sleep. Oh, not Fury Swipes. Okay, that wasn't that bad. There we go. I think I can pull out a win with Noctowl. You just gotta fight smarter. All right, one more hit. Don't wake up. Yeah, let's go. How many more Pokemon do you have? One more. About to use Poliwrath. Oh, yes. And Elekid can sweep. Easy, easy. Let me get the business. Anytime I look at Poliwrath, I remember like that one episode where like it was wearing like a championship belt, and I can't remember what the... Was that the one that froze the fuck out of it almost killed Charizard? I can't remember. Let me see if I can paralyze him. I might be able to eke this through though, yeah. Elekid has a little bit of health, so he could one-shot him with that dynamic punch. Hang in there. Dang. It was a good try. Vileplume with the absorb. Ah, shit. You piece of shit. Alright, I'm not waiting for it. You know, he could play this smart. He could actually win this. Miss. Okay. For Poliwrath, Bite actually won't work. Surf won't work. We'll do Headbutt. There we go. That's it. Easy. Easy. Give me the badge, bruv.
What, huh? I lost? Oh, I missed. How about that? You're worthy of Storm Badge.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. 6 hours and 22 minutes to get 2 badges. Storm Badge makes all Pokemon up to level 70 obey, even traded ones. Now I go back to my accent. It also lets your Pokemon use Fly when you're not in battle. Here, take this too. TM number 1. Man, the first TM ever? That is Dynamic Punch. It doesn't always hit, but when it does, it causes confusion. Haha! Now get out of my sight. Get out of here. Thanks. Alright, we've beaten Chuck. We have the medicine to save Jasmine's Pokemon. And once we save Jasmine's Pokemon, then we can face her in battle. And she has steel types, I think. I have to think through if I'm ready for that battle. But first, let me get Fly from over here so I don't have to swim all the way back. You crossed the sea to... Oh, we had this conversation. Just give me the Fly, man. Thank you. Oh, that's your husband? That's good, since he was getting a little chubby. Hey, she said he was getting too fat. Now you gotta get out there and work out, bruv. He done got it like he used to. Alright, Fly. We can now fast travel. Beautiful. I didn't realize how much I missed this until I missed it. We can delete... I've not used Foresight this entire time. Also, I can't delete Flash, I don't think. I think we might need that later. I could keep Peck just to like have like immediate flying damage. So I'm gonna go with Foresight. So on top of Union Cave, good to get the elemental punches for Elekid and Abra. They both learn all 3. Alright, so let's fly back. Let me handle the Union Cave thing first, which is south of Violet City. I'll have to do the Ruins of Alfting at some point too. I have to remind myself to get that part done. Maybe I'll do that when I do like all the legendary stuff toward the end, post-game. Union Cave, where am I? Okay, we're going this way. Oh, and I can go drop off more balls for, let me stop my recording for this one. So that took 2 hours, that wasn't too bad. And we'll start a new recording for the third badge. There are new berries here? All right. I actually feel like I'm making some progress now. It's been a long run, but we're getting through it. Oh, and there's like areas I should be cutting through as well. So maybe it's best to get like the Krabby back. All right, this is Union Cave, right? Yes, okay. And I think now I can cross Dark Cave anyway too. I forgot what's on the other side of Dark Cave, or there's something in Dark Cave I can get. So that's also another thing I gotta do. So much content in this game. Let's go, Lapras, respawning. Go away. Oh, Lapras is an overworld encounter. That's good to know. Alright, let's keep going then. Bing. Is it underground? The encounter rate here is kind of intense. I feel like it would be here. And right now it's a... what's today? Oh, okay, yes, we can keep going. I forgot about that. No, not more encounters. What do you know? A visitor. Surprise, bitch. Haha. I'm Hiker Leonard. Take this Geodude. Haha. Well, it does scale up. Rock Pokemon. Let's go at Vileplume. One hit kill. Machop. Machop. Flying. Now we have Fly. One hit kill, yes? 2 hits? Close enough. It's good experience overall. Because I've been meaning, I wanted to grind up a little bit anyway. Hello, sir. It's been a while since I last saw another person. Don't be shy, let's battle. Hiker Philip. Alright, so these guys are gonna have rock Pokemon. I probably should be on Vileplume by default. Oh, and this self-destruct, beautiful. Let's absorb you before you decide to self-destruct. Thank you. And a Graveler. Also ready to self-destruct. There it is. All the hikers in Pokemon games are like burly men with beards. But all the hikers I meet IRL are smaller, more lean dudes. Always irked me. It's all the gear that... Nah, they're pretty burly. I can't defend that. Alright, assuming everybody is a hiker. Gotta put Vileplume further up. And then you just let your Pokemon self-destruct. Where does the other side of that lead? Let me see. I have strength, so that's cool. Oh yeah, I can train the Abra, you're right. I should be switching out Abra. Thanks for that reminder. It's easy to forget who the frick is in my team. I'm like trying to... I guess this is not necessarily a speed run, but you get my point. Oh, I don't want to go out that way. That way looks permanent. It's not going to be a lot of experience, but whatever, do it anyway. This is the Ruins of Alph! Did I go too far? Where the heck am I? Where am I? Rock Smash. Oh my god, this Girafarig just psychicked me out. Okay. It's working. Abra is aberring. Not now, Mom. Does this go back into the cave? No, this is Ruins of Alph. We figuring out a puzzle here? Let's see. I may as well while I'm here, right? Alright, we gotta, like, we'll start with the corners. There's a ladder on the other side of a water pool. Okay. So I gotta, like, backtrack a little bit. This looks like a bug Pokemon. I didn't get a clue for this. This looks correct. Or this could be a bird. I don't think these puzzles did anything in gold and silver. I think I'm onto something. Why does this look like the Zelda symbol? What the frick am I looking at right now? What is this supposed to be? Mm-hmm. I'm still not picking up what this is putting down. Is this Ho-Oh? Okay. But where's its face? Is this its face? And I missed... Okay. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. And then... Where are the eyes? Where's the bird? Oh, these are the claws. Something like that, right? Yes, that's the left foot. Bottom one is clearly beak. The beak facing left? Okay. And then is this the eye that goes with it? Oh, okay. I see the vision. Something's off. Why am I confused? I cannot like visualize this in my head. I feel like the middle section looks correct, but something is off. This headpiece here, what is this puzzle supposed to do? I think it unlocks like certain sections of the ruins of Alf. These could easily switch actually up top. I don't know if that, yeah, that looks better. That's, okay, so that's the head. Drop the face lower, is that what we think? You have to follow where the lines are going. So this is part of the body, but... Hello? I feel like the exterior seems correct, and then the head part looks correct. So it's like clearly this middle section, unless these are the feet and this is supposed to be the body. Yes. Like it's hurting my eyes trying to perceive. This is crazy. Okay, I sidetracked myself way too much. And now I'm gonna fall. There's a strange presence here. Let's pull out our radio and see if it works. "7 days. Why would they destroy children like this? Hey, Buena's password. Oh, it's nighttime, so her show's on. Today's password, let me think. It's XDefend. Don't forget it. Okay, thanks. Burp. Burp. Alright, we can leave here now. Oh, look, an unknown. We actually didn't catch this yet. I don't have anything that can face this. I can just try putting it to sleep and see what happens. Let's place our bets. Let's waste our Pokeballs. Go back to sleep. I'm gonna try something. Is Vileplume still alive? Okay, let's poison it. We'll poison it. Okay, and then we just kind of wait it out. It's gonna take a little while. But we waited out. Watch as the health slowly ticks. Did I kill it by mistake? Did I run away by mistake? What just happened? Never mind. Alright, we'll come back. We'll get unknowns later. To get Lapras might be faster to go from Azalea Town side. You'll see the pool on the bottom. Alright. Side quest after side quest. Hey, look, it's my Slowpoke plays. I love Slowpokes. Let's get our ball from Kurt.
I just finished your ball. Here, take it.
The fastball. Is fastball what would become quick ball? Okay, let me give you something else. And I can pick it up tomorrow. And then we go back through the Union Cave, which is down here. That fastball is infamously glitched this generation. So does it work? It's like even better? Or it just doesn't work at all? I'm gonna try and get like as many berries as I can as I backtrack as well, because we want to save that milk tank and it's Moo Moo milk. Oh my god, Whooper, go away. It works on like only 3 Pokemon or something? It's supposed to work on Pokemon that run away, but it only works on 3 of them because they misprogrammed it. Oh, kind of like Ghost Pokemon in the first game. Alright, that's good to know. I won't use that. Alright, where's the Lapras? I'm gonna beat this trainer first. Who's there? Leave me and my Pokemon alone! Andrew. What's going on? Alright. Ground type. Oh, that's not what I meant to use. I mistook you for Noctowl for whatever reason. Yeah, I had no clue that about the fastball thing. Oh damn, that didn't work out for me. It's fine, we got an answer to that. And Abra is level 14. And Rocky's level 25. The sacrifice was worth it. Okay, let's try to outlive the Marowak. We can do it. You can do it. I'm gonna look up where I can get some good... Maybe I can check the department store where I can get some good grass moves. So many trainers in this cave. I wonder if I ever came back here when I was a kid, because I don't remember this Union Cave being this deep.
Let me demonstrate my findings in a real battle.
Kangaskhan.
Kangaskhan!
Abra's starting to catch up. Yes, Bulbapedia has a section on it. It has a 4x modifier for just Magnemite, Grimer, or Tangela. Otherwise, just a Pokeball. Alright, this should be... There's more trainers down here? Is there a legendary somewhere in this? Or am I going all the way down there just for the Lapras? Because this seems like a bigger cave than I anticipated. When does Aber evolve? I believe 18? Or is it 16? It might be 16. I remember it evolves like somewhat earlier.
I'm in training. Care for a round?
Cool Trainer Gwen. Oh, Cool Trainer Gwen is cool. She has an Eevee and all that stuff. These trainers are actually pretty high level in the grand scheme of things. Let's try Strength on you. Rocky, hold it down. That was one of many. Vaporeon, let's go with Elekid. Flareon, Feraligatr. I didn't mean to use Bite, but whatever. It still counts. Because it flinched, and now I can finish it off with a Surf attack. Nice. There's good experience in here. Jolteon. I would say Rocky, but it's probably not going to use an electric attack. It's going to try out like some other thing that's going to roll Rocky. It's probably going to bite him. When in doubt, use Bite. See, it's gearing me up for the bite with the Tail Whip. Oh, I got the defense for it. It's fine. Let's go. I like Jolteon's design here, actually. Of course, much better than Gen 1, but the color's kind of like very loud. Hey, go Rocky. With the level 26. Look at you. Can I get your number, Gwen? Oh, Aber's evolving. Kadabra. And it learned Confusion. The shittiest one of them all. That's fine, at least it has some attack chops now. I'm gonna train myself until I improve. You aren't a bad trainer at all. You're a pretty worthy opponent. If the Pokemon I liked were there, I'd go anywhere. That's what a real trainer does. Emma. Poliwhirl, okay, so... Oh, not enough to level up. I need some healing. Let's save here and see if... Alright, this Lapras should be here. There it is! Finally! Jesus! Oh my god! Oh, what level is it though? 30? 20. Okay. That's fair. Try use Vileplume. Absorb. Hopefully this doesn't overkill. I wonder what happens when you plug Elekid's head into a power outlet. Did you know power outlets were designed because of Elekid's? That's all I'm saying. There's an explanation here. While it's intended to be more... Fastball has a 4 times modifier for just Magnemite, Grimer, or Tangela. Otherwise, just a Pokeball. While it's intended to be more effective against all Pokemon that can flee due to a glitch, it's only effective against the first 3 Pokemon in the list of Pokemon that have a 10% chance to flee. Basically, I think almost all the Apricorn balls have some kind of glitch where they don't work as intended in Gen 2. Had to fix them for Gen 4. So it's not really worth... You just may as well buy Ultra Balls the whole time. It's not worth going all the way to Kurt. Let me put you to sleep now. Do I have enough balls? I can use an Ultra Ball on him and try that. Just don't break out. Weren't Lapras like damn near extinct this game lore-wise? It's been 3 years, and Silphco obviously was doing some stuff. Kurt is a scammer, which proves my whole thing that the entire Johto region is scamming people. Proven in the game's code. But yeah, like this one is supposed to be extinct, but I guess they managed to create a bunch of these again and just put them out into the wild. Lapras, Transport. This gentle Pokemon loves to give people rides and provides a very comfortable way to get around. No. I don't know, would I ever come back here? I don't think I will, so maybe I'll try and fight that last trainer over there. Whoever said they forgot this map was so vertical, it goes both ways. It's like a Z-axis of caves too. They're like mad deep, and then they lead out to the ruins of Alph. There are 2 kinds of people, those who have style and those who don't. What kind of person are you? Huh. The nerve of this man. Cool trainer Nick. Oh, here's the 3 starters? Charmander doesn't look very good in this game for some reason. Let's whip Rocky out on him. Oh, now he's gonna mess with my accuracy and I have to sit here and play this game with him. Oh, that was a pretty good move. All right, we got him. Man, I forgot all about those like love balls and stuff like that. We don't see as many of them anymore. There's a lot of Pokeballs out there, but the amount that I just got like that have died over the years. All right, Squirtle. Let's bring in Elekid for the quick punch out. Hopefully it works. Is this person gonna give me one of these starters? They better. Dang. RIP. Oh, he held it together. Swift. This kid is definitely cheating. He does have a game. He's a kid that has no style because he uses a Game Shark. Cool trainer Nick is about to use Bulbasaur. Let Feraligatr come out with the Ice Punch. I think Squirtle looks the best of the 3 in with this artwork. It feels like they rushed these a bit compared to everybody else. You've got dazzling style. Thanks. Are you gonna give me one of those? Your Pokemon style is stunning and colorful, I admit. You'll just keep getting better. Or I bet you there's a starter in that ball right there. Just a Hyper Potion. GG's. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I am ready to defeat Jasmine. I wish there was a shortcut out. Or if I had an escape rope, maybe that would be like a moot point. We'll go to Goldenrod City. I have a lot of money to burn. I'm gonna get some healing, some new moves. I think I need to round out my Vileplume a little bit because Absorb is not gonna cut it. The next boss battle is against a Steel type, I believe is Jasmine. And then from there, we've done what we need to do. All right. Let's fly out to Goldenrod City. Heal my Pokemon, please. It's been a rough night. Trying to remember when the Team Rocket incident takes place, but I'll just keep doing the badges until I get that call from Professor Oak or whatever. Because I remember you hear like the commotion over the radio or something like that. 5 badges. Team Rocket incident is before Gym 8. Okay. So still some time before then. I'm gonna get some general things from the mart here. I have 34,000. That's good. That's fighting higher level trainers does that. We get a couple of super potions. Maybe a few awakenings because that's like annoying when they do that. And then over here, some more Pokeballs. Start with 16. I think Great Balls are doing a decent job so far. I think Ultra Balls are available to me, but a little too expensive at the moment. And then like 2 revives. Then we'll go upstairs and get some TMs. This is the vitamins shop. Let me keep going. Oh, this was the vitamin shop. Never mind. All right. Is it upstairs or downstairs then? I think upstairs is the rooftop. No. What do you sell here? Okay, this is the spot. All right, let's go with fire. Oops. Fire punch. I don't have a lot of fire coverage. An attack that may make a foe flinch. I think that's headbutt. Attack that may lower defense. I think I have coverage on like the ice punch side of things. I can always come back if anything. It's mostly the fire that I need to get coverage with. Kadabra with the fire punch. And then Elekid with the fire punch. Oh, this would be a huge help against Jasmine as well. Dizzy punch. We don't need light screen. Doesn't seem like they have any good grass moves at this department store. Alright, Thunder Punch. Or let's give it to Kadabra. Nice. Okay. Ready for Jasmine, I believe. But first, let's save her Pokemon. I'm glad, like, it's funny that it's like my Pokemon is dying and I need assistance immediately, and I'm like doing all this stuff for everybody else before I go to her. Noctowl. There like aren't any good grass moves, period. 5 PP Giga Drain at 60 power. At least Giga Drain heals That's it. That's probably like the best gonna get. I'll probably get rid of the Vileplume at some point and replace with someone else. Because I have a pretty, or I can use, I can replace Vileplume with like the Krabby and just have that as the HM slave, and then later on, once I get to like Elite 4, I got decisions to make. But first, Olivine City. And I gotta walk to the top of the lighthouse again. This game does have a lot more padding than Gen 1, I will give it that. But it's good stuff. It's good stuff baked in here. I think it's because I've been going at it for 7 hours. That's why. 7 hours, 3 badges. Alright, I have this whole place memorized. We already battled, sir. Don't talk to me. Here you go.
Will that medicine cure Amphi?
Yes. Handed the secret potion to Jasmine.
Please don't be offended. Amphi will not take anything from anyone but me. Amphi, how are you feeling?
Paloo, palulu.
Why does an Amphi make a palulu sound? What did someone explain that?
Oh, I'm so relieved.
What is it called in Japanese? And did they just like directly translate its cry? Ampharos is called Denryu, which means lightning dragon, or it can mean that. I know that's what Ryu means, and I know Den means electricity. Okay, so the Palulu doesn't make sense.
This is just so wonderful. Thank you so very much. I will return to the gym.
Let's go. And then you're staying here to watch over the lighthouse. Can I talk to you?
Palulu!
She left you a plate of cheese and crackers over there too. Where's the hole? It's up here. Okay. This is not bottom floor, right? There we go. All right. Let's go. Did I fully explore this place? Actually, I don't think I did. I didn't talk to everyone. I spoke to you. But I didn't go to these houses on this side, behind the lighthouse.
Hi, I'm looking for this Pokemon. If you have Krabby, would you trade it for a Voltorb?
I'll catch another one later. I don't plan to use Voltorb at all.
Whenever I get in trouble, Daddy always scares me.
What's going on over here?
Along the way to Cianwood, there are 4 deserted islands.
Bad kids are taken to the islands as punishment. Oh. Well. Is that good parenting at all? Like when you tell people stuff like that? Alright, let's go. Jasmine uses the newly discovered Steel type. I don't know very much about it. Oh wow, you're very helpful, sir. They literally left you hanging on learning what the Steel type weakness was. I don't know very much about it. Sorry. This guy sucks. I missed the guy from the first game. Oh look, there's nobody here to fight me except you.
Thank you for your help at the lighthouse. But this is different.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Jasmine, a gym leader.
I use the Steel type. Do you know about the Steel type?
It's a type that was only recently discovered. May I begin? That's it. That's all we're gonna find out. 3 Pokemon. Are these... Does she have a Skarmory? Let me see if Abra... Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if Kadabra can do this. That's quite the gap. Plot twist, her dad is actually a Sudowoodo. Come on, you can't tank that? It's not very effective and it took that much damage? This Magnemite's out here doing crazy shit. Why is all this thunder stuff working on you so well? And you let him combo you. Oh, but he's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. Alright, we're gonna eat it. Let's go. Elekid, I believe in you. I believe in you. Jasmine's about to use the Magnemite. Alright, like, I'm faster. As long as I'm not paralyzed, I can get a good hit off of this. And then the next person can... Nope. Too fast. What? Magnemites are broken in this game, bro? Rocky. I didn't mean to use that one. Rock Smash would work, actually. Yeah. But Rock Smash doesn't have a high, like... Doesn't have a lot of damage. So I might just have to pick away at this. But Rocky's here dodging him! Come on, you can pull through. There we go, that's what's up. Alright, and I think she has a Steelix. Yeah. Alright, let's see if... We'll throw everything at him. I have nothing that will directly hurt it. Go with Surf. Oh, is it Rock Steel? I totally forgot about that. Sunny day. I've noticed that the gym leaders don't use items. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I wonder who the first one's gonna be, and it's her. Steelix is Ground Steel. Well, what this shows me is I'm still a little underleveled, but I have just enough to take him down. So, in between streams, I'm gonna grind up a little bit and get some good Pokemon on the map here. Or get these guys, like, up to speed. But we beat Jasmine! You are a better trainer than me, in both skill and kindness. In accordance with league rules, I confer upon you this badge. Yes, sir! Let's go! Let's go! The mineral badge. I completed my goal! Mineral badge raises Pokemon's defense. Please take this too. I forgot which move this would have been. You could use that TM to teach Iron Tail. Yeah. What else would it have been? Thank you, Jasmine. Good night. Hey, thanks for your help, you stupid. That was awesome. The Steel type, huh? That was a close encounter of an unknown kind. You were no help, know-it-all guy. Yeah, we'll come back level 99 for the next stream so that we just sweep the rest of the game, right? Alright. I think I accomplished a shitload today. 7 hours, 10 minutes, and I feel my enthusiasm like slowly waning away. So again, here's my plan. Tomorrow I'm gonna take a break from streaming because I have things I gotta take care of. I might start writing my script for the Gen 2 video, starting with like the footage I already have. Kind of get my thoughts in order and how I want to plan it out. And then Sunday, during the day, like a little bit earlier, I'm thinking like probably like 1:30, I'll start working on badge 7 and 8, which includes like Lake of Rage. And then the rocket incident will have to take place after that. And then beyond that, I'll see if I'll tackle Elite 4 if I'm up to it. If not, then I will do that during the week, do Elite 4, and then head into Kanto, which I remember is a lot faster to move through than these gyms. And then we will finish off with the grand finale. I know I'm like simplifying that a lot, but that's kind of what my mental plan. Hopefully I can start writing along the way and keep this script moving as I'm like playing gameplay. Otherwise I'm gonna get restless and feel like my video's no closer to being done. But thank you guys for joining me today, everybody. Thanks for the tips. DeBorn88, appreciate the tips that you've been giving throughout. It kind of helps to streamline things. Let me stop my recording as well, actually. That was 45 minutes, so that's not bad. Retro Matt, thanks for joining. And everybody else who has been popping in throughout the stream, all the new subscribers, Biotrex, JVmon, thanks for the donation from earlier. Really appreciate the time. And until next time, the Prophet has spoken. We're out of here. Peace. I'll see everybody later. Bye-bye.